2021 live! Welcome everybody out there from the times of people. We got people in love now. It is a pleasure of MC with co-host. Can you hear me? Can't, but that's okay. Doing the top three, the future to cap, especially where how I'm supposed to score. Getting ready. Great. Which will have Man goes first. Can you take over? Now here's what you do if you're online. Just go and look for the program. You will get information regarding the teams, what they're all about, first year, or troopers, amateurs, professional. You'll get all that information. And I know I have my co-MC, my co-host. He's in the pit right now with the first go-karts that are getting ready for Heat A. For those online, let me explain to you what this looks like here. We're in the middle of this huge cornfield. Beautiful. It's very cloudy. It was a lot of misty rain last night, so the track is extremely slippery, especially in certain areas. Not all over the track, but it will be. It's the kind of slippery even you, as a human being, when you're walking in some of the spots here, you need a sheet of plywood on the ground to keep from slipping. It is very mucky, muddy. So that sets the scene.
Yeah.
Although we don't have spectators, but we have some. We have some volunteer spectators. Make some noise, the volunteer spectators. You're going to have to triple that noise. I tell you, you're going to have to make it sound like there's 1,500 people because usually that's what we have in this backyard at the Grenier family residence. So usually we have about 1,500 people plus the pits. Right now the pits are full of lovely faces. There's so much to tell you about this. I hope you've had a chance to check out the website and find out what we're all about here. I'm just going to do a personal announcement here. Paul, Justin's mic isn't working. That's why we don't hear from him and we hear too much of me. So Paul, or we've got somebody else taking care of that soundboard there. Someone's going to be coming and fixing this, and then you won't have to hear me all the time. So raise your hands if you're not here. Raise your hands if you're in the States. Bravo. Raise your hands if you're in the Maritimes. Lovely. Raise your hands if you're somewhere else in Canada. Oh, I'm imagining that I can see all these hands going up. And we have our people here, of course. It's really different this year, but the atmosphere is still full of fun. And we are ready, eager to race. We're going to enjoy this. Now, okay, a little sidetrack here. I got somebody coming to ask me something. All the drivers for the first heat, please be at the starting line with your cart. We're missing drivers. As long as we're not missing go-karts, it's a start, but we're missing drivers, so please make sure your drivers are ready. And Justin, I guess you're still waiting for somebody to get that soundboard connected.
Test.
Oh, I can hear you.
Yeah, we're here. Oh.
Justin, yoo-hoo.
I'm in front.
Okay, I don't see you, but I hear you. So do you have anything to tell me about who's in the pits?
Pit side, Marriott. That's where I'm at.
There's two sides to everything. You know what? I'm up in this tower, and although I don't weigh that much, when I walk, I can feel it wobbling. So I'm kind of surfing in the air, because this tower is, how high would you say this is, Justin?
Probably 12 feet off the ground.
I am air surfing 12 feet off the ground here. It feels funny. It's like motion sickness, so bear with me. So, Justin, can you tell me anything about the karts that will be in the Heat A?
Heat A karts, yeah, I went over there and took a look at a few of them. Just give me a second to get my ducks in order here.
I'd like some rumors also, okay? Not just what the karts look like, but if you have any rumors, who's pregnant, who's not, anything.
I had to sign waivers when I got here. I'm not allowed to talk about that.
Well, what goes on in St-Labre stays in St-Labre, so don't worry about the waiver thing. Waivers, schmavers. It's overrated.
Yeah, for Heat A, we've got 6 running, starting with number 11, Muckers.
Could you say that again?
I think my mic's cutting out again. Fudmuckers is team number 11. I went over there, checked out their cart. They've got a square tubing construction. Looks pretty solid. Should be a good runner for the day.
Okay, and then we've got
number 4, Moonshadow. Not a stranger to the St-Labre 200.
Yeah, your mic is cutting out a little, so I might just pick up some of the stuff you're saying. So Moonshadow, no, Moonshadow has been he's been here before St-Labre 200. What's their number? Moonshadow. Oh, it's number 4. Cart number 4. Oh, I guess you're getting your mic checked out. That's why you checked out.
Okay, I think I'm back here. Yeah, Shadow Busters. They're team 4 with the pink. Team captain is Joël Grenier, as nobody here is really a stranger to.
But to the folks that are listening to us online, that pink cart, the owner of that pink, one of the members of that team, Joël, this is his backyard we're in. And I understand that he has St-Labre 200 in his backyard because it's officially the best way he can get all the lawn mowed at least once a year. You're cutting out. Sorry, folks, these are little bugs we have to get through before we're officially warmed up and ready to do this live connection. We're glad you're with us. Be patient. We're going to get all this going. Is your mic still cutting out? I've got Justin right beside me, so at least I can see him.
Check, test. Seems to be there now.
Okay.
Yeah, I went over there, checked out the Moon Shadow Busters cart. They went with square tube construction this year instead of the typical plastic PVC pipe they've been known for running.
Is that heavier though?
Yeah, they will be heavier this year, I believe. I didn't get an accurate reading on their weights, but it looks heavier than that plastic pipe. But they do make up for that by having pretty tassels hanging off the handlebars.
Oh, well, that'll be aerodyne. That'll add speed.
4 horsepower per tassel. We might have to look at the official rules and regulations on those.
Under tassels. T for tassels. Then we have lug nuts.
Yes, Team 17 lug nuts. I did not see their cart over there, though. Are they ready for this heat?
You know what? This year, this cart is run by 2 patriarchs, François Grenier and Adrien Grenier. Usually Adrien, the patriarch of the Grenier, the patriarch of St-Labre 200, has his own team. They've broken records almost every year at being the first team to finish building. I think one year they did it in 7 hours out of 24 hours. So now this year he's with his son, Francois, so this will be interesting too. So that's all I have on Team 17. So then we have Team 7. Are we going with Mandako Stormtroopers?
That's right. I was able to see the Mandako Stormtroopers cart over there. It looks like they're running a rear suspension this year. Looks like it's quite a well-built cart. It's going to be a good contender for the day. Their captain is Abraham Peters, and they're based out of Plum Coulee.
Okay. Here, you can use my program too if you open wide and you can see more if it helps you. Then we're going to Torque?
Team 14, Torque. I went over there, had a good look at their cart. They've got an independent front suspension set up, a wide stance, also running rear suspension, something we're seeing quite a bit of this year. And they have tire guards built on, so they're going to be protecting themselves from some random flats throughout the day.
So actually, that's what I noticed this year. Is it just me, or do most of the carts look wider and longer than usual?
Yeah, it's looking like the returning teams are maybe learning from some mistakes, making them a little bit safer. A little bit wider of a stance isn't a terrible thing to have out here.
It'll be interesting to see once this track gets even muddier, how much that weight will probably be an asset. And then we're going to Demon Racing.
Demon Racing, Team 15, based out of Beausejour, with their captain, Matt Szlai, I think.
Oh man, you're being corrected. Whoa, you're being corrected.
We were neighbors one year. We can do this. They're running an independent front suspension as well as a rear suspension. And for the first time I'd seen on a cart, hydraulic brakes. That's kind of interesting.
Oh, that will be very interesting. I'm surprised they're using brakes.
We'll see how the day
I thought it was
goes.
a race. Why would they put brakes? Waste of money! Waste of weight! Remove brakes!
You'll have to take that up with the pit marshal, Mariette.
Well, I won't say who. But somebody on a team out here told me I never use my brakes. I just hit them and I just keep going. I won't say who, but somebody confessed to me they never use their brakes. Right, JR? But I wouldn't say who. So out of these, do you know if any of them are here for the first year?
First year teams to the St-Labre 200?
Yeah, it's not Fudmuckers for sure. It's not Moon Shadow Busters. It's not Lug Nuts. Mandako Stormtroopers, is this your first year? No, it isn't. Okay, thank you.
I don't believe that I've seen Team 20 here before. Team Papa
but
and me.
out of Heat A.
Oh, out of Heat A, I see.
Torque, is this your first year? It is. Well, you should be wearing something green here. Green, so we know it's your first year. Okay, but there is something green. They brought a couch, a nice leather couch. As soon as the race is done, depending where they're at, if they're losing, they will be selling the couch real cheap to help pay for the therapy they're gonna need. But if they don't sell the couch, they don't need therapy, which is two go together. So we'll see what happens, but they do have a very nice green leather couch. No scratch, no rip, as of yet, not even mud. This is your first year. Welcome. Where are you from? Not sure. Okay, it starts really good. How about somebody else in the team? Where are you from? Nobody in the team knows where they're from, but they're in St-Labre.
Reading the pamphlet,
All
it's saying
around,
that
okay.
Team Torque is based out of Brokenhead.
Brokenhead, you could have said that. Selkirk, okay, you could have said that too. No, I won't say that. It's a delicate subject this year to go that way.
And this is the first team I'm seeing that has a president, Rhonda Mills.
A president. El presidente lady yet. So you what, an official country now? You have the president? Okay, Team Torque is a new country. New team and a new country. Excellent. Welcome. But you've been here as spectators before, right? Okay, so you won't be too shocked. You'll just have a lot of fun. And they're off! They're off! It looks like the pink is leading it!
We have Moon Shadow into the second corner of the race, having a tight lead. 17 following close behind them, with number 7 in third position.
So Team Torque did not tie his jacket. His jacket is not zipped. That will affect. The wind will slow him down because his jacket is open. Woo! That's a tight curve. That's a good curve to watch. Oh. What do we got here? What do we got here?
Demon Racing is having some issues in the hairpin
Slow
corner.
down,
Looks
slow
like a
down.
stall. We have
Slow
the yellow
down.
flag up, no passing during this time.
He's trying to start it. It's a pull start enough. Ooh, those tires are too small.
Demon is back on the track.
What do you think? Are those tires too No, they all have the same tires. It just
Moon
looks-
Shadow on the straightaway in front of the announcements tower seems to have a stall.
Getting it going. Getting help from the marshals. Take it easy, folks. We gotta slow down. There's somebody on. He's gone. It's gone. Okay, speed it up.
Moon Shadow's
go,
tassels
go.
are blowing in the wind. He's back on the track. Demon Racing again, right in front of the
we still got
penalty
another
box.
issue. Whoa, this is a rough start. We got a few issues happening here. Which team is this?
That is Demon Racing, team number 15.
Did we find out if it was their first year?
No, Demon has been here in the past. They've
Okay.
been a pile of fun to be in the pits next to.
And they're off. Giving a head shrug going, what the what? Why does it keep stalling? We got a piece of cardboard flying off 17. I don't know how long that cardboard will hang for. We got penalty boards being lined up, getting ready. I understand that the average penalty time is 15 seconds. That counts for a lot.
Moon Shadow appears to be in the pits, trying to resolve some kind of problem.
Oh, they're off. They're off. He's good. They're gone. They're coming back in the race. Well, you know, this is not easy because they're the first ones to race. We're slowing down. We've got another issue. We got an issue with Mandako. Not sure if he can even start it. Yes, the marshal's going to help him.
We have team 14 in the corner by the pit entrance. Oh, they've just gotten a start. They're back on the track. Yellow flag is up. No passing during this time. The tow quad is on the track, moving.
Okay.
Cart number 7.
Is the cart over there supposed to be in the race, or they're just testing it?
I believe that's a cart in the race. Yeah, I think he's trying to enter the pits there.
He can't even enter the pits. He's not on the track, and he can't. Okay, his teammates are running to him. Who is that? Can we see?
I can't quite see. I believe it's team number 11. That's the Fudmuckers, but I could be wrong.
They're pushing it. They're just pushing it in. Be careful, guys. It's slippery. The mud in the pits is slippery. That's all we need is a face plant. Huge embarrassment. Worse than the cart not working is face planting in the mud.
Especially on a event that's being broadcast online.
Yeah, we've got cameras here. Oh, we got somebody towed. Somebody's getting towed.
Number 7 is being towed in. That is the
Mandako.
Stormtroopers.
Getting.
With Demon Racing close behind him, but under his own power coming into the pits.
So we only have what? We only have 1, 2. Oh, we got a third kart coming. So we only got 3 karts racing right now? Is that what I'm saying? I need to see double. We only have 3 karts racing.
Lugnuts is making a pass on Torque in the hairpin, with Moonshadow following up closely behind.
Now, which of these curves do you think is going to be the one to watch?
I think that the curve right at the entrance where they're going into now,
Right
the pit
here?
entrance, I think
Right
that's going to
here.
be the fastest curve of the track. As far as congestion, though, I think it's going to be that inner hairpin. I think we're going to see a lot of bottlenecking there with carts today once we get going again.
Now, I'm wondering if the cameras, if you're watching live, if you see some slight movement on the cameras, it's because the cameras are set up in the tower here. And again, it's like surfing being up here. You can feel some movements. Don't you dare sneeze, Justin. If you sneeze, we're going down. This tower's going down.
No wind today, no allergies. We're standing in the tower that's built by a farmer. I think we're going to be all right.
Oh, now that you say it's built by a farmer, I'm confident. Whoa, that was close to the edge here. That almost hit our tower. Careful.
We've got quite the slop hole starting in front of the tower here. That's going to make for some greasy,
yeah, this will be
steering
interesting
action.
right here.
Coming into one of the corners midway through.
Oh yeah, this one will be sloppy. It's already splashing up here almost. There will be a need to have a laundry soap sponsor at the end of this day.
At this time, we've only got 3 carts on the track. Moonshadow's entering the pits under their own power,
We got
possibly
something.
for fuel.
Yellow flag. Yellow flag for Demon Racing. Demon Racing, you can do this. He's gone. He's gone. So pretty soon we can get going. So 100 laps, I think, is what we're aiming for. Not sure where we're at. Do you have... We need a third... I should have my iPad here with them. That's what I should do. We got two more carts getting into the race.
That's right. Team Torque and Moonshadow have both joined back into the race.
So you know what? I am going to go on the website and see if I can see how many laps we've done. Oh, yellow flag? What's that about?
Green flag is back up. We are racing again.
Good. Okay, let me check here.
Still waiting on team number 7, the Mandako Stormtroopers, figuring out what's going on over there to get them back onto the track. Moonshadow currently exiting their pits, going down the pit lane.
Is Manog Gilbert in the house? Manog Gilbert, could you come up to the tower, please? I got a question for you. Manog Gilbert.
Last 2 carts from the pits are entering back into the race. We are running 6 wide again.
Oh, I got it. Manog Gilbert, I got the information.
Yellow flag is up.
Let's see, I'll put it this way. Yeah. This one? Yeah, totally. So, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can you put your phone here? I can see. Thanks. I'm bossy, eh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
There's some of that congestion in the hairpin corner I was talking about. You get all these carts in there at once. Gets a little squirrely. Moon Shadow making a pass on the long leg of the track there.
I'm trying to figure the name of the team. That's just an ID number. So I could tell you he's done 11 laps, but I don't have a name of that team. So which one is missing? Lugnuts. So Lugnuts is leading with 11 laps, followed by Fudmuckers with 10 laps, Moon Shadow Busters 10 laps, Torque 10 laps. But these are by the 0.003 second. We can tell you where they're at. So even though they're on 10 laps, Fudmuckers is still in second place, Moon Shadow third. In last place with 5 laps is Mandako.
Here we come, 3 deep into the hairpin again. Oh, number 17 had to get a little bit wide on that one.
Whoa, whoa, that's a lot of smoke for no mosquitoes. No need to spray for mosquitoes, so that means there's something wrong with the cart. Green, the flag's green, go! Come on, get off the track, Mr. Marshall. You're slowing us down. Moon Shadow would have passed you by now.
Team 15, Demon Racing, having more issues with throttle, it seems. The Lugnuts, Team Torque, and the Fudmuckers are all in the pits currently. With Team 7 joining, we only have 2 carts on the track, Demon Racing and Moon Shadow Holsteins. Rather, Moon Shadow Busters.
So I'm just going to chit-chat with the cameraman here. Is this your first year? Isn't this amazing?
It's very elaborate. It's very cool.
Thanks for being here and taking care of the cameras. You're going to have lots to film. I noticed that some of these drivers are sitting very, very close to the handlebars. We still have Lugnuts with 14 laps, first place. Moon Shadow Busters with 13 laps. Fudmuckers with 12. Oh yeah, some of that curve, that one curve, people are taking it sideways.
Notice that a lot of these teams have actually placed their placards in such a way that we're able to tell what team they are, even with all the mud on the track.
Yeah, not bad. For now, for now.
We are going green again.
I will update you when we get a quarter way up there. We had a bit of a slower start. I noticed this year there wasn't any practice as we usually do, right? Practice.
Oh, I didn't see very much practice on the track at all this year.
No, I didn't either.
I think that might come with these teams being able to build the carts outside of the grounds this year.
Right, they said you tested it already, so it's just that they didn't test it on this track.
I was eavesdropping to a few of the teams earlier as they were chatting. It sounds like these carts might have a few more miles on them than they normally do entering the race.
Oh, we got a real smoky one. Real smoky one. That's lug nuts. On and off, then all of a sudden he's fixed.
Currently have 5 carts on the track with Team Lugnuts and the Moonshadow Busters, both on lap. Oh, Lugnuts just came onto lap 18 with the Moonshadow Busters close behind.
I'm waiting till they're a quarter way up there. Then I'll give a full, whoops, why are we yellow? Whoa, this one's just spinning. Folks online, we'd like to thank you once again for being there with us. We appreciate it. Take advantage of this moment to say thank you to our sponsors, and I will say this over and over. Don't get tired of hearing it. But this year, because of COVID, because of the situation with businesses, St-Labre 200 decided this year that our sponsors didn't have to pay to be a sponsor. It's a gratitude year. We're saying thank you for being sponsors, being our sponsors. We're saying thank you to Abe Lepke, Abri Enterprise, Anna's All Catering, Athens Construction, Bassar, Beaver Bus Lines, and Carrière Carpentry. Thank you. We do have some sponsors, though, that did go out of their way for us this year. We'll be doing some special thank yous with them. But in the meantime, this year, we'd like to say thank you for the continuous support we get from our sponsors. And this year, we're saying you don't have to pay anything. We're just here to say thank you. Yeah, just keep it awake.
We are back down to having 3 carts on the track. That Team 17 Lugnuts, they seem to be fogging for mosquitoes every now and then.
So I don't know if it's because there's an issue with their cart or it's just the way the motor is placed. That when they punch it, it does have a bit of a leak.
That could be the smoking coming from cart number 17, could be due to engine placement, the angle that it's on. It could be burning the oil instead of using it to lubricate.
So Justin, you used to be on the committee.
That's right. I was on the committee for 2 of the seasons, I believe, that we've had here at St-Labre 200.
You always stay attached to it.
Oh, you can't leave an event like this.
You can't leave it. You just can't.
Once I started coming here as a team captain, raced for 4 years with our team. I believe we were called In the Pits all 4 years. And
I remember you, because I remember saying you shouldn't have picked that name because it's just literally what's happening.
Oh, yeah, that is more or less what we ended up doing. So
I remember that. Like to say a special thank you to our marshals who are making sure everything stays safe. Thanks a lot, guys. Right. Yeah, this is our 13th edition. It would have been 14th, but we didn't have it last year. And this year, We figured let's just stay safe. The restrictions kept changing so much. We figured no, let's just keep the spectators online. Keep it safe, one less thing to worry about in the coordination of the event. Oh, I see a penalty coming up. Somebody's holding. Oh, here we go. Two penalties. Cart number 15 and... No, one penalty. Cart number 15, penalty C. Do we have it in here? Yeah, we need more screens. We need screens. So where is cart? Demon Racing.
Demon Racing's in the final stretch there, going in to approach the penalty box.
Going in the penalty box. Penalty box, here you come. Here we go. And start, 15 seconds. He's smiling. That's awesome. Usually this is where there's a lot of bad therapy going on.
There has been many a discussion in the penalty box.
There's been many heated discussions in the penalty box. Luke's got this. I tell you, you did not stay 1 second over 15 seconds for sure.
Demon is back in the running after their 15-second penalty.
He had 15 seconds of timeout. Is it just me, or does the Moonshadow cart look extremely light?
The Moonshadow cart definitely looks like one of the faster ones here today. When you build them light, you also, in some situations, sacrifice reliability, so we'll see how that works out for them.
So I had said I would come in at a quarter point, and here we are. Moonshadow Busters, 27 laps. Lugnuts, 26 laps. Fuckmuckers, 23 laps. Torque, right behind with 23 laps. Mandeko, 17 laps. Demon Racing, 15.
And I gotta say, looking at the Demon Racing card, it seems like they may have rectified their situation from earlier. They're sure moving quick on the track now.
Right on. Just needed that break. You can do it. That is such a nice picture, that cornfield. Just beautiful.
Am I correct in asking that where the pits currently are and all the parking, that was corn up until a few days ago?
Yeah, this farmer took one for the team and mowed down quite a couple strips of his corn so that people would have a place to park. So he sacrificed that. That's Moonshadow. That's Josh. Thank you so much. In a year that farmers are really struggling, he sacrificed a few rows of corn so we could park and install the pits here. So thank you so much. That's what I mean by our sponsors. That's crazy. Thank you so much, Moonshadow.
The amount of work put into this event and that people go through to make this happen for everyone is quite remarkable. I know it's almost a full-time job for some of the people, and having been on the committee, I can see it all year. It's quite the event that they get to put on here.
I was surprised to find out last night in briefing with some of the committee members that they said that it was way more work this year. And I was thinking, how can that be? You have way less this. But you still have to communicate as much with the spectators to tell them they can't come as you would to invite them. You have a lot of protocol and restrictions that you're juggling all the time. You have to consider how many volunteers you need, regardless of COVID or not.
That's correct. The amount of feet on the ground needed to put on an event like this, it's quite remarkable.
I got some numbers regarding that. So we have 500 people for the teams. We have 500 volunteers just in the pits. We have 20 volunteers on track all day. And just note that the volunteers that are on track are there for 12 hours. That's it. If they have to go to the bathroom, we'll have to look the other way because they're there for 12 hours. And we got 40 volunteers off track. What's happening there? Why is there such a slowdown?
I think that's just one of the more greasy corners of the track coming in.
Are you sure? I don't know. Mandeco seems to have a hesitance in that corner there. In every corner, this one too.
That might be something due to the design of the cart. It looks like the front end has more of a wide stance than the rear. Could be affecting how they are able to steer those slippery corners.
Keep your eye on cart number 7 in those curves.
We have all 6 carts on the track right now, making for some pretty interesting racing action.
Now, for those of you who see this for the first time, imagine 20-some carts racing at the same time.
Demon Racing is number 15, the cart. They're making up quick. They're only 1 lap behind Mandaco.
They're really moving up.
'17, the Lug Nuts, still the only cart producing smoke on the track. Not too sure what that's all about. The Mandaco Stormtroopers, a team that was having a little bit of an issue steering there, looked like their front wheel was maybe a little bit wobbly on the one side. Hopefully they can rectify that before it causes any detrimental problems.
I tell you, we could not ask for a better day weather-wise. We have seen these carts being built in 24 hours in 30-plus degrees of heat, as these people would weld in 30-plus degrees of heat. This is the first year we don't have to build 24 hours prior, and it's a cool year. Go figure. What is that?
Yeah, just hoping enough that the rain can keep away for the day. We've got a fairly tacky track as it is. We apologize. We seem to be having a little bit of an issue with the ranking on our online feed. In first place, we have Team Lugnuts. They are at 36 laps, followed closely by Team Moonshadow, number 4. They're at 35 laps, I repeat again. Third place is Fudmuckers, team number 11. They're at 32 laps, down 4 from the lead. In fourth place, we have Team Torque. They're number 14 at 30 laps. Coming up in 5th, number 7, Mandaco Stormtroopers. They're at 25 laps, the quarter race number. And coming up in 6th place is Demon Racing, tied with Mandaco at 25 laps.
I'm taking a new Botwell squeaky cheese break. Where's Lugnuts? They are at number 1. The people in their pits are really looking with a very serious look. There's a lot of determination to stay number 1. Hey, what's with the Demon Racing laying back? Only riding with one hand, TV remote in the other hand. What's up with that?
I've seen the snowmobiles these guys build. I'm pretty sure they can ride comfortably in a go-kart for an hour or two.
Somebody give a pinwheel sandwich to Demon Racer. He could probably eat a sandwich and drive at the same time. There we go.
Demon Racing has made the move from 6th to 5th. They're gaining on the remaining 4 racers.
That makes it exciting, eh? When you see a team in last place, and instead of just sitting there coasting and getting good, they get better, and then they start bumping themselves up. That is fun. Look at this guy, a Demon Racer, I tell you. I think he should have a penalty for racing with a TV remote in one hand while he's driving with the other hand. They slow down a lot in those curves, eh?
They certainly do. This sticky mud is working as the brakes for them, as you mentioned earlier. Some teams don't even touch the brakes, and on a track like this, you might not need to. There's only a 12-second gap for first place between the Lugnuts in first and the Moonshadow Busters in second. This is a tight race for first and second.
That's tight. Yeah, in the curve, you need those 2 hands. Totally.
Moonshadow doing the old safety squint as he comes into the pit exit corner.
Still got a very tight lead in first place with Lugnuts and second place with Moonshadow Busters. Just a matter of seconds apart.
I'm seeing Team 11 with, I believe it was a rigid built cart out of square tubing. That's one of the heavier carts on the track at the moment, I believe, but he's throwing that thing through every corner with everything he's got.
I think I got cheese curds on my screen. Don't you hate that when that happens?
That's just one of the staples of the Southeast.
Okay, where's my screen? Back it. Okay. There we go. Well, one thing for sure today, we don't have to worry about dust.
No, I don't imagine there's going to be a speck of dust on the track today. You guys can leave your windows rolled down all you want.
Beautiful day.
The Mandako Stormtrooper's cart eating up that washboard as he comes into a corner. Noticing a lot of carts today with chain tensioners also. That's a very good idea. I'm not sure that my team ever installed one of those, but that would have been helpful.
I was distracted. Install what?
Chain tensioners. It keeps the chain tight. I guess on a lot of these carts, they're running suspension. Articulating parts might make that chain come loose. I never ran a suspension on any of the carts that we built, but we also only ever came in 13th place, so there might be something there.
I was just going to say, you had to get out of the pit to test that.
That's right, we were in the pits.
Can't test that if you're in the pits. I just find that Fudknucker's cart looks heavy also. Number 11.
Heavy and with a short wheelbase. It's quite the nimble cart. He looks pretty narrow also.
Interesting.
We're about to go full 6 carts again on the track. We have all 6 running under the green.
So we've got 6 carts on right now. Looking at Lugnuts leading 43 laps. Tightly behind, again, 43 laps, Moonshadow. 7 seconds separating them. Fudmuckers, 39. Torque, 38. Demon Racing. Whoa, Demon Racing came up at 33 laps. Mandeco with 30 laps in the last place. We're slowing down.
We have the yellow flag up. Team number 7, it appears, is into the tires by the penalty box. They're getting some assistance from the marshals and the pits.
I know one year, somebody very close like that just grabbed the cart, threw it over the tires, and went in the pit to fix it. And oh, the penalty! The penalty he got for that, not cool.
That may have been my team.
Oh, sorry.
Number 7 is getting a tow from where they were in the
give him
tires.
a big round. Let's give him a hand.
They're having a
He's
little bit of a
gotta come
steering
back.
issue, it looks like. They're pigeon-toed, or the opposite of
Gotta
that.
come back. You're gonna come back, we're sure.
Hopefully a quick remedy for them. Unfortunately, they were just past the pit entrance when the accident happened. They're going to have to get towed 1 complete lap around the track. We are still riding under the yellow.
So they're leaving at 31 laps for them. For them, they had 31 laps and they are right now plowing. No, they finished plowing the track. They straightened the wheels. So maybe, yeah, maybe it's getting, oh no, they're still plowing the track, making a new groove.
I believe it was the Lugnuts and the Moonshadow Busters both took advantage of the yellow flag and entered the pits. They were able to grab some fuel and get back onto the track.
I think somebody grabbed a banana, intention of throwing the peel out on the track to make it slipperier.
There we are, team number 7's being entered into the pits. They've been towed. We are under the green flag again. Go, go, go.
Go! Woohoo! You know, we did have one year, we had a team called Banana Peelers, and they would bring banana peels on the track and throw them out to make it look like more slippery.
True Mario Kart style. 15's receiving a Class C penalty.
Again!
It looked like they ran over a marker and maybe bumped somebody.
I think they ran over a marshal, but that's okay. They did it slowly. Demon Racing coming in for more therapy. He's not in the penalty box yet.
He's coming around about halfway through the track
He's
into that
in
hairpin.
denial. He's in denial.
Oh, I believe he sees the flags.
There we go.
But he's playing defense as best he can to keep these carts behind him until he hits that penalty box.
Strategy. Strategy. Penalty box, therapy box, depends what you want to call it.
You can see the Mandaco stormtroopers working rapidly to get that cart back onto the track. Looks
And
like they're fixing their steering
15
problems.
seconds start now. He's doing good. He's like, what? I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. All I did is I ran over a marshal. Big deal. Big deal. Go. He's getting tips from his teammates while he was in the penalty box. Why not?
Moonshadow Busters have taken place from the Lugnuts. I repeat, Moonshadow is now in first, leading the race at 49 laps, just about at the halfway mark.
I wonder if they can hear us. Let's see. I'm going to find out. Moonshadow, can you hear us while you're racing? Too much concentration.
I think that might be the best Moonshadow's done this early in a race, and I've never seen them with tassels before. I think that might be a connection.
You've never seen them with what?
With the tassels they have on
Oh,
the handlebars.
tassels. I heard something else. I'm going, don't talk like that.
No, family-friendly event. I was briefed thoroughly before picking up the microphone.
I did not hear the T in tassels, and I went, what are you talking about? Riding with tassels without a T. I tell you, that lug nuts and Moonshadow, they just stay seconds apart.
And the fight for third and fourth position between Fuddmuckers and Torque is only 3 laps apart. That's a nice tight race too. Anything can happen in 3 laps.
I better make sure my phone stays charged here. We got plugs.
Team Torque exiting their pit, getting back onto the track after what looks to be a routine fuel stop.
Somebody made a comment to me that I found interesting. Was telling me on a muddy track like this today, if your seat is made out of cloth, like upholstery, you'll be absorbing mud, adding weight to your cart. As if your seat is made of a hard cover, you don't have to worry about it being affected by the mud and added weight.
Yeah, I've found in the past racing carts that if you had any kind of fabric on your seat, it'll absorb the moisture and mud and pack on. You'll gain a little bit of extra weight there. We used to run a 45-gallon drum, cut the seat out of it, and then put pool noodles in it. And that way we'd be able to scoop the mud out of it pretty quickly.
So there was a signal given from Fuddmuckers. I don't know what the signal was, if it was for his teammates. Yeah, it was. I figured there was something. He was signaling the marshals. So we're going to slow down again. Slow down. Moonshadow's like, no, I'm going to race till I get there. Okay, go, Moonshadow's going in.
The Mandako Stormtroopers have a rider in their cart. Looks like they're getting back onto the track. Looks like they fixed their steering issue.
Okay, this will be interesting because Moonshadow was at 54 laps, over halfway done, and is now going in the pits.
The driver hasn't exited the car to the Moonshadow Busters. Might just be a routine fuel stop. Yep, they're pushing him out. He's back onto the track.
Oh yeah, he needs to hurry up. Hurry up, Moonshadow. You're in first place with 54 laps, followed by Lugnuts, 53 laps. Fuddmuckers, 49. Torque, 45. Demon Racing, 42. Mandako is not there.
That last corner before the fast straight is getting pretty built up with muck. We've got cart number 14.
Oh.
He's high centered in it. You're going to have to take a tighter corner when you're entering that one.
I tell you, one year, those marshals worked so hard, they kept pushing carts out of every corner because it was so muddy, and they were getting muddy feet, so they had added weight, and they kept running around trying to help, not trying, but helping the carts get out.
That's one of my favorite things about this race is how unpredictable everything is. Not just the weather and the elements fighting against you, whether it be the dust or the mud or rain. In case some years we've had to run them right through showers. But also your cart anything can break on the cart. Typically you're building it in 24 hours. This year we're a little bit different with the format we've gone with. But anything can happen in that 24 hours, and it's super fun watching all the teams in the pits come together and get stuff going again. A lot of problem solving and critical thinking today.
Here's something that some people who've never raced, especially on a go-kart, this is something you haven't thought of, but your body takes such a beating. So if you got a driver that can do a lot of laps, you owe him a big hug, or her, when you're done.
Yeah, that's one of the decisions you make building a cart is how comfortable it's going to be for the driver, if he's going to be able to, or he or she is going to be able to make the duration of the entire race, or if you'll be swapping out drivers at some point. And you take into account, as we had mentioned earlier, seat material. Something heavier that might absorb mud and carry weight could be a bit more comfortable for the driver and let them drive for the entire race.
So it's to be expected that Lugnuts passed Moonshadow Busters. So Lugnuts is at 57 laps, Moon Shadow Busters 56, Fudmuckers 52, Torque 48, Demon Racing 45.
It looks to be about a half a lap between the leader and second place, but the leader's entering the pits as we speak. Lugnuts has entered the pits.
Right on, I didn't even see that. Okay, so Mandako at 35 laps in last position, last place. But that can change. Anything can happen.
Seeing a lot of drivers signaling with their crew chief or pit chief as they go past this last leg right in front of the tower. Lots of communication between teams and drivers.
Lots of sign language. Okay, so the Demon Racer, watch him when he comes by here. Either he's chewing a lot of gum at the same time, or he's really taking deep breaths. But you'll see his mouth doing all kinds of moves. So watch him when he comes by. Here he comes. He usually does it around here. See what I mean? Oh no, he's holding his sunglasses. He's signaling to his teammates. Somebody get me a face cloth.
The yellow flag.
Uh-oh.
Nope, never mind. Back to green.
Back on. First of all, he's got no full face mask, so he might be eating quite a bit of mud. Took his sunglasses off, maybe because they were full of mud. Still riding with one hand.
Demon Racing entering the pits. We've lost a kart. We're down to 5 on the track at this point. Moon Shadow Busters with the fastest lap of the day so far. Their fast lap at 6.254 seconds.
So just putting a message out there to our sound technicians. Not sure if they can hear me, if they got my attention. Do we have another wired mic? To our sound technicians, could we have another wired mic?
Tassels are re-entering the track.
That's tassels with a T. Okay, that's something we wanted to discuss. I don't think the people online can see the MCs. So let me describe the MCs. The two MCs you have here today look a lot alike. It's like right here. We look a lot alike. It's going to be hard for you to know which one is which, other than I have the female voice. And Justin has the male voice, but you can't tell us apart.
There is a lot of resemblance in this tower. A little bit of a fog coming in. We might have a bit of mist to deal with on the track. I can kind of feel a little bit of it blowing around.
And see, usually, just FYI, usually we have music going on while the race is going on. But because we're doing a live feed, we just can't do that this year. So as MCs, we can't talk throughout the whole thing, so sometimes there's a bit of quiet air. Not dead air, but quiet air. Okay, where are we at? We got in last place with 44 laps, Mandako. In 5th place, Demon Racing with 53 laps. Ahead of them, Torque with 57 laps. In 3rd place, Fudmuckers with 61 laps. 2nd place, Moonshadow Busters at 65 laps. And just a few seconds ahead, Lugnuts at 65 laps also. Yeah, that consists of a checkered black and white flag, if ever you see one. Yeah, they make you feel good.
Watching a lot of karts struggle with that final turn going into the long stretch before the pits.
Is it that one? Right in front of Fraser Law?
That's correct, right where the karts all started, that final corner before the long stretch. It's getting quite built up with mud. You almost have to take the inside track, makes it a little bit of a bottleneck. Demon Racing and the Mandako Stormtroopers have been fighting for that last position there, or not the last position, but the position behind 14th for the last few laps. With Demon Racing taking the corner on the inside and making that pass just now.
Here you go. This is how nice it is today. I put some food out, no flies, no wasps. This rocks. This is awesome. It's a nice day. Oh, penalty. 15A. He's loving it. He loves that penalty. I'm starting to wonder if that Demon Racer might have a crush on this cutesy patootie in the penalty box. Because of a crush on the cutesy patootie in the penalty box, that Demon Racer is going to go back in the penalty box to say hi, wink, wink. What are you doing later? You can hear me? Ah! The cutie patootie can hear me. She's a blushing. She's a blushing. Oh my gosh, he is so distracted at how beautiful she is. He knocks off a few posts. Cutie patootie, you're supposed to talk to him while he's in the penalty box. I gotta get a name from Cutie Patootie. Okay, try again. Come back, Demon. Come back.
Demon Racing re-entering the course after their penalty. They're back on the track. Lugnuts entering the pits under their own power. Appears to just be a routine stop. They're cleaning off some parts, fueling up. The driver's staying in the seat, ready to get back onto the track. 1 lap to go for Mandako, and we have every kart above the halfway point of the race. They are on lap 49. Lugnuts currently in the lead at 70 laps. Moon Shadow Busters 12 seconds behind, also on their 7th lap. Is there no lag in that at all? Can't hear anybody else? Okay. It just sounds like it isn't me, but I'm not sure. We have 4 of the 6 karts in the pits currently, with one of them re-entering the race, number 11.
Oh, we changed drivers here. A new demon racer. We're going to have to see if he has a crush on the cutie patootie in the penalty box like his colleague, his teammate did. Team Torque is fueling up. Demon Racing is giving advice to Team Torque. Not sure if he should take it. No, he shouldn't. Even Demon Racing's teammates say he shouldn't take that advice. Anybody else in the pits? No?
No, we are back to 6 against 6 racing.
6 on. 6 karts on the track. Got a new driver. We got a new driver for Team Torque.
We have a yellow flag up.
How come? Oh.
Mandako, I believe, in the...
Not good. Not cool.
Mandako Stormtroopers receiving a tow to the pits.
Not
yellow
cool.
flags up.
Yeah, because they were already in last position with 50 laps. Pas cool. If I say pas cool, you know what I'm saying? Pas cool. Not cool. See, you're going to be bilingual by the end of this.
Je ne parle français.
Je ne parle français. Je ne parle pas français, you mean. That's okay. I'll cover for you.
Merci. We are back to a green flag. Racing has resumed.
Come on, guys. Go, 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 go. We need some female riders out there. We need some female drivers. Correct me if I'm wrong. If there's a female racer on the track right now, let me know.
Mandako's made it to the pits. They have their cart up on jacks, solving problems as we speak.
Tenacity, you can do it, guys. Come on. To those of you online, I can give you a weather report. It's kind of a little sweater day. There you go. That's my weather report. Moon Shadow Busters at 76 laps. Lugnuts, 75 laps. Budmuckers, 72. Torque, 66. Demon Racing, 63. Mandako, 51.
Now I'm seeing a lot of drivers here with not a lot of mud on them. Either these carts are designed with fenders to keep the mud off, or people are cycling drivers through quite frequently, keeping those backs fresh. We have 5 of the 6 carts on the track. Mandako is changing out a front wheel. We have a yellow flag up. Team Torque has stopped right before the middle hairpin of the track. Tow quads on the scene.
Marshall's coming to help. He's getting towed also. Just getting towed. Just got to slow down just for a little bit. Just for a little bit. Hey, Moon Shadow, can you hear me? No, that's too bad because I was going to tell you you're at 80 laps. Moon Shadow, 80. Lugnut, 79. Budmucker, 75. Torque, 69. Demon Racing, 66. Mandako, 51.
Moon Shadow still holding on with the fastest lap of the day in this first heat at 36.2 seconds. Followed closely by Lugnuts with the second fastest lap. Oh no, that's a mistake. Demon Racing has the second fastest lap, 37.2. Team Torque having their cart dragged in by the tow quad. They're getting into their pits. Sure, they'll be quick on it to get them back onto the track. Lugnut, Moon Shadow on the fast stretch of the track. Moon Shadow making the pass.
So I got here, the last racer of Demon Racing. You were the one riding with one hand on the steering wheel and the remote control in the other hand?
Well, that was him. That was our team captain, Matt Salai.
Then why do you look dirtier than him?
I don't know.
So did you race? I mean, this is how you got this dirty, right?
Yeah, I did about 20 laps.
How was it?
Spent some time in the penalty box as normal.
Well, did you see the cutie patootie in there?
I was running through all the poles.
Come here, I'll show you. Check her out. There's Miranda. Miranda, come out of the penalty box. This is why you kept going to the penalty box. Check it out. Check it out. There's going to be some love is in the air. Da, da, da. Hey, don't go away. Come back here. Come back here. Okay, is this the first time you do St-Labre 200?
Nope, this is our second time here. We were here in 2019 was our first time.
With the same name?
Yep.
Okay, and how do you find it this year?
Track's holding up great. No big stones in it. You guys did an awesome job putting on a great event.
Awesome, and speaking of stoned, this year, you're right, there is way less stones in there, right?
Yep, way less stones.
Because there were some years where that was just kept causing a lot of damages to the carts.
Yep, we were having chain problems 2019, the first time on this new track. Fortunately, we didn't know about this event years ago and never got the race on the old one. But we'll be back again for sure.
Oh, I love it. We look forward to seeing you again. Thank you so much. Thank you. Hey, I didn't get your name. I didn't get your name. No, your name. Tyson. Tyson with a T. Okay, I like that. Tyson with a T. Tassels with a T. We're getting there. Awesome. Thank you so much for the interview. Second year. Wants to come back. We love it. Love it.
Coming in at first place, we have the Moon Shadow Busters. They have 15 laps to go till we reach the 100 lap mark.
This is going by fast. I felt like it started slow, but now it's going by fast.
I think the teams are working some of the kinks out of their karts, getting them back to the track and running as best they can.
He made such a good point when he said that there were no stones, because there's some years it would be huge ruts with stones popping out. And a lot of the drivers, you know what? I would say 99.9% of the time, the members of the teams are grateful to be here. But that year, there was a few disgruntled drivers because of those rocks. It was bad. It was bad.
And the problem you have with rocks is not only the rock itself, but once it becomes exposed enough, it's a very large hazard, enough that we'd have to excavate the rock from the track during the race, and then you're left with another obstacle as there's a hole there.
I don't know if we ever did that. I think we've done that. I don't remember that. But I remember those rocks were sticking out.
I can recall the old track having to do some tricky excavations on the fly. I remember them doing that during the race. It was quite the undertaking, but they got it done really quick. The volunteers and the staff here at the racetrack were able to come together and get those rocks out of there safely and quickly.
I remember one year we were getting tourists here because they thought it was the Rockies. No? Okay.
But then
86 laps done. 86 laps done by Moon Shadow. I think it's the same drivers since it started. Am I right? No, it can't be. Hey, Moon Shadow. How many drivers have you had? One or two? Two.
one of the things that I'm
penalty. Penalty. To Mandaco. Oh, they can't afford that. They cannot afford that. The only good thing coming out of that penalty is they're going to get to see Cutie Patootie Miranda. She's loving this. Miranda, are you single? Well, that's too bad. Are you married? Okay, well, I'm not breaking up a marriage, so that's okay.
One of the things I'm noticing is that there's only a 29 lap lead or difference between first and last place. Typically, by the 100 lap mark, there's a much larger margin for teams that are falling behind. But keeping 29 laps while we're approaching the 100 lap mark, that's not too bad.
It's very different this year. It's very different to see only 6 karts at a time. So as an MC, I don't have as much to say because it's more quiet. It's more fun to watch. As the other way, you'd miss stuff and you always had something going on, and it's like, this is good. I get to appreciate and see this more clearly.
Mandaco is in the penalty box, currently serving their penalty. Looks like their driver's side front tire might be flat, though. That could be a problem coming up in the near future.
Uh-oh. Where are they going?
Exiting the pit lane with a flat front tire, back onto the track, the Mandaco Stormtroopers.
Oh, this is something somebody did one year too. They had their pit was way at the end, and instead of being all around, they just cut across and went in. Oh, not cool. Not cool.
No, not cool one bit. The field marshals, they have to stick to the rules that have been laid out. And unfortunately, that would be breaking one of the rules. You have to enter the pits through the pit entrance.
I think that was the last year we had St-Labre 200 that happened.
Team Torque quickly building a chain in their pits, getting this cart back onto the track.
Mandaco in the pit.
Moon Shadow with a 2-lap lead for first place, currently at 91 laps. We are down to single-digit laps till the end of the race.
Oh, whoops, whoops. Hey, we got a good question here. I don't know if you can hear me. Once we have a cart that comes in at 100 laps, does the heat race stop, or does it keep going till the last one is in?
We're receiving information on that rule. The race will be over at the 100 lap mark.
Okay, as usual.
Oh shit. So they all go to 100?
No, we're confirming. We're confirming. Do they all go to 100, or does the race stop as we get the first 100?
Yes, once the first cart reaches 100 laps, all other carts finish their final lap and exit the track.
Okay, so it doesn't go to 100 for everyone.
The lug nuts trailing behind first place, only one lap behind them.
I didn't think so. What do you see over there?
Team 5 is at lap 80. Team 4, 94. Can you reset the page?
Doing it. There we go. We needed to reset our page here. Moonshadow Busters, 94 laps. We got a penalty.
Mandaco, team number 7. Another penalty for them, unfortunately.
Not cool. Not cool. We got 94 laps accomplished by Moonshadow Busters. Folks, don't forget you can go on our website and do the Calcutta. Please, please tell your friends to go there, raise some money.
Mandaco Stormtroopers re-enter the race, going 5 wide. Coming into the pin, 4 deep. Team number 11, Fudmuckers, by Team 15, Demon, 17, the Lugnuts, and 7, the Mandaco Stormtroopers. Moonshadow Busters coming into the Tower straightaway on lap 94.
What happened?
We have an accident in
Oh,
the
no,
tower
no,
corner.
No.
Yellow flag is up.
No, is he okay? Is
Driver
he okay?
is sitting upright. That is Team
Don't
17.
move. Please just stay there. Don't move till medical help makes sure you're okay. Stay there. Let's be safe. We want this to be very safe. Take your time. Take your time. Yeah, we're just going to take our time. You know what? We have so much respect for how hard it is to do this, how hard it can be on the body. We have so much respect that we will take our time to make sure this is all good.
The driver is upright and on his feet. Cart is being hooked up to the tow quad.
We got medical help coming up just to make sure everything's okay. Looks okay, but we want to be sure. Ladies and gentlemen, this event takes place in a backyard, in somebody's backyard. So this is pretty amazing and more even important to make sure that everything is safe and we're okay. So we're going to make sure, we're going to look after this, we're going to take our time. I can give you an update in the meantime. I'm going to refresh my screen. We were at 97 laps. We were at 97 laps. Lugnuts, who unfortunately had this incident, was at 95 laps in second place. Probably going to move up Budmuckers at 94 laps. Demon Racing, 84. Torque, 70 laps. Mandeko, 65 laps.
We are back to racing with the green flag high. Team 17 Lugnuts only are 2 behind the leader, Moonshadow Busters. Hopefully there's nothing wrong with their kart. They can throw a new driver in it and get it back on the track. Back to a yellow flag. Mandako Stormtroopers receiving a tow from the tow quad back to their pit.
We're taking our time.
Lugnuts getting their cart back on the track. They're exiting pit lane.
Excellent.
Re-entering the race.
Excellent. They're at 96 laps. Budmuckers, third place, 95, so this will be tight. It'll be tight for second and third place. Moonshadow Busters, 99 laps. Oh, I'm losing my voice already. I can't be.
Moonshadow re-entering from their pits with 1 lap to go.
Go, 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 go! One more lap! Come on!
Demon Racing making a pass going past the tower. Stuck into the mud in the corner.
Moonshadow at 99 laps, come on!
I see the checkered flag. Moonshadow has won the first heat.
Moonshadow, first place. Lugnuts, second. Up to now, second place. Budmuckers, 96 laps, third. Demon Racing, 86 laps. Torque, 70. And Mandako at 66 laps. What a great start to St-Labre 200 2021. Live here from St-Labre, Manitoba, Canada. Way to go, Moonshadow! So we're going to be shifting things around, and oh my gosh, I dropped the ball. Let me see your screen here. Now, Heat B. Heat B. Mudweiser. No. I don't know these names. Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, Team 18 Mudweiser. They are based out of Enola with captain Joey Girardi.
Okay, and then we need team number 19, Tin Bashers.
The Tin Bashers, they say they're based in the southeast. Captain's name is Davey.
R-Torque. Retorque. Number 3. Please go to the starting pits, to the compound where you'll be starting your race for Heat B, Mudweiser, Tin Bashers, Retorque, Papa and me, Inglorious Bazaars, Piston Broke. Please go to the compound starting line.
Now that Team 20, Papa and me entering
Yeah.
this Heat B, I believe that this is their first year entering the St-Labre 200.
And are they all women? There's only a Papa. I think they're all women.
I'm reading over the team list here. Captain Ernie Blade.
Oh, maybe not. Jordan Snare, Joey Snare, Ariane Snare, Tanis Snare, Chris Blais. Okay, what does it say here? Joey and Ariana are identical twins in their 4th year of university. Tanis and Chris are sisters and daughters of Ernie. Oh, this is really a family event.
Yeah, this is quite interesting. The team is comprised of all Métis females, with the exception of Papa, the lone male. That must be Ernie.
I told you! Yeah, this will be really awesome. And what is this here? Jordan Snare is a black belt in Taekwondo going for her second. So aspires to play a team in Taekwondo and be part of the So just reminding folks that from Heat A, in first place, Moon Shadow Busters with 100 laps. Lugnuts, 98 laps. ça, regarde. J'ai quelque chose pour toi. Ah, it's loading up. C'est quoi le ancien? Ah oui, Juliette. Ok, j'ai commencé par mettre ça par terre. Mais est-ce que j'ai...
So you second place, right? Si vous montez dans le power pour un interview, c'est Gio qui gagne. Ok, merci. Ok, merci. François, second place. Il est juste là. Il va te le dire. Il y a eu l'accident juste avant. Et la race a fini, c'était son équipe, right? C'est son équipe qui a eu l'accident. Ok, moi je vais descendre.
Ok, est-ce qu'on a une extension pour l'extension? On a une rallonge? Ici, got it.
No way.
Yeah, ouais.
Okay, et ça va où là? T'envoies ça où là? Ton micro est on right now. Yeah, that's okay.
Ok, j'envoie ça ici. Ça. Oh,
Yeah, je descends right away. Okay, bonne chance avec l'interview. Moi aussi, je vais descendre. Second place, François, you could have done better. Hey.
oh, ouch. Okay, very good.
Hey, sometimes you just gotta let your brother win.
C'est mon
Okay, well, let's talk about that.
Ben, c'est
Okay,
ça.
pardon, so yeah, get back up un peu.
Vous pouvez switcher en français aussi, hein?
Okay.
Ça va bien?
Super duper.
Ça va vraiment cool. J'ai eu un texte de Renard. He's watching on TV at home.
Oh yeah? I'm on live? Yes, 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 yeah.
Renard, mon teammate, that's it. He shows us all.
Un, deux, un, deux.
Bonjour.
There we go. We're going to be ready for doing an interview up here. Second place winner, Lugnuts. Tu me dis quand je peux commencer?
François. So c'est François who's getting interviewed.
Oh yeah, Francois.
François Grenier, Lugnuts. Like donuts, Lugnuts. Why Lugnuts?
That's what our team name person picked. Jacinthe, who can't be here today, so.
And that's your sister, so you're not going to argue with this. It's a good name.
Exactly, it's the perfect name.
Very good. No family feuds.
Actually, well, the last race, the wing nuts won. So maybe nuts is the key to winning. So we decided we'll go with lug nuts, and L comes before W. We're for sure gonna win against wing nuts.
You really thought this out. I like how you thought this out. I'm wondering if you have your own. Un, deux. Is this on? It's on. Okay. Essayons ça.
Test 1, 2.
Nice. Comme ça, ça fait moins. I always catch the end of a word or the beginning of something. So tell us when, monsieur. We're good. So we're here live, St-Labre, 200 Manitoba, Canada, and the first heat race this morning, and you came in second place. François Grenier, Team Lugnuts. What do you say about this?
It was a tight race. It was really fun. That track, it was beautiful at the beginning. It's nice and smooth, and those carts, they tear that track apart. There's holes that are like 2 feet deep, and it's hard on the carts. I can't wait to see what the finals brings.
So the winning team, Moonshadow, that's your brother.
It is my brother. Congrats there to Moonshadow.
And
That's their one of their first wins ever, I think, in a race, actually. So that's a big accomplishment.
a rumor has it that you let them win.
Yeah, I'm like, I gotta let my brother win at least one race in his life, and
Okay.
it's the heat races. So I'm like, you guys slow down. Let's flip the cart in the corner and make it look like we have a disaster.
Actually, that's what happened. You were in a minor or major accident. How would you describe it?
Oh, it's just a regular thing. We did it on purpose. Like you just take that corner and then you just flip it a bit and give it a bit of entertainment for the crowds online and here. Our guy's doing really good.
Good. That's good to hear. So you came in at how many laps? Second at how many laps?
At 98 laps.
98 laps. This was the first race. We've got the Summer Zamboni that went out there and fixed the track back. How do you see this going on today? Like, do you see that this track will maintain itself at being so smooth, or will it just come avec le temps, ça va commencer à avoir du dommage, ça peut être difficile à conduire dessus? Qu'est-ce que tu penses?
So basically, now that the groomer's gone on there, that sand is loose. It's not packed. We don't have a packer on there. D'abord, les cartes, ils vont creuser des trous où c'est lousse.
They'll make more damage.
They're going to make damage, and it's going to come quicker. Put your rookie drivers first, and put your veterans last. I would suggest. That's a team giving a tip to the teams out there.
Ah, that's a good tip. A tip or a secret?
That's what the teams do. Probably.
Okay, I didn't know that. That's interesting. Okay, so I had another question for you. Okay, yes, this year that we're all under these new ways of functioning, how do you compare it to previous years in energy and sportsmanship? Like, how do you compare to what we used to have?
There's an excitement in the air. You can see the teams are excited. While we were even building the cart prior to the event, I don't know how we build our carts in 24 hours. Like, we were tinkering on there, and it just...
How long did it take you? How long did you guys take to build your cart?
I don't even want to say or guess. Well, I would say
2 days.
2 days probably.
Yeah?
Spending,
Okay.
and doing little tests, finicking with little things.
And what would you say you did this year that's different? That to you is going to make you bring more success?
We really strengthened our shock system in the back. It's a homemade tensioner that we make with hydraulic hoses, and we just made a box frame that's more solid.
Is it just me, or I find this year that a lot of the frames are longer and wider?
There is a lot more work in all of the carts. There's some carts that, man, there's one cart you're going to see. It looks like a sprint car. Amazing. The tin bashers.
Is that right? I'm
yeah.
going to be looking for this.
And the shocks that people put on there, it's going to make a big difference on this track. Some carts are, the holes are not even going to affect them.
I think it's going to be a shocking year. Gotcha. Merci beaucoup, François Grenier. Équipe Lugnuts came in second place because he wanted to let his brother from Moonshadow win. So bravo. Thank you for taking one for the team.
Oh, no problem. Thanks,
That's
Maria.
awesome.
You're doing a great job.
Love it. Love
Have a
it.
good day.
So St-Labre 200 live here today. We're getting ready for our heat number 2. Slowly getting ready, and we will. Oh, I see John Lennon actually running back across, waving to us. Thank you, John. So we'll be coming back soon. Thank you for staying in tune with us. We're going to be doing this all day. Loving it. last name?
Rowan?
And is this the first year you guys are here?
No,
Well, how many years have you been here?
all the 11, 10 years.
You don't even look that old to have been here. So you were here when you were a baby.
Yeah,
He says yes, I love it. Okay, and you've been here all your life also?
yeah,
And how many years is that all your life? He's still counting. 9 years of your life, all your life, you've come to St-Labre. How many years of your life have you been doing this?
All my life, and well, before COVID started, it would start on my birthday, 7th of July.
Happy birthday, eh, to come to St-Labre and do this? Okay, one last question. What do you love the most about St-Labre?
just seeing the go-karts drive around and race.
Other than when they're being towed?
Yeah,
And what's your favorite thing?
Well, seeing everybody have fun on the carts, and yeah, that's.
Good answer. What's your favorite thing?
I like the activities and I like seeing them race.
Now, I said that was my last question, but I'm going to close with this question. Come here together. Come here together. On the count of three, sorry, you can hear my French. On the count of three, who is your favorite team? 1, 2, 3.
Chibovin Thunder!
Woohoo! Merci beaucoup, merci.
3 lifelong fans leaving the announcement tower.
Future racers, for sure. What did I miss here? Oh my gosh.
Team
Since-
19, the Tin Batter, is being towed through the hairpin.
Would you check the design on that thing? I bet you he's got a different temperature than what we feel in here.
Yes, Team 19, he seems to have a full enclosure. He's got independent front suspension, and he's also got rear suspension as well.
And he also has a headache.
He seems to have a little bit of a
A
problem right
little
now.
bit of a headache. That little cart, it looks amazing. As soon as the racing is done, they will be auctioning it off as a tub, as a bathtub.
Mudweiser also being pulled into the pits by the tow quad. Looks to be a broken chain, or at least a loose one.
So how's this race going? I was distracted because I had these visitors that I was interviewing. So let me get my screen ready so that we can see how many and who and where and what on the race.
Currently, we have 4 carts on the track. 2 are in the pits mending to their carts. 4 are putting the hammer down.
So this is what you want? Got it.
We are 4 laps into the race. 4 laps into the race with Mudweiser holding the lead. Retorque in a close second. 13 seconds behind the one, also their 4th lap. Tap. Tap.
And that's the one that you're using?
I've been using the time. This is the wireless one. That's on one, I believe. With her recorded mic is on one, because I can't get anything out of this one either. I just hit. I'm still muted. You'll get a little bit every now and then.
Hello.
You can try using that one. This one's muted.
With
Sorry, folks, we are just getting ourselves connected, wired, and plugged in and checking mics here. We have a bit of an issue with Justin's mic. It keeps cutting in and out.
4 carts on the track, 2 in the pits.
So who's in the pits?
We currently have team number 18, Mudweiser. They're in the pits rectifying their cart, and Papa and me, team 20, entered the pits, but it looks like it might just be a routine fuel stop, and they'll be able to get back out onto the track in no time.
So as soon as we hit 10 laps, we're going to update you. But in the meantime, I have a couple questions for you, Justin. Out of all these carts here, and forgive me if you've already talked about this, out of all these carts, which one do you find is the most unique, the most original, the most well thought out?
Out of the carts on the track currently, I believe it was Retorque. Something they had caught my eye. I'm just looking through my notes here. Retorque, yeah, they went as far as drilling out their sprocket for weight reduction. I could see sunlight right through their sprocket. That was pretty interesting to see. They've also got a plexiglass shroud around the front of the cart with their racing numbers stuck onto it. Nice big stickers. You can see number 3 entering the pits right now.
Okay, I want to see this. Where? Okay, you know what? If a Hummer had sex with an aquarium, it would be cart number 3. Justin is now speechless. Still speechless.
A couple more things I noticed on cart. Team number 3, they are also running hydraulic brakes this year. They have an independent front suspension.
And I had interviewed Francois Grenier, came in second place with lug nuts, and I asked his opinion. I said, out of every cart here, who are you like kind of looking at going, yeah, pretty cool? And I think, if I remember correctly, he said the Tin Bashers.
The Tin Bashers.
What can you tell me about Tin Bashers? Number 19, cart number 19.
The Tin Bashers, they appear to have a full body built onto their cart. That's going to help with keeping the mud out, keeping the driver clear of jamming up the pedals with mud and other debris from the track. They're running an independent front suspension as well as rear suspension. They're located in the southeast with their captain being Davey.
Baby?
Davey.
Oh, Davey with a D. Okay, so here we are, folks. In 6th position, Mudweiser with 4 laps. Just ahead of them, Papa and me. Oh, Mudweiser's being towed too. Nah, not cool, pas cool. In 5th position, Papa and me with 8 laps. First year here, by the way. Tin Bashers, 8 laps also. In 3rd place, Inglorious Bassards, 10 laps. Retorque, 11 laps. Piston Broke, 12 laps.
When I was over there checking out the carts, I had noticed Mudweiser's actually running a handbrake for the driver to be able to rip the brake as hard as he can with his hand. That's quite the contraption he's got set up over there.
Penalty for Papa and me. Uh-oh. Papa and me penalty. Do we have a list of the penalties? Super. Oh, I appreciate that. That's awesome. Thank you. We got great volunteers out here.
Okay, so maybe it could be facing...
Maybe, like, on an angle. Well, I just moved it towards the sides because you were right, like, right behind you. Perfect. Like, I don't know. It might not be that, but it seems to be working now. Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Just want a big shout out to the volunteers. They're running up and down this very narrow, those stairs, I tell you. You gotta have a technique to going up and down those stairs. So as you come up and down on this MC booth, we'd like to thank the volunteers who are always there every time we need something. Merci.
I've been getting back from the loving your commentary.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, even someone's like, that voice sounds it's so familiar. Who is it? Who is it?
I grew up at the Victory Lane racetrack,
Yeah.
like Red River Co-op.
Okay.
My dad used to race there.
Okay.
And as I'm talking, I notice I'm starting to sound like the announcer.
Oh, no.
There. I'm getting that racetrack announcer voice, the accent. Yeah, too funny.
Okay, how about this?
Oh, beautiful.
Eh? Sweet, eh? And then I can check. And then I can check.
Then it frees you up on that.
Yeah.
Team 12 entering the pits, the Inglorious Bassards. Looks like just a routine fuel stop. They'll be back on the track in no time.
Okay, we're good.
Now, team number 6, that was another interesting kart I had seen. Their main frame construction seems to be out of steel tubing. They've bent it into a bit of an X format and run the rest of their linkages and gussets. We are at lap 15 for team 6, Piston Broke. Their kart seems to be holding up well. It's quite narrow with a short wheelbase. It's going to be one to watch for this race. I imagine that thing's quite light.
I'm really impressed with that retort cart. But he seems to be like sitting so forward, like there's not much room in front of him.
There might be a little bit of a design to the seating in that kart, as the farther you sit forward, the more control you have over your steering, keeping weight on your front 2 tires.
That's the idea. I see. So which of these carts would you say would be the most challenging because of the track and the design?
Watching the race today, I've seen a lot of karts with suspension. Team number 12, the Inglorious Bassards, they've went with a rigid kart. They're running handlebars and a automotive car seat, I believe. That's going to be quite the heavy kart, I think, and seeing that most of the other teams opted to run suspensions this year, it'll be interesting to see how they hold up. They're also running quite a wide footprint, but they seem to be looking pretty quick on the track so far.
Yeah, I think they got this. Why? Oh, we have something here.
Team 6, Mudweiser. Nope.
We can't see the number on that team.
Piston Broke. That is Team 6. Seem to be having chain issues in front of the penalty box on the tower strip.
Definitely issues getting getting towed even. Now, how did you know it was Team 6? It's so muddy. How do you find that? You're good. Oh, do you see the belt hanging out?
That's their chain.
Oh, that's their chain, sorry.
Team 19, the Tin Bashers, re-entering the track from a pit stop. They had an air compressor I could see blowing air on what looked like the clutch side of the engine, possibly trying to keep that thing cool in between these laps.
What does it look? Number 19, the Tin Bashers. It looks like such a heavy cart. Is it just because of the design, or is it heavy?
It appears to be heavy, but I was over there, and I think the material they used for the body on that chassis is out of that corrugated plastic side material, so it shouldn't add too much weight depending on what they have gusseting and for the actual frame for those panels. They are currently in 4th place. Keeping my teammates from going and fighting other people also in the race. 3 carts currently in the pit with 1 returning to the track. Team number 3 returning back. That's Retorque. Our fastest lap at this point belongs to team number 6, Piston Broke, with a lap time of 39.6 seconds. That's only 3.4 seconds behind Moonshadow from our first heat, who had the fastest lap of that.
So I'm just checking here with one of the volunteer coordinators, and I said to her, what if the people online, or even here today, want to send us comments? Do you have questions about how we do this? Is there information that us as MCs we could give you more of? So please go on our Facebook page, and send us personal messages and telling us what you want to hear. Do you have questions that we could answer? I'm very impressed with how much knowledge you have in the motors. It's really helping. So I'm talking to my co-MC here. So if you have anything you want to send us, questions, comments, please feel free to go on our Facebook page and send us a personal message and or post it on our Facebook page.
Absolutely. If there's any questions or comments that anybody wants to make or be projected from the mic, just bring that forward. And I have 4 years experience building these carts. I can maybe answer a couple questions on that. Don't ask me anything about the rules. I never knew anything about them, just did my best to follow.
Well, the rule number 1 is have fun.
Check.
Okay. We basically covered it. No, there's quite a bit of rules because we want to make this as safe as possible and fair. So this is for sure. I'm just checking here. I'm going to get myself.
Currently, we are 5 wide on the track, waiting on team number 6, Piston Broke, to rejoin the rest of the racers. Team number 20, Papa and me, using that wide stance they've built to try and play defense, keeping Retorque from passing them on the outside. Going for the corner. Retorque having to go through the muck on the outside of the corner to take the pass.
Oh, what happened there? Oh, he slowed down quite a bit. Quite a bit. Papa and me, pedal to the metal, Papa! Okay, what's her name? I gotta find out what her name. Where's Team 20 here? Papa and me. Where are they? Oh, the very last. Okay, Papa and me. What's the name of your driver? Yeah, come here. I want to talk to you. Come here. This is awesome.
Team number 6, Piston Broke, still working feverishly to get that cart back onto the track. Got 4 sets of hands on deck.
What a beautiful face. Okay, Yesi, what's your name?
I'm Jordan.
Okay, Jordan, you're with the team, Papa and me. This is your first year here.
Yeah.
And you've seen this before.
No, I have not.
What a shock. You've never seen St-Labre 200. This is your first year, so you skip the year being a spectator and come straight to racing.
Yep.
Okay, what is the name of your racer?
Chris.
Chris! Pedal to the metal, Chris! Go, Chris, go! Go, Chris, go! I wanted to put that pedal down.
I know.
Are you going to be racing?
Yes, I will be.
Okay, watch this carefully. Come here. Let's look at this. You see where she is? You see, it's lugging a little. Take a whole bunch of speed before you get to the curve. Make up some time there. Take your curve safe till you get used to it. And then speed again.
Okay, thank you for the tip.
Okay, but you should ask him. He's a pro too. Any tips for when she'll be racing?
Coming into the corners, keep it as tight as you can to that dry surface. Keep off of the sloppy mud. You have a fairly wide cart, wide stance. I think you're going to be pretty stable out there. Don't be worried about using your width and your size to your advantage to keep those other carts behind you. If you start slowing down a little bit, just keep it wide and keep it on the ground.
Okay, now I want you to, is this your sister?
No, this is my aunt.
This is your aunt. Okay, this is your chance to tell your aunt what to do in life. Take this mic, yell at her for her to go faster.
Pedal to the metal, Chris! Let's go!
Super! I love it, but you see the difference, eh, from up here? Yeah. Okay, so tell me her name again.
Chris.
Okay, so that's Chris. And your name?
Jordan?
Okay, Jordan, I'm going to be screaming for you.
All right.
I'm going to be yelling for you for sure. Welcome to St-Labre 200. Rule number 1, have fun. Right on.
To win?
Oh yes, that goes without saying. Rule number 2, win. Absolutely. Take care. That was awesome.
That was Jordan Snare from team number 20, Papa and me.
Their first year here, they've never even been spectators, and now they're racing. So we got to encourage Chris here. Where is she? Chris, go faster! Faster, Chris!
Team number 12 and Glorious Bassards joining back into the race. We're going 6 wide again. All 6 carts are on the track.
This is amazing. So, I think I refreshed here. We're over a quarter way done with Retorque in first place with 28 laps. Inglorious follows in second place with 26 laps. The Tin Bashers 24, Piston Broke 20, Papa and Me 18, Mudweiser 12.
Piston Broke with the fastest lap of the race at this point. The fastest lap of the race belongs to Piston Broke at 39.67. They're coming in just 0.2 of a second faster than team number 3, Retorque, who's currently in first place.
That's a good statistic. I'm glad you're looking at those. So ladies and gentlemen, we're doing this by following on our website under results, and this is what we're following right now. And what I'm noticing is Chris is being very cautious, very cautious. I cannot imagine the shock she must be feeling going, whose idea was this to register and race? Yellow. Yellow flag. Why do we have a yellow flag?
Team Piston Broke seems to be sideways in the pit entrance.
We got two carts going in the pits.
One thing that I noticed on cart number 3, I believe that's Team Retorque, they seem to be the only cart today running lights. They have a red taillight system set up on the back of their cart. Have not seen that one before. Several carts taking advantage of the current yellow flag, entering the pits for routine fueling.
How many we got? What? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 carts that are coming in the pits, or in the pits.
We're going green again. Green flag's up. Caution is over. Mudweiser taking their corners on 3 wheels. There seems to be a bit of articulation in that frame. That could be good or bad.
I think this is much easier to read than it's better. Yeah, like if I get a message or something.
Team Mudweiser seems to have their chain issues figured out. They're clawing their way back from 17 laps. They're only down 15 behind the lead. This is a nice, close race. Does not take long to lose 15 laps if you're in the lead position.
So how many karts we got racing? Are we full 6?
Nope, we've got 5 on the track. Piston Broke is in the pits, working on, it looks like some kind of steering problem, possibly.
I think Chris is going faster. I want to talk to Chris after this. I want to see what she thinks of all this. So we got more female riders on this run. Come on, Chris, go faster, Chris! Go, go, go!
It's always interesting to see how people come up with different designs for these karts. Some of them are running full suspensions, independent in the front, and solid axle rear ends with that solid axle that we're given as a team member for our drive.
Somebody just commented, look at number 3, he's just cruising. Of course he is, he's in first place with 34 laps.
And that's one of those karts running a full independent front suspension and a more short wheelbase. It seems to be eating up the washboard and ruts on this track with no problem.
Well, this is a tight one. There we go. I so want to talk to Chris when this is done.
From being in the pits for 4 years, building these karts and racing them, you can see a lot of the disadvantages and advantages of going with a suspension. You have a lot more moving parts, a lot more stuff to brake, and you can add a lot of weight by running full suspension on one of these karts as opposed to a more rigid frame with no suspension.
I must say the racer from Mudweiser, whoops, oh, I spoke too soon. I was going to say she's doing really good. So we're just going to slow down folks. Just going to get Mudweiser back to going on. Is that okay that he passed a cart that stopped? Is that okay? That's not okay, eh? I heard somebody say, I don't know. I won't say who, but I saw a cart pass, a cart that needed help during a yellow flag. Not cool. Pas cool.
Team 18, Mudweiser, being pulled into pit lane as we speak by our tow quad. Number 3, Retorque, took advantage of that. Yellow, using it for a fuel stop.
And we're back. The quad's going to get off the track, and here we go. So let's see, I've got to refresh my screen.
Team 12, the Inglorious Bassard, in the pit for a 15-second penalty.
Who's in the penalty?
Team 12, Inglorious Bassard.
Oh, what did he do? Let's see how he's doing there. He's gone already.
Team 12 back onto the track after serving their time.
After timeout.
We are 6 wide once again with the green flag, back on track.
Leading with 37 laps is Retorque. I tell you, I love how she drives. Mudweiser, I love how she drives. Unfortunately, she is in 6th position with 22 laps. 10 laps behind Retort. No, more than that. Retort just moved up to 38 laps. Huguette, can you send me somebody from Moonshadow? Can you send me Josh or Joelle? Great. We're going to do an interview with the winners from the first heat. Again, folks, if you got any comments, go to our Facebook page. Let us know if you have any questions. We sure miss having spectators and listening to them cheer. But I see some really cute spectators straight ahead. Quissy Quissies! Vivstar! Woohoo!
Keeping the top 3 positions very close together. There's only 5 laps separating first and third. We have in first place Retorque at 40 laps. Second place, the Inglorious Bassard at 38 laps. And the Tin Bashers in third with 35 laps. Only 5 laps separating them.
Here we go. I think Papa and me's going to get a new driver. There she goes. Jordan's getting ready to jump in that seat. Oh no, she's just coming in for gas? She wants to continue racing.
That's driver
Jordan,
Chris.
tell her, pedal to the metal.
Team Papa and Me number 20, currently the driver, Chris Blay, getting refueled, and they're doing something with an air chuck.
No. Inglorious is changing driver and getting fuel. So Inglorious is coming in with a new driver.
Team 6 seems to be having some issues on the far end of the track. That's Team Piston Broke.
Fourth position. They're in fourth position. Whoa! Yeah, they're in fourth position with 30 laps.
Currently holding the fastest lap of the time. Fastest lap of the race, rather. Green flag. Track is cleared.
Go, 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 go!
Running 4 deep currently. Team number 20, Papa and Me, still working on something on their cart, trying to get that back onto the track. Piston Broke just getting to their pits right now.
That looks like a short cart.
I'd say that's the shortest wheelbase we have here today.
Now, how does that ride? And what are the chances of winning with a short cart?
Well, even though they're in 4th place, down 12 from the leader, they are still holding the fastest lap of this heat. So it's quite the fast cart if they can keep it on the track.
I never even noticed it's after lunch. I never noticed.
Just too much excitement going on today.
I know, this is so much fun.
I had mentioned earlier how different suspension setup work. In 2nd place currently is the Inglorious Bassard, team number 12. They're running a full rigid cart, handlebars, and a car seat. They have no suspension, and it seems to be working out quite all right for them. 2nd place. 1 lap behind the leader.
I love watching 18 take her curves. Look at her go.
Yes, that is a very top-heavy kart with not much of a midsection. It's pretty fun to watch that back wheel come off the ground.
No kidding. That's one for the pictures. You can tell the camera people to check kart number 18 in the curves. They're very cautious. I find them not aggressive. They're very cautious riders.
No, we're not used to having this few of karts on the track. Typically, we'd have up to 20 karts at once, and it's a little bit more congested with a lot more banging around. Team Mudweiser, team number 18 on the tower stretch getting towed around.
I see. Hey, Mudweiser, can you hear me? Mudweiser! Okay, I'm going to let the team know. Please let her know she is a great rider. She's awesome.
Seeing sparks flying from team number 6, piston broke. They're working on something over there, trying to get that thing back out into the track.
They're in 4th position with 31 laps. Piston broke. 4th position with 31 laps. We're not at the halfway mark yet. So maybe I can, for the folks that are outside Manitoba, watching us online, I could give you an updated weather report. We don't need a sweater. The sun's trying to come out. There's no wind. It's a lovely day. We're having fun. And this weather report was brought to you by St-Labre 200.
Mudweiser making their way down the pit lane. Seems to be a broken chain again. They're having some issues with that today. Hopefully they can rectify that and get back a few of these laps.
Oh, that doesn't sound good, eh? So Mudweiser, definitely going to have to look at this. It didn't sound good.
Now their rear suspension seems to be comprised of automotive shocks and not the typical coil-over motorsport suspension we're seeing lots of these karts built with.
One of the things I love is the sportsmanship. Although this is competitive, although we have different teams and they each have to do their own thing, it's also amazing to see between teams how they give each other high fives and encourage each other and help each other out. So this event is such a feel-good. That's what we got, speaking of not feeling good, we got a penalty to, I think,
Team
Papa and me.
They're making their way into the penalty box right now.
Papa and me penalty. I think she's not sure what the penalty's about. She's kind of doing, look, I didn't know about that. I didn't know. You didn't know. We need a lawyer. Go, 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 go. Go, Chris. Go, Chris. Go, Chris. Go. Next time we need a lawyer for Chris because she didn't know why she was in the penalty box.
I'm quite familiar with that I don't know answer when exiting or entering the penalty box.
Oh, I think 2 karts just kissed. Hang on, slow down.
The Tin Bashers need a push. They're stuck in the mud.
Marshals are coming out to help them. There we go, gone.
Back on track.
Let's fix the track. It's green, you can go.
Currently running 5 wide. Mudweiser's got their cart up on jacks, working on the rear end. Something to do with that chain. Lots of congestion in that final corner before the long stretch. Uh-oh, Papa and Me has been brought into the penalty box once again.
Again, I'm going to see if Papa and Me knows. Do you know why you're in the penalty box? You still don't know? We need a lawyer. Is there a lawyer in the house?
4 carts deep coming out of the hairpin.
We need a lawyer for Chris.
At lap 50, team number 3, Retorque, first to reach the halfway mark with the team Inglorious Bassards, number 12, 1 lap behind them. Both running 42 seconds on their last lap with a 0.1 of a second margin for error. In third place, 4 laps behind the leader, team 19, the Tin Bashers. Coming in fourth, Piston Broke is team number 6 on lap count number 35, followed by team 18 in 5th position, Mudweiser, 32 laps, tied with team number 6, Papa and Me, for that 32nd lap mark.
And here, who is still the fastest in a lap? Piston Broke. Still the fastest in a lap.
Been noticing watching the lap times up here that as the track gets more chewed up and there's more mud thrown around, the laps are actually getting slower. These carts are having a harder time navigating through these ruts. Can no longer have an easy go at passing in the outside of a corner as there's so much muck built up. It's getting too sloppy on the outside. You got to stick to the inside and make your passes on the straights if you're able to.
So what's going on over there?
Seem to have a cart being towed in
And
without
another
a
one
driver.
behind? Without a driver. We have a driver MIA.
Retorque following them in the pits.
Getting fuel.
Only 2 carts currently on the track with the green. We have Piston Broke and Papa and Me. Only 2 carts on the track. The Tin Bashers re-entering the race after a lengthy penalty. The driver does not know what he did, it seems.
I think we should just have a lawyer sponsor the penalty box. So to the St-Labre 200 coordinators, next year let's get a lawyer for the penalty box. A lawyer will be the sponsor. Man, these guys are just running with their cart, running to their pit. Inglorious quickly fixing this. Can you see what they're fixing?
Team 12, the Inglorious Bassards, have the welder out there doing something with their steering column. While refueling, there's many hands on deck during this race. Every time you enter the pit, there seems to be a different task, different people. We're welding without it.
Welding without a helmet, we don't have time. We don't have time to put a helmet on.
Team 12 employing the safety squint, getting those welds hot and deep, riding blind.
That welding squint. And they're gone. Inglorious coming back onto the track in just a couple seconds. Whoa, we almost had an issue there.
Tin Bashers and Inglorious Bassards both entering the track from their pit stop. Mudweiser also rejoining the race. As Piston Bro comes up behind them in that last corner, following the tower strip. We are back to being 6 wide here at St-Labre.
The cornfield.
Team Papa and me entering the pits.
Tu me diras quand.
Team number 20 doing a possible driver change. There's a second helmet going in.
Joël Grenier, Moon Shadow, number 1 team, 100 laps in the first heat. How does that feel?
Just an amazing feeling. We've never been in that position. We've hit 100 laps before, but we've never been in the position to take that checkered flag. So just it's the first heat. It's a long way to go yet, but hey, one hurdle at a time.
And actually, Joël, I'd like to take advantage of this moment to say that we are in your backyard doing these races. How big is the track? Even though it's all curved, how big is that track?
Well, we're looking at a quarter mile here on this track. So that's the promise we gave to the spectators and to the racers. And this is a quarter mile dirt track.
And how proud are you to be able to do this year, even with all the restrictions and the changes that had to be done? How does it feel?
Just an amazing feeling, quite honestly. Yeah, the goal for this year was simply to run, like whatever it took legally, meet some people, have fun. So.
Absolutely, and what fun it is for you to win first place on the first race. And you were saying that this is the first time also in all, 13 years, 13 editions, that you've won, right?
Yeah, we've crossed the 100 line barrier before. But it didn't matter then. It was the big race, so this is, we mixed it up, but yeah, this is the first time. The team, we've got radio communication, the team was behind the drivers, it was just fun.
Okay, so I was just gonna ask you, what do you think was the element that helped you win this first race?
Well, going fast.
Very good, very logical. But did you do something different with your kart this year that you think might have been that little thing that makes it go faster or better?
We've always had a solid mindset in regards to the weight of the cart. We're very picky about that. We're cutting down everything we can. Any extra weight, we're shaving off. We get on gluten-free diets a couple of weeks ahead of time to help out, you know, the drivers, the dry land training. But mostly the cart, we're shaving off weight. We're pushing the cart to the limit. We know there's a bit of bending happening. We did have a chance to try it out. Originally, we reinforced some stuff, but we're pushing it as much as we can. We know this is a 200-lap race, and we're going to make sure that we only need to do 200. So whatever happens, you know, we don't need them afterwards.
So word has it that your brother, who came in second, let you win.
Was he even there?
Details. Now, who on your team this year is the star?
The whole team is the star. You know, it's awesome.
Merci beaucoup, Joël. C'est tellement apprécié. On s'amuse, and the sun is coming out because of this interview. So, thank you so much.
Oh, c'est tellement le fun. Merci, Mariette. You guys are doing a bang-up job on the emceeing. I just want to say thank you to everyone who's watching us. We're just having an awesome time. We got people from Ukraine watching, La Norvège. We got people all over les Maritimes. It's it's a dream come true, really.
This is excellent. A big shout out to everyone who's watching us from near and far. Merci beaucoup, Joël. Back to the races.
Running 5 here at the St-Labre 200 in sunny St-Labre, Manitoba. The sun's coming out, giving us a little peek, making sure we need sunglasses for safety. Papa and me getting a push through the mud in the hairpin. Got to keep in mind those outer corners are getting sloppy. The dry tack to the insides where you want to ride carts, I think. Just for me to go down and tell them. Gotcha. Okay, thank you.
Great job, Greg. Thank you. You forgot to say that you copied my card.
Back to 6 wide currently here at the St-Labre 200. All 6 carts are on the track. Our next heat will be running 7 carts. Should add a little bit more flavor and excitement to the track if there isn't already enough. Team Retorque is over the halfway mark at 54 laps. They're in first place, followed closely, only 2 laps behind, by Inglorious Bassard, and maintaining third position, Team 19, the Tin Bashers, at exactly the halfway mark, 50. We do have a new fastest lap record for the second heat of the day. Inglorious Bassards at 39.42. Piston broke, their chains hanging off the back of their axle, receiving a tow. Team number 12 rejoining the race right as we come off a yellow flag, back to green.
So who's going in the pits here?
That is team number 20, Papa and Me, driving
Papa
in
and
under
Me.
their own power, and team number
Okay.
6, Piston Broke, being towed in by our tow quad.
So I think Papa and Me had changed drivers. I don't think that's Chris anymore.
No, you are correct. That's a different driver in team number 20, Papa and Me.
So Chris, could you come up to the MC tower, please? Chris from Papa and Me. She's saying her goodbyes to her family as she's coming to the tower. I might never see you again. I don't know what she wants from me. Tell the kids I love them.
I'm going to go down for the interview. I'm just going to tell the people down there who it is, give them the name off here and the team, so they can put that on the screen, and I'll just stay out of shot until the interview's done.
Oh, okay, totally. Oui, for sure.
they turned around and I was there. And they're like, oh, Alex called you. And I'm like, I don't know what I did. I don't know what.
Oh, okay. We're going to talk about that. I love it. I love it. So you stand here.
Oh my God.
You just look at me. You just look at me.
Oh, God.
You got beautiful eyes. You should be looking in the camera. You have
My
striking.
eyebrows probably came off. Is that all?
No, you're fine. I do the same thing. But I have the same
Yeah,
issue.
I have like light and
I
nothing.
ditto. I have age, so there you go.
What are we talking about? I like to be prepared.
Oh no, it'll be smooth.
It's a new part. But
It's a new part. It's all good. I'm with you. And going down, go backwards. That's what I do. And I hold on to the side. That's what I do. Yeah.
I have like a muscular there.
Oh, this isn't bad. You should see when it's dusty.
Bad.
Okay. Oh, I'm so looking forward to talking to you about this.
I like to have my answers prepared.
We're good? Okay. Okay, we're here today live. We're doing this streaming live on Facebook. Yeah, you didn't know. I forgot to tell you. Don't worry about it. So we already said the info. We sent. This is so live. Okay, so Chris, you are with the team Papa and me. This is your first year. You've never even been a spectator, and you were the first one to race on your team.
No, I wasn't.
Oh, I thought you were the
The
first.
third.
And how did you find this?
It was a lot of fun. It took a second to get used to everything, but it was a lot of fun. It was exhilarating, and it's just been fun. Everyone's been great, and I appreciate all the work that goes into it because I plan events for work, and I feel you guys. Like, it's a lot to put this together. So thank you for welcoming us, and so far I'm having a blast. I've never done this, never been in a go-kart before, nothing. So we're like a rookie team, like true and true.
Never been in a kart, never did racing, never saw St-Labre 200, and you did amazing.
I love the town. Kudos to you guys. Great town.
This is awesome. So where are you originally from?
Just Winnipeg. Yeah, just came up for the day.
What a culture shock.
No, it's all good. I like the small towns. Very welcoming.
So what was the hardest part of when you were racing, when you were driving? What did you find the most challenging?
I would say the turns. Like, just, I wasn't sure if I should be on the inside, the outside, and then once it's worn out a bit, you sink a bit, and so it was a little, getting used to that, and I ate quite a lot of dirt.
And you should see, Chris, this year there's no dust. You should see when it's dusty, it's something else. But at least there's mud, right? So you had to deal with the mud, the slippery and everything. And I understood you had 1 or 2 penalties.
I had 2, but I'm not sure why. I don't think I hit anyone. I didn't take down a pole or anything. I don't know what I did, but they were nice in the penalty box. Hi to you guys. I feel like they're friends now.
This is the nicest penalty person we've ever had because there's been instances in the penalty box where you see the driver going, and you were going, I think you were blowing kisses at one point.
They're like, go ahead. I was like, okay, thanks.
Well, Chris, are you going to race again today?
Yeah, I'll be back out again. Yeah.
Excellent. Thank you so much, and good luck to you, Chris. You take care. Back to live.
My dad. Okay. So he only did 6 or 7 laps, and then he was done. Yeah, like you can tell he was done because body, like how much. He has severe heart disease. Like, this was something that he wanted to do. Like, he found this. He thought it would be fun to do with
Team number 6, Piston Broke, having another chain issue being towed in and on the tower stretch. Team 12 re-entering the track from the pit lane. The Tin Bashers have their cart about 4 feet off the ground on some kind of a rack. They seem to be doing some extensive repairs. And right beside them, Team 18, Mudweiser, getting that welder out again. One of my favorite parts about this event is watching the teams figure out the problems and how to solve them on the fly. While we're still racing here, there's carts counting laps down. There are carts in the pits with people getting sweat on their brow trying to figure out how to get these things going again. Three carts currently on the track. Number 3, Team Retorque. Number 12, the Inglorious Bassard. And team number 20, Papa and Me. The only 3 carts on the track right now.
You know what? Here's what I'd like to do. I'd like to give a shout out to people online who are sending us comments. So I'm saying hello to Kelly Bertolet Selkirk. Now, sorry, Kelly, if your last name is not Selkirk. Maybe you live there. But Kelly, thank you for your comments. We're enjoying it too. And thank you for giving us a shout out from the east shore of beautiful Lake Winnipeg. Elaine Conley just got back from the zoo, but will be watching us soon. Hello, Elaine.
Mudweiser returning to the racetrack. Team 12, Inglorious Bassard, eating up some washboard in that last mucky corner. Front end's looking like it's got something a little bit loose. He's flying past the pit entrance. He doesn't seem too concerned. Got 3 sets of hands working on the Tin Bashers. Number 19 cart trying to get that one back into the track.
Okay, you won't believe this message I just got. Giving a big hello, shout out, bonjour to Teresa Emily Verhaag. Enjoyed watching Moon Shadow Busters win Heat 1 from Ukraine.
Other side of the planet, we've got spectators for this event.
We're being watched. We're being watched. Hello, Teresa. Thank you for your message.
All carts are currently above the halfway point in the race. In 6th place, Papa and Me at lap number 50. 5th place, Mudweiser, cart number 18. They're at 51 laps. Tied with Piston Broke in 4th position, also holding 51 laps. The Tin Bashers, 17 laps ahead at 3rd place, 68 laps, with the Inglorious Bassards holding down 2nd place. Team number 12, 79 laps. And in 1st, team number 3, Retorque, 83 laps.
Again, I'm just enjoying that cart, Mudweiser, enjoying how they take those curves. Between the drivers and the design of the cart, that cart is entertaining in the curves.
Yellow flag is up. Piston Broke in the final corner following that hairpin, receiving another tow.
Why?
It appears to be a chain dragging.
Not cool.
Papa and Me, Team 20, doing another driver change. The Tin Bashers, team number 19, they're reassembling their cart as fast as they can.
I want to give a big shout out to Papa and Me, being a team that has never been to St-Labre, never seen St-Labre 200, never raced go-karts, and here they are.
The Inglorious Bassards repairing that front end damage mentioned earlier. Currently only 3 carts running on the track under the wide open green.
Uh-oh, I see penalty. I see a penalty for Mudweiser. I think it's because she ran over some of the tubes. Some of the tubes of the track. I think that's what it is. Okay, I have a strange question. As a rider, is it better to be heavy or light in a cart?
My team weights when I was racing ranged from 350 pounds to about 180. We had a lot more luck in both positioning and cart being on the track time due to repairs with a lighter driver in the cart.
Is that right, or is that somebody you wanted to put under the bus?
No, that's just the truth. I believe I was the heaviest team member on my team, and we'd put in a light driver, and yeah, the differences were significant.
I'm asking that because if you look at the driver for Papa and Me, she looks very, very light. Now, is that an advantage for them or a disadvantage?
It could go either way depending on, for instance, right now as a cart goes by, it's got a long wheelbase with the driver set fairly far back. Being a light driver, there's not going to be much steering capability there. Mind you, they do have a rigid chassis. That might help.
I so appreciate your knowledge and detail about this. This is good. I'm learning so much. I appreciate this.
Mudweiser re-entering the race after serving their penalty time.
Piston Broke getting ready to go back on the track.
Returning to the track with the second fastest lap time of the Group B heat is Team Piston Broke, number 6.
So I got a message here I got a message from Mireille Grenier. This message goes to the penalty box marshals. She's watching us from Winnipeg. She says she used to work in penalty box as a volunteer. She says, don't take any attitude. Don't take any attitude, and she's loving it. She's watching us from Winnipeg. Salut, Mireille. I'm going to go see the penalty box people. Look, Miranda, did you hear that? Got it. You're the arm of the law, Luke. We got another penalty for Papa and me. Go in the penalty box. I don't know if she knows about this. Miranda, what's her penalty?
Currently 5 carts on the track with only 1 cart serving a penalty. I take that back. Team number 12, Inglorious Bassards, re-entering the pits.
Miranda, what was her penalty? She hit the markers. Okay, so I'm learning. C is for the markers.
Race is back underway. Piston broke. We are raising the yellow flag.
So Inglorious Bassards are still working on this, on their cart in the pit. They had, 83 laps in second place.
Retorque running their 93rd lap under the yellow flag.
Looks like the chain's dragging.
Retorque currently in the pits doing something more than fueling, it looks like.
Big shout out to those Marshall volunteers. They're going to be spending 12 hours on the track.
Just 7 laps to go on this Heat B with Retorque at 93 laps in first place and a 10-lap lead against team number 12, the Inglorious Bassard.
So team 19, the Tin Bashers, there could be some Woodridge Fire Department competition going on because we got a few of the firemen on team Tin Bashers, and of course we've got some on Moonshadow, so there could be some competition there. This is their first year. I think we're going to give extra points to the Tin Bashers for having the St-Labre 200 logo on their t-shirts. Is this another penalty? Again,
Mudweiser.
Mudweiser for touching the markers.
Down to the final 5 laps here at the St-Labre 200 Heat B.
So, go ahead.
These karts are averaging 40 to 43 second lap time. Doesn't take too long to burn through 100 laps like that.
I've been watching the karts that go in the penalty box. I just want to let Mireille know that up to now, the penalty box has been like a breakout room. It's where they go and get a break because everybody's just smiling, laughing, high-fiving. They're happy. They might be touching those markers just to go get a break from bouncing.
Thinking maybe not having to work in plus 40 heat on these karts for the last 2 days is having a little bit of an improvement on people's attitudes.
That's a good point. You don't have to stay up all night, working, stressed, anxiety, wait all day to race. We started the race right first thing this morning, so it's like the anxiety doesn't have time to build, so maybe that's why people are happy in the penalty box.
Personally, the build is my favorite part of the race. I've always enjoyed staying up way too late, doing questionable things all night and figuring out how to build a go-kart as the sun comes up.
So you're just doing whatever all night and then the sun comes up, you go, oh yeah, we gotta build a cart.
Yeah, I like to work under pressure.
Because we should tell folks who are watching us for the first time that this year is different, that usually everybody arrives here at least the day before, but that the go-kart building starts 24 hours before they race, and they got 24 hours to build it.
That's correct. That's one of the things that makes this race one of a kind in this province is that the teams are all given the exact same drivetrain, and then they're left to themselves to figure out what they're going to do for a chassis and a body and get these karts going within 24 hours. Then they're doing a 50-mile race, 200 quarter-mile laps in mud and dirt, rocks, whatever else nature can throw at us. We are on the last lap with Retorque in the lead. Just finding their way through that last hairpin corner on the last straightaway before that checkered flag.
Yeah, I think we're going to remind each other to refresh our screen to make sure we stay on top of this.
And here we have it, Retorque grabbing the checkered flag, coming in first place for Heat B of the St-Labre 200 2021.
I want to see Heat C. Excellent! Retorque, 100 laps. Inglorious, 85. Tin Bashers, 77. Mudweiser, 68. Papa and me, 60. Followed by Piston Broke with 56 laps. Great job, you guys. Now we're going to ask for Heat C. We're going to ask the teams Wingnuts, Thibauville Thunder, Baby God Track, Benard Auto, Marchand West Loose Chains, Sunrise Survivors, Compteur de Bien, Colic de Bien, get to the compound starting line for the next heat race. I'm calling Blake Penner. Blake Penner to the MC booth, please. Blake.
Logique ici. Ah, ok. Je sais pas si ils vont.
Avec qui je fais l'entrevue?
Quoi ça?
Avec qui je fais l'entrevue?
Pas dit. Je sais pas. Oh, je pense que tu fais un entrevue avec
Non, je voulais que Blake il vienne me remplacer juste pour que j'aille à la salle de bain.
Oh, ok. Je pense que tu fais une entrevue.
C'est assez cool de voir.
Oui, mais le drone, c'est illégal. Parce que tu prends des photos de tout le monde. I know, mais comme tu l'as dit. Mais le laisse aller. Je pense que c'est petit beau. Ah, c'est pas nous autres? Non, non, c'est pas. Ça serait cool d'avoir par-dessus, comme le live. Non. Ça serait cool. Ça me rend crazy.
Ça doit, hein, une fois que tu as fait ça. Mais j'avais trouvé un truc. Asking Blake Penner to come to the MC booth. Blake? There we go. We're going to need batteries, double A's, to our sound tech. We're going to need batteries for one of the microphones. I don't know why, but these guys are pumped and they're looking for a black and white flag. They're determined. We got a great cheering squad out there. Just to remind people, we don't have spectators, we got volunteers, and these volunteers are taking some time off to do some serious cheering, and we appreciate it.
One of the things I had noticed with cart number 16, the Sunrise Survivors, they're running a snowmobile throttle. They've put a thumb throttle on their cart and opted out of the traditional gas pedal. They're also running an independent front suspension, rear suspension, and hydraulic brakes. Seems to be quite the theme today. The Marchand West loose chains returning to the race, leaving the pit lane. About to be running 7 wide with team number 9 rejoining the race. How do you pronounce this?
Yeah, I'll write it here.
Back to 7 wide on the track today for the first time in this 2021 edition of the St-Labre 200. 7 carts on the track.
Did you know this year, I don't know if they've done that in the past years or when you were there, but there's a coach in the pits that's talking on a walkie-talkie headset to the drivers.
Is that each driver this year has a
I'm
headset?
not sure if each one, but I know of some. And so they're getting coached, you know, go wide, go larger, go this, go that, go narrower, tighter.
Well, noticing how efficient these teams are at rebuilding the carts, it definitely makes sense to be in constant communication with the drivers. Very, very NASCAR-esque of the St-Labre 200 this year. Sunrise Survivors in the pits working on something in the steering linkage possibly. They are welding welders out, refueling, all hands on deck, and they're back onto the track.
This race will go faster. We're going to update you when we get to 10 laps.
In between heats, as I was walking around the staging area for Heat C, I took a good look at number 2 cart, the Marchand West loose chains. They're running a racing seat, a hand throttle and handbrake, and for their suspension, they're running Walker Evans racing shocks, front and back, full independent front, and a rear suspension setup.
That is shocking. Shocking. Speaking of the shocks, that is shocking. I can't believe how fast Marchand West just jumped to second place. They were in 5th. So we're going to close. Everything's close, but we're going to have an update soon.
Are you? I don't even have a boss in. I have a cooler. Water in there. Gotcha. Re-entering the track following a fueling stop is team number 8, Ben R. Auto from Steinbach, Manitoba. They're running a square tubing chassis and a sprung racing seat to keep that driver somewhat comfortable going down the track.
Okay, let's talk about this. Let's talk about this for those of us like me that don't understand everything about motors and all these designs. Which one of these carts here is probably has a driver working the hardest because of the design of the cart? Oh, sorry, we got a penalty. Bernarder Diggers, penalty. Penalty. Again, touching the markers. So, my question's on the table. Which one of these carts the driver's working the hardest, according to you, your opinion?
From where I'm standing, I would say it would be between the Ben R Auto Cart, which is number 8, green, and the Baby Got Track Cart, team number 1. They're both running rigid frames, a sprung seat. I did notice the welds on team number 1's Baby Got Track. Very good looking welds. I think that's going to be a tough cart.
For which one, top cart?
Team number 1 coming right up to the hairpin as we speak.
Yeah, and they're going straight to the penalty box. That's too bad. That's too bad because they're in 7th position. They can't afford this. Touching markers, I gather. That's easy to do when you ride too tight.
Team number 10, the Wingnuts, also have a fairly unique looking cart this year with a narrow section. It looks to be quite the light build, but they're also running full suspension on it. We'll have to keep an eye on them today and see how that performs.
Hey, you know what? I'm going to tell you something here. I got 5 carts, all with 9 laps. 5 carts with 9 laps. That's how tight this race is. And we got Thibauville Thunder with 10 laps. Wingnuts with 10 laps. Compteur de Bin, 9 laps. Marchand West dropped down to 4th position. 9 laps. Sunrise, 9 laps. Bernarder, 9 laps. Baby Got Track, 8. So this is how tight this race is. 10 laps for 1st and 2nd place. And then 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, all 9 laps. This is gonna be a tight race. Thibauville Thunder still holding up, moving up to 11 laps. So now, I'm going to ask you the second question. Which one of these carts do you feel has the best design and advantage in winning? Your opinion.
From when I was inspecting the carts earlier today, I'd have to side with team number 2, the Marchand West loose chains, running that fancy suspension. There was a couple more things that they had going on for them that I saw were quite nice, having a hand throttle and a brake, so you can brace yourself as you're steering with both your feet. You're not sliding all around. And to help with the driver positioning, they're running with a aftermarket racing seat.
Who's leading the pits?
Team number 9 is leading the pits. That's the Thibauville Thunder.
Thibauville Thunder, they're heading this with 12 laps. They're ahead. Well, I should say ahead, but tightly ahead. Because in 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th, all 12 laps. This is tight and aggressive. This is a good one.
Can you just say that again for me in a second? Say this is tight, this is a good one? Go ahead.
This is tight. This is a really, really good one.
Can you put the mic on and do it?
Sorry, folks, I'm so excited. I'm going to repeat this. This is tight, a really tight race.
Perfect, thank you. It's all for TV, right?
Team 13 currently in 2nd place, Le Compteur de Bin.
You're doing good, Compteur de Bin.
Close enough. I noticed something on their cart. It was something that I had done in the past with one of mine. Instead of running suspension, They've gone with an angle iron main beam. That's going to allow the front of that cart to articulate right and left as the rear end stays on the ground, holding traction ideally the entire time.
We've never had such expertise in emceeing.
I would call it expertise.
Well, you're faking it really good. You've got us convinced. This is good.
Fake it till you make it.
I got that. So all three top contenders are at a tie for 14 laps. Well, not a tie, but they all got 14 laps with just mere seconds in between. And then the next three carts are all at 13. This is how fast it's going. Our screen is just moving so fast here. Oh, that's amazing. We've got teams, that were in 5th, 6th position are now in 2nd, 3rd positions. Okay, I want you to check something out. The curve, where you see the Canadian Tire, you check Cart Thibauville Thunder, take that. They jump up 4 wheels off.
That might be partly due to that rigid suspension with the angled main beam, creating a little bit of a spring situation.
Going in the pits. Baby Got Track is off track. Baby Got Track is now baby off track.
Team number 10, the Wingnuts, are rejoining the race.
With 15 laps, they're leading with 15 laps. Now they're at 16. It's amazing how fast the numbers are changing on our screen.
And this Heat C, as we are 16 laps into the race with the lead, there's only a 3-lap difference between first and last on this race. And these laps are on average around 40 seconds. That doesn't give you much time for error. If you have a breakdown in first place, you can end up in 7th, just like that.
Did you notice, if we were to say who has the fastest lap, they're all close. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 teams that are all at 39 seconds in a lap. That's how tight this race, oh la la. So I wasn't wrong when they took off out of the gate, and I said, and the winner is, because that's how long it's gonna take, just a few seconds.
Yeah, this seems to be the quickest race we've had so far. It's very evenly spaced between these teams. Lots of very, very good building going on. Lots of great carts being produced for this event today.
I don't know how they all ended up being in the same race.
I'm wondering if giving these teams more than 24 hours to build these carts maybe had a result on the performance being produced by the end of it.
Okay, I'm going to tell the cameraman, watch cart number 9. When he takes curves, he is entertainment. We're doing good up to now. I mean, hardly any, if any. I don't recall that we had any, not injuries, but incidents or yellow flags. This race has been going.
Oh, very smooth race so far. Not a lot of breakdowns. No accidents so far. It's looking good out there.
We won't say it too loud. Look at that cart, Thibauville Thunder. We got to give him extra points for entertainment.
Yeah, if you'll watch the red cart on the racetrack, he's positioned fairly far forward, allowing him to swing out that rear end when he goes through the corners. All 4 wheels off the ground for cart number 9 coming into that final corner.
Go. That corner seems to be rough. That Canadian Tire, L'Oreal, Saint Anne Auto Body corner. Hey, maybe this is a good time for me to mention some sponsors we'd like to thank. Crown Pipeline, CRS Landscaping, PCL, Fraser Law, Giant Tiger, D&G Family Archery Range. Merci. Did you know that the seat for wing nuts, number 10, there's a hole in the seat. Purposely put a little hole in the seat. I was told they don't want the driver to stop. He doesn't need a bathroom break, he can keep riding. And did you know Thibauville Thunder, cart number 9 that's been entertaining us, are the original winners of the first St-Labre 200. If any of you are big fans, you will remember the famous three-wheeler. That was Thibauville Thunder. And did you check the pedals on their cart?
Those pedals look like it'd be made for Sasquatch or Bigfoot. Those are quite the over-engineered pedals, but if anything's going to break on the cart, it won't be those.
No kidding. But probably adding a lot of stability for the driver to swing left and right.
Cart 13 and Cart 9 both entering the pits under their own power.
I'd like to give a big shout out to the people watching us all the way from Norway and Ukraine. I so wish I could tell you thank you in your language, but I'll do it in mine. Merci, thank you for watching us. We got a cart leaving for sure.
Cart 9 finishing up their fuel stop, re-entering the race.
Thibauville Thunder, second position. Pretty soon I'll give you an update on the quarter. A quarter of the race being done right here real soon. Real soon.
Team 13 following a driver change and a fuel stop, getting back out onto the track.
This is it. A quarter of the race is done. It's being led by Wingnuts, followed by Go-kart de Ben with 24 laps. Thibauville Thunder, 24 laps. Marchand West, 24 laps. Sunrise, 23. Ben Ardeur, 23. Baby Got Track, 20 laps. This is tight.
Now these carts look like they're going a lot faster than they were earlier on in the day, but we're still holding on to the fastest lap time of the day so far, belonging to Moon Shadow Busters at 36.2 seconds. Fastest lap out of Heat C belongs to team number 16, Sunrise Survivors, with 39.3 seconds. Still remaining 7 wide at the St-Labre 200 Heat C today. These carts are holding together very well, it seems. I don't need to do that though. I got reserves. if you could see it there.
So still leading, Wingnuts, followed by Marchand West. Third place, Thibaultville, Compteur de Bienne. Fifth place, Sunrise. Number 6, Benardert. Number 7, Baby Got Track. Yellow, why are we yellow? Not just because it's a nice color. Who's parked over there? Les Compteurs de Bienne. Les Compteurs de Bienne have a small issue of some sort. Good catch there. Just saw you do some fancy footwork catching your mic. Compteurs de Bienne, I don't know why, but they're getting towed. Let's see here, where were they? Where were they on the track here? They were in 4th position. They were in 4th with 27 laps. Who's leaving the track? Who's leaving the pits?
Thibaultville Thunder returning back to the track.
They
Make
gotta
use of a
hurry.
fuel stop. The Sunrise survivors have entered the pit. It looks to be refueling, some cleaning off of clutches.
Do you realize that these carts all have transponders in order for us to know by 0.003 seconds how fast they're going? Now, believe me, it wasn't always like that. We used to have volunteers that would sit in a cloud of dust, and each volunteer had a mixed number of carts that they would count as they'd go by. Can you imagine that?
And that was in all the chaos of having more than 7 carts on the track at one time back then, having those lap counters.
Exactly. Well, no, they were in the teens of the amount of carts they had, and they had to keep track of that. There was room for error, I'm sure. You can't do it the way transponders do it. Got the sun coming out gently. Is it time for a weather report?
I think it might be time for another weather report.
Okay, a quick weather report. It's nice and almost sunny. This weather report was brought to you by St-Labre 200. Back to the laps. I can't believe how tight this race is. The top 3 teams all have 31 laps. Wingnuts, number 1. Thibaultville Thunder, number 2. Marchand West, number 3. All at 31 laps.
You can see the competition is stiff getting into this, getting through this final heat into our main event later on.
I love it. Big cheering for Baby Got Track. Big cheering for Baby Got Track. Way to go, guys. It's all about the fun. Here, Baby Got Track. They're in 7th position, but they're getting cheers because it's not easy to do this, and they're giving it their all.
Now, following each one of these 100-lap heats, we'll be proceeding to the C-side finals, which is a 50-lap race. Following that, the B-side finals at 75 laps. And finally, the A-side finals, which is one more 100-lap race. Doesn't take long to burn through those laps today.
Did you know, Justin, did you know that this year, St-Labre 200 did not ask for money from the sponsors?
I was not aware of that before.
Yeah, because businesses have been struggling so much. How do we ask for money? So this year, all the sponsors you see are sponsors at St-Labre 200. Just wanted to thank just because, not just because of the money, because we didn't accept money this year. There were some sponsors that extended the hand anyways, but we wanted to thank every sponsor that have always been there for us. So some of the major ones I want to give a shout out to. Dawn Septic Service, Creekside Quads, thank you so much. RM Piney for your support. And Creekside usually gives us quads that we can use for the marshals. This year, guess what? Out of stock.
Out of stock, no
Out
quad.
of stock. They couldn't give us any. They're out of stock because everybody's doing it. Like this is, times have changed. We're all quadding now.
Yep, got to stay home, got to be able to go quadding. Thank goodness for that rain we had the last week or so. We can open up some of the trails around here again.
Hello. Definitely.
I know living in Woodridge was a little bit harrowing there for most of the summer as it was getting hot on all sides.
Definitely, we were lucky. We were lucky. Woodridge came out of it okay.
4 deep into that hairpin corner, causing a little bit of congestion. Looking like a fun peel out of there for these guys.
We got something yellow. We got something tight in that corner. Just wanting to make an announcement. We're looking, after this race, we're looking for a volunteer to sell tickets for the LC gift card. If you want to help, if you could volunteer, please go to the parts store. We need 2 volunteers. 2 volunteers to the parts store, please. We got a penalty.
Team number 1, Baby Got Track, entering the penalty box, doing a questionable turn to get in there, but looks like they're serving their time nonetheless.
We got 2 people in the penalty box. I tell you, 15-second penalty, and I can guarantee you, Luke doesn't keep you in there for 15 and a half even.
Yellow flag is up. Team number 10, Wing Nuts, getting pulled into the pit lane. Fortunately, they were on the final stretch of the track. Before that pit lane, it'll be a nice quick pull in for them.
I missed who got what penalty, what for, why. Folks, for those of you who are watching this from the grounds, look over yonder to the, I think those are eagles. Look how many there are, and they're just flying in circles. It is amazing.
We'd like to give a great St-Labre 200 shout out to the folks over at SCC, Francois Grenier's coworkers. We're giving you a shout out.
Penalty! Sunrise Survivors, penalty.
Marchand West, Loose Chains, re-entering the track from the pit lane, hot on the throttle with their Walker Evans suspension.
Did they change drivers?
You know, I've been not paying attention to that one bit.
Some are more handsome than others in that group. You got to watch this. Two especially are very handsome.
Sure, thank you.
Okay, but watch out. There's holes in it. No, there's nothing in it.
Thank you very much, guys.
Well, the bottom on that one. No, they're all popped out.
I don't know how we're going to do that.
Can you just put it on the side there? Yeah. Lean.
Actually, you know what? I've got a cooler over here that we can put them in.
So I'm anxious to ask you. Oh, that's not cool. That's not cool. And they're back on track. Back on track. Who's that? Who's that?
That appears to be team number 1, Baby Got Track.
Okay, they just got off track. They're back on track. You know, I'm wondering which one of these curves right now is the most entertaining. Or are they all?
I like watching the curve right before right at the pit lane entrance, the final curve of the race. Watching the carts come through there, it looks like it's getting pretty rough.
Oh, what do we got there?
Team number 8 appears to be
Ben our dirt diggers. Ben our dirt are in the dirt. And they're gone. Yes. Nice and simple. Over here. We got another issue here.
Team 10, the Wingnuts.
Wingnuts in 3rd place. Get it started. Come on, you can do it. What the what? Need a marshal.
We have a marshal approaching cart number 10, getting it running.
He's trying. He's working hard at it. Careful, guys. Shouldn't there be a yellow flag on this?
Lift up the rear end. Right there.
Shoot. You think they just needed to lift up the rear end?
Looked possibly like the clutch was engaging on cart number 10 as they were trying to pull it over.
Yeah, because...
Could be a binding of the chain on the sprocket to the clutch. Not too sure. They're going to have to figure that once they get that cart back into the pits.
Look how fast they're working. Tell me who that is.
That is cart number 8, I believe, Ben R. Auto.
They're working
long and narrow.
fast. They're working fast. Okay, so this is a tow. It's a tow for Wingnuts. And they were in 3rd place. They might still continue in 3rd place at 38 laps.
Hard to tell with Sunrise Survivors in the 4th position on the same lap as them. They appear to be on the track still. Once we go green, they may make up a little bit of ground on the Wingnuts. Tybleville Thunder coming through the corner on 3 wheels. That hairpin right in the middle of the track. That's a pretty fun one to keep your eyes on today. As these races go on and these carts pick their lines, seem to be holding the inside line in a lot of the cases. That's pushing a lot of this loose sand to the outside, making a bit of a sand trap for the other carts trying to pass.
I think it's pretty cool that we only have about 50, 60 volunteers, and you can hear them as loud as if there were 1,500 fans out here. Thank you to the volunteers for cheering. Oh my gosh, that center curve is entertaining, but number 13, les compteurs de bin, Colic de bin, you touched one of the markers. You got to go in the penalty box. Go chit-chat with the cutie patootie in the penalty box with her nice smile.
And that final corner right at the pit lane entrance is getting more and more rough as this race goes on. We have about 66 laps, or rather 56 laps until the current leader is at the finish. That corner is going to be turned into absolute hamburger by the end of this race. They're going to have to start picking different lines going through there, I think.
Weather report, weather update. This weather update being brought to you by St-Labre 200. It's getting nice enough outside that we have some men who took their t-shirts off. Thank you. This weather update brought to you by St-Labre 200.
Team number 1, smoke coming off of the clutch as they're stuck in a sand trap. Marshall to the rescue, got them back on track.
Marchand West penalty. What's a penalty A? I don't know what a penalty A is. Miranda, what's a penalty A? Reckless driving, Marchand West. I am shocked. Shocked, I say. I never would expect that from them.
I'm watching as one of our marshals rebuilds one of the pit lanes. There's lots of action on this track today, lots of stuff getting tagged and knocked over. Our volunteers and our marshals, they're the ones keeping this thing going all day. Big thanks to them for keeping the wheels turning here today at the St-Labre 200.
Could somebody go in the penalty box for Marchand West? They're in denial. We need a cart to volunteer to go in the penalty box. Marchand West is in denial. I'm going to give a call out again. We're looking for 2 volunteers. We'd like to thank the 2 volunteers. Shay and Jeremy, thank you for volunteering to sell the LC gift card. We're going to give you a chance to win a $120 gift card to the LC, $6 for 25 tickets, or just $10 for 50.
Currently running 6 carts wide on the track, waiting on team number 10, the Wingnuts, to get their machine back in running order. They've got all hands on deck in that pit.
Whoa, why is Thibauville? Is that Thibauville?
That's struggling in front of the tower stretch.
No, that's Thibauville Thunder. They're in first place with 49 laps. This is not time. This is not time for this to happen. They're halfway there. Slow down, guys.
Their carts seem to be struggling as they come to a stop, possibly the brake sticking. Engine appears to have stalled.
Okay, we gotta slow down. Follow the quad. Take advantage of this, and I'm gonna thank a few more sponsors. Again, St-Labre 200 did not ask for money. Although some sponsors did a handout, we just want to thank everybody this year, so I'm gonna add to the thank you list. Duron Equipment, Steinbach Overhead Doors, La Division Scolaire Franco-Manitobaine, Gotta Go Portable Toilet Rentals, Earl's Meat Market, Granite Hills, Guys Auto Body, and Sales, the Dawson Trail Dispatch, Hanover Doors. Merci.
Returning to racing, the green flag has been raised. Only currently 4 carts on the track. There are 3 in the pits.
Big shout out to one of our sponsors that so generously gives us a lot of material. Labroquerie Lumber Rona, also known as Faro Lumber. I'm repeating thank you to Hanover Doors, one of the original sponsors. 13 years of sponsoring with us. Thank you, Hanover Doors.
Team number 9, Thibauville Thunder, who just got towed in, seem to be fixing something with their throttle. They're back driving out under their own power.
Did you see how narrow it is to sit down in that cart?
There's not a lot of wiggle room in that cart number 10. Wignuts have built quite the narrow rider for today's event.
So we're over the halfway mark with Thibauville Thunder in first place with 51 laps. Marchand West, 51 laps. That's a close first second, followed by Sunrise Survivors at 49. Marchand West just went into first place. Fourth place, Compteur de Bin. Bernard Dirt, 46 laps. Baby Got Track, 43. Wingnuts, 39. Haha, Baby Got Track, we're moving up. Moving up.
Yeah, they're gonna send us their footage. Very cool. Yeah, no, ils vont nous l'envoyer. Oh, there he is right there.
I think that drone has done more laps than the carts.
Very even racing between cart 16 and cart number 8 as they go into the hairpin together. Tybo Thunder getting about 10 feet length of air before his tires touch back to the ground. It's when the track starts turning into this where you have all these washed out areas in the corners, mostly where people are braking, that you start having issues with the rigid carts not being able to handle that corner as their tires aren't even on the ground anymore.
I think we're watering the track next.
Okay, before finals?
I think so. Yeah. Sorry, what? Je sais pas. J'ai pas mon téléphone. Je vais aller pogner ça. J'ai pas de message. Est-ce que j'arrête de comme toucher mon téléphone? I need to charge.
Totally. No, je pensais que toi, tu voulais break.
Non, je suis good là. You know what? I'm relaxing more. Comme on a fait l'annonce pour les volunteers. Est-ce que
Tu peux trouver le...
yeah, non, je suis good.
Tu veux pas les penalties que c'est.
Carts number 8 and 16 still battling out together. 8 has taken the lead at some point.
That St-Labre Thunder stays in the top 3.
Yellow flag for the second corner of the race.
No time for a yellow flag. We just put him back on the road.
Back to green.
Back to green. I think Mr. Quad just wants to have fun on the track.
We are full green flag at St-Labre 200 in the Heat C.
I think St-Labre Thunder's doing so good because he's got a Harley Davidson t-shirt. Some people wouldn't agree with me, but that's just too bad.
A is reckless driving, B is an illegal pass, C is driving off the track, and D is a pit lane infraction. Thanks, have we met? Is there a screenshot? This is not the photo. What's a pit lane infraction? Right here, speeding in pit lane or not moving out of the way. Je t'ai fait un screenshot, c'est not the photo. Okay. So dans le ça, ça c'est not the photo.
Team number 8, Ben R. Auto, letting it all hang out through those hairpin corners.
Yeah.
What a gorgeous day. Perfect weather. I don't know, St-Labre 200 coordinators, you might consider moving it to the end of August. No? How come? You want to do it on Canada Day? Because it's on a Friday next year. Okay. A major fireworks show for next year. Got it. I won't announce it right away. I'll keep it a secret between us. Who's going in the pits?
Number 9, Tybleville Thunder, coming into the pits.
No, not good, not good. They're in second position. Marchand West is just gloating out there. Penalty! Penalty to Sunrise Survivors.
They see their penalty. They're pulling into the penalty box as we speak.
They touch the markers. They're cheering. You can do it. Go, 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 go. Harley Davidson t-shirt people can win.
Still waiting on cart number 10 to finish their repairs. They're all hands on deck over there. Never stop working. Perfect St-Labre spirit. Cart number 8 seems to have lost throttle right in front of the tower. Yellow flags up.
Marshall is doing everything to help.
That clutch is smoking. He's back on the track. Cart number 8, Benar Auto.
Going in the pits, leaving the pits, leaving the pits.
Sunrise Survivors.
Sunrise Survivors. Come on, Sunrise Survivors, let's go! Go, 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 Sunrise Survivors!
Baby Got Track also leaving the pits.
Marchand West 2.
And the Wingnuts have returned to the track. Once again, we are 7 carts wide at the St-Labre 200.
We got 62 of the 100 laps done.
Watching these carts with the rigid frames, you can tell typically what kind of suspension they're running by the seat that they have. For instance, cart number 8, the Benar Auto cart, has probably the fanciest seat we've seen here today. That might be making up for the fact that he's running a rigid frame.
Okay, so what can you tell me about the shocks on Marchand West?
Marchand West are running Walker Auto racing shocks, or not Walker Auto.
We got some yellow.
Walker Evans racing shocks. High-end suspension on that Marchand West.
So that probably helps keep the driver in there longer and less breakage.
Likely be able to keep the driver in longer. Yeah, it's a little bit easier on the cart if they can keep that the hard shocks in these corners from jarring the entire vehicle. That's when you start having breakdowns. And also it helps to keep all 4 wheels on the ground if you have some kind of suspension. That's giving you more traction and more steering control.
Love the noise the volunteers are doing out there. Thank you to the volunteers. Look at that corner. That's a rough corner.
Wingnuts receiving a tow into the pits.
Marchand West is leading by 2 laps at 64 laps.
The top 3 competitors in this race: number 2, Marchand West Loose Chains, number 9, Tybleville Thunder, and number 16, the Sunrise Survivors, are all within 4 laps of each other and all making very similar lap times.
Well, Wingnuts is back in the pits. So at this point, they're really doing it for the sport of it.
And that's all part of the St-Labre spirit. You keep working until the race is over.
Absolutely. That's authentic racing.
All hands on deck in the Wingnuts pits. Carts are completely off the ground in the final corner of the track. That's a very interesting one to watch.
Justin, what do you do for a living?
I'm in construction right now, doing concrete and such.
You so could have your own radio show. You got such a radio voice.
And
I didn't
a
say
face for radio
I didn't
also.
say face. I said voice with a V.
We're back to that tassel situation.
Yeah, with a T. Just want to do a shout out to Earl's Meat. Earl's Meat has been a sponsor with us for a long time. And this year, they told us, thank you to us, because we're saying, well, we don't need money from you this year. We just want to say thank you. And he said, we're back next year to sponsor again. That helps so much the volunteer, the members, who look for sponsors when a sponsor says, count me in next year. So thank you to Earl's Meat.
Cart number 1, the Baby Got Track cart, accidentally veering off the track.
Just got a message. Whoa, I think there'll be a penalty there. There might be a penalty for Baby Got Track for going all over the track, but on the track. Whoa. Oh, how frustrating. He wants to go. He can't go. Baby Got Track. Baby can't move. If Baby wants to cry, Baby can cry.
Yellow flag is up as we tow Baby Got Track. One complete lap around the track. Unfortunately, where he broke down was right at the penalty box.
Nobody leaves Baby in the corner. That's from Dirty Dancing. Nobody leaves Baby in the corner. So sorry, Baby on track. It's not working right now, but you'll be back. Just gonna tow him to his pit. Got a shout out from Hélène Conley, who's watching us, and she has a message. Here's the message. Go Marchand West, go Pista!
Entering the track before the tow quad, he's able to make up the difference while on the yellow.
Oh, sorry, another message from Hélène Conley. Go Marchand West, go JR! Thank you, Hélène Conley, for the message. She says that she's watching this live and what she's missing is the cart sound. So would you mind? Do some cart sound.
Cart sounds.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cart sound has been brought to you by the MCs for Hélène Conley. So I'm being told by the cameraman that they didn't set up mics all over the track to catch the cart sounds, but they will consider that next time for sure. So I didn't realize you guys could only hear us, so let's just be more interesting now. Oh, Justin, you've got this. You're interesting. I gotta pick it up here. Okay, quad is off the track. Race is going. Go, 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 go! Let me update my stuff here. Oh, Les Manonis, we finally got a bit of distance here. Marchand West, first place with 71 laps, followed by Spoville Thunder at 68 laps. Sunrise Survivors, 66 laps. Compteur de Bien, 65. Benenard Dirt Digger, 64. Baby Got Track, 57. Wingnuts, 43.
Wing nuts in that final corner of the track. Looks like the tow quad's over there to give them a bit of assistance. Yellow flag is up.
We just got a high five for a kart sound, so we could add that every now and then.
Baby Got Track has got their cart up on a rack in the pits, working on steering issues, it appears.
They're still working at it. I love the determination. Definitely determination. You know what we got here? We got winners. We got passionate people. We got determined people. We got an amazing group.
Interesting note about Baby Got Track. Their team's actually comprised of former volunteers of this event.
That's pretty awesome. Give me some names.
Now they're based out of Winnipeg with team captain Miguel Chartier, David Moore, Claude Lachance, Stephen Goosen, Jacqueline Lachance, and Rachel Dupuis.
Your French is very good. It's improving since we've been working together.
This has been a very good day for me.
Absolutely. I could teach you another French word, okay? It's 2 words. Now repeat after me. Ben voyons.
Ben voyons.
Say that with a different tone all the time, like sad, happy, angry, whatever, and you'll be bilingual. I'm going to test it. I'm going to speak in français. Every time I say something, say ben voyons with a different emotion, okay? Isn't this a one... No. Est-ce que c'est une belle journée?
Ben voyons.
Ben moi, je trouve que c'est vraiment beau. C'est beaucoup, beaucoup de fun.
Ben voyons.
Excellent. There you go. That was a bilingual conversation brought to you by Ben voyons.
Nailed it. Just 5 carts on the track right now as we get a few repairs figured out in the pits.
Okay, let me go see here how it's affecting, if it's affecting our how you say our sequence. You got to help me with my English. If I help you with the français, you help me with my English. Current standing. Thank you. As I get more tired, the French will come out more, so you better back me up now. And I haven't even had grape juice yet. Wait till I start with grape juice, then the French really comes out.
Sunrise survivors returning to the track.
We are 3/4 of the way through the race. 3/4 of the way with Marchand West leading with 76 laps. Thibault Thunder, Sunrise Survivors, top 3. You know, for a team that had a lot of issues, Baby Got Track, they're in 6th of 7th. They're doing good. It could be way worse. I'm watching that corner at the far here, at the far end. It is rough. I think these have been very aggressive riders, and the track is tired. Oh yeah, look at that corner, the Canadian Tire, L'Oreal, Forest Products, Santa Auto Body corner. That one gives the riders a bang for their buck. As a francophone, I don't know what a bang for a buck is, but I understand that's what I should say. Penalty for Baby Got Track. Baby Got penalty. Baby got penalty for riding on the markers. Shout out to those marshals. They're going to put a 12-hour day standing there.
Baby Got Track returning to the track following their penalty. Getting sucked into the loose sand. They're back onto the hard tack, making up lost time.
So you see the guy with the red headset there, all dressed in black, and he's walking towards
Want it? To the driver?
But I don't know who's driving right now. Too. If it's my other son, he's wearing something that says Indian just to piss me off.
Motorcycle sweater.
Yeah, him and I are like this.
Yeah, you're a Harley gal.
Yeah.
3 cars deep into that middle hairpin, making a little bit of a congestion for them, bottlenecking. Pass on the inside by Tybouville Thunder. Looked a little bit rough.
So why are they slowing down so much? Why did those 3 slow down so much?
I think they're getting sucked into that loose sand that's being kicked up through all the cornering we're doing here today.
Look at this. Look at this corner here where you can go in the pit.
Yeah, it's not allowing for much steering once you get into that sloppy sand.
So what do we got here? I'm amazed. I'm amazed this year how people are calm in the pit, in the penalty pit. Because I remember some years, arms were flying in the air.
Yeah, having raced in this event, I can definitely attest to that. The penalty box can get quite a heated situation to be stuck in. Maybe perhaps the fact that the teams weren't up till 4 in the morning building cars and crushing aluminum cans, that maybe there's a little bit less temper flying around.
Well, this year's the first time in many years we didn't have the Sippy Cup game during the night. Now it might make a difference.
That could make a difference, and I'm thinking a lot of the racers that stayed here overnight, the teams and racers, probably got a bit better of a sleep last night without the Flippy Cup game being announced until 4 in the morning.
Oh my gosh, that was bad, eh?
It's all part of the St-Labre charm.
Hats off to Jim, we miss you.
Marchand West turning to the race.
I tell you, that Tybouville Thunder, he loves taking those curves. He loves the challenge.
Baby Got Track also returning to the race.
Big shout out to Baby Got Track. Big shout out for their determination, their persistence, and it's paying off. They've moved up to 6th place from 7th. Oh, what do we got there? Right here. All of a sudden, right down dead. Speaking of Baby Got Track, they slowed down to nothing and they were able to pick right up. No, they're having issues with their cart. Watch him. Just watch him. He's having issues.
You can see him working with his throttle. There's something not working quite right there. This is his opportunity to enter into the pits and fix that.
I don't know. Look at that.
He's taking the inside. He's decided he's going to keep running the cart.
Look,
maybe it's something that can be fixed on the go.
Right there. Right there was an opportunity. Marshall's helping him out. No, he says, I'm not stuck. I can't move. Marshall thought he was stuck.
Possibly something dragging, creating resistance, or maybe his clutch is shot, not being able to engage at those RPMs.
He yelled something to his teammates. I think he's going to be visiting them on the next round.
Cart does not sound like it's struggling. I think he might be having a throttle issue.
Well, he kept slamming his foot on the feeder and it wasn't moving before, and then all of a sudden it started moving.
These ripped carts, the carts that are built without suspension today are sure looking impressive. There's not a lot of give in those 4-inch wall tires. Those carts are absorbing a lot of the energy from this track today, and so far they've been holding together quite well. You have a yellow flag.
There you go, Baby Got Track. Should have been in the pit. Should have, could have, would have. It's so easy when you're standing up in an MC booth.
15 laps to go with Marchand West Loose Chains holding the lead with a 3-lap gap between them and the Tybouville Thunder. We are green again here at the St-Labre 200. Yellow flag has been lowered back to racing. This is my first time seeing the track since the Unger excavating renovation on it. It's looking to be holding up very well today. It's a very big improvement over the old mud track that we used to run on. I'm really enjoying how this sand is working with the karts, where it's being displaced to, causing a few different obstacles for the racers. Definitely a thinking game for these guys today.
So
Tons of fun to watch.
Did you mention Unger excavating?
I just did.
You did? That's what I thought you said. Do you know that they dug this track out 6 inches, took the topsoil, and placed it so that the spectators can see the race no matter where they're sitting or standing?
So that berm that those bleachers are on is actually the old race stop from this track.
Yeah, exactly. They covered the track with clay and with a smile.
Oh, that's perfect. Clay rarely works without a smile.
It works better with a smile. Because of Unger excavating, their expertise, and their smile, we got one of the best tracks ever.
Absolutely. As I said, this track's holding up very well, and that clay they put in there underneath the sand should provide many, many years of a usable race surface.
Shout out to Clearview Co-op for all the fuel for the karts. We're getting there, we're getting there. I think we're at 88 laps. 89 laps by Marchand West. Baby Got Track is still waiting, still in the pits.
I'm loving seeing some of the attire these racers are bringing today. There's people here in FXR racing boots. There's people in Timberland steel toes, people in Vans, skateboard shoes. It's just a great day to be on the track.
We got a penalty. Penalty at Ben Arder Diggers. Not sure what the penalty was.
That's a Class C
I
penalty.
see it. Yeah, it is, again, touching the markers. Oh, Tsibovid Thunder, can you take a curve?
You can see how hard of a time these drivers have just keeping the karts going through the corners regularly. Now, once you get a couple karts in there together, you're getting a lot closer to those markers, and it's a lot easier to get that penalty.
Okay, so I have a question for you. Why don't they go wider?
You can see the difference in the dirt as the karts are taking that inside track. That's typically your fastest lane. It's the shortest amount traveled. And when they're doing that, these karts are kicking the dirt to the outside of the track, causing a bit of a sluggish slurry of wet sand that's causing lack of traction, steering, etc. A lot of bog on that cart.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Are they having trouble getting a cart out of the penalty lane? Penalty pit.
Looks like we have a stall in the penalty box working on getting that cart. He's back under his own
back.
power, leaving the penalty box.
Awesome. I think we got 92 laps done by Marchand West. My screen is refreshing, but I'm pretty sure we're at 92 laps for Marchand West. We're getting there, folks. We're getting there at 3:45 p.m. We're very close to the end of the heat races.
Marchand West Loose Chains, currently your leader, entering the pits. Looks like a routine fuel stop.
They're not changing drivers.
I see a helmet on for team number 10, Wingnuts.
Come on, Marchand West, go, 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 go! Thibauville Thunder still holding second place with 91 laps. Sunrise, 88 laps.
I got a good joke here. So, when you say 88 laps, you just divide it by 2, that's 44 people, because everybody has 2 laps. You know, if people have 2 laps.
Okay, oh no, VAC. No, come here. It's your joke. I don't want to get the eggs. You tell me about 88 laps. Tell me about it.
Well, if you have 88 laps, that's 44 people, because everybody has 2 laps, so you divide it by 2.
This has been brought to you by Luke from the penalty box. This is why staying in the penalty box 15 seconds is hard. He's still laughing. I can hear him down there. He's still laughing at his joke. What a good sport. We got 5 laps left to go for this heat race to be over.
Wanted to give a special shout out to team number 10, the Wingnuts, for busting their tails this entire time, getting that cart back onto the track. They have re-entered. I believe we are 7 carts wide. We are down 1 cart, still on stilts in pits number 1.
Okay, so here's what I want to do. To all the volunteers out there, we can hear you. So let's give a big round of noise. Make some noise for Baby Got Track for hanging in there. Make some noise. I want to hear more noise for Wingnuts, who's still giving it strong. Make some noise for Wingnuts! Determination. What determination? They can hear us. He's waving. He loves it. Loves it. It's encouraging. Who's going in the pit? Did we just hear somebody drive by laughing? Over the sound of the carts, we could hear them laughing.
Marchand West loose chains flying past the tower with a mouthful of laughter. We could hear him from up here.
Was it the handsomest rider, or are they still with the other riders?
I cannot say. They are wearing helmets.
Well, you should be able to see how handsome they are. So who's coming out of the pit or going in? What do we got here? Compteur de Bin? Compteur de Bin quickly doing some touch-ups. I think they're putting nail polish on the driver. They're done, he's gone. I love it, I love it. Other teams are giving thumbs up to the carts that are leaving their pit area. 98 laps! We're getting close to the end of the 100, and my voice getting close to the end of both.
Marchand West loose chains flying past the white flag. Last lap of the heat as they enter the pits.
No! What are they thinking?
Baby Got Track is back on the ground. Driver in the seat.
99 laps. Marchand West, 99 laps. Make it happen.
We're going to finish the race 7 carts wide. Baby Got Track is re-entering the race.
This is tight. We're getting there. We're almost at the end. Almost at the end, folks. It looks like Marchand West is going to take this. Come on. Here it comes. Here it comes. Woo-hoo! Marchand West. Ow! Way to go with 100 laps. Thibauville Thunder, 97. Hang on, my screen is updating. We're getting there. Sorry, folks. Things are happening so fast. We're so pumped. Got it. Thibauville Thunder, second place with 98 laps. Sunrise, 94. Nicotel de Ben, 93. Bernard Dirt, 91. Baby Got Track, 65. Wingnets, 49. They are all winners for one of the best heat races we saw today. This was amazing. They were all great, but this one was aggressive. The track was rougher too. I think it was 2 broken in, but it was an amazing race. Thank you so much.
Very impressive set of carts for this Heat C today. Looking forward to seeing what this race produces, the combination of these 3 heats for our first final.
Yes, and it
Seems to be having an issue anywhere. You can hear it right here.
Ben, on va le faire ensemble. OK.
See, the driver for the cart, Papa and me, is a little more aggressive than they were earlier. They're getting more used to it. Oh, there's gonna be mud. This is gonna be a mud fest. This mud fest is brought to you thanks to our water truck. Every curve is going to be interesting. No matter where you're sitting, you got a good seat in the house.
This Seaside final is a 50-lap race. Should be able to burn through these laps very quickly. Yellow flags up. Cart number 8, I believe, at the pit lane entry.
It's yellow. It's yellow.
Ben Auto, fortunate enough to have broken down right at pit entrance, does not have to make an entire lap behind that quad. They could get that cart back on the track, lickety split.
Okay, I got time to tell you, when my kids were growing Okay, we're back on line 2. Okay, we had a bit of a glitch there. I was just saying that when my kids were growing up, the smell of two-stroke was always in the house. To this day, my kids are all gone, married, and moved on. They don't come often, they don't visit often, but I'm not going to take this opportunity to give a guilt trip. I'm just saying. The smell of two-stroke is just so full of memories for me, so I bought an air freshener two-stroke. I live in Marchand. We have air fresheners called Raid, mosquito repellent, you know the coils? We burn that.
Coils?
We burn that in the house as incense. And we use Raid as a bathroom freshener. And now I'm all into the two-stroke room freshener.
Yeah, these are all very Marchand things.
This
yes.
is aromatherapy to smell the two-stroke.
Yeah, growing up in power sports and always being at racetracks and such, exhaust smells can definitely bring back all kinds of smells.
Absolutely.
Definitely bailing what you're swathing on that one.
It's growing up in the country.
Carts are getting harder and harder to tell who they are other than the backsides. That mud is sticking to everything after we wet the track.
Oh, cart number 20 needs a. What's that? Who's that? Who's that? Papa and me, yeah. They're working. The driver, there's nothing wrong with the driver. The driver's doing great. There's something about the cart, the motor or something. It doesn't go as fast as it should. But everybody else is rocking their carts through the curves, too.
Ben R. Auto being pushed into the pits.
So is it just me, or is this track wetter than it usually is after a water truck goes through?
I think typically the years are a lot drier and the track will absorb a lot more of the water. This year we started off with kind of a wet, drizzly morning. Track was already saturated, adding this water to it, turning it into a bit of a mud bog, slip and slide, if you will.
No dust, that's for sure. I think this is the first year I don't see dust.
I'm not complaining one bit. I would take this over dust any day.
There were times it'd be so much dust that when the carts were in a curve, you couldn't see who was who till they got out of the curve.
Yes, lots of people in the past years supporting the St-Labre 200 face paint as they'd come off the track with nothing but goggle tan lines and covered in mud and dirt from knuckles to toes.
So here's something we didn't do this year is our regular spectator races, which consists of the powder race, the old fart race, the alumni race. We ask spectators, you guys want to race? Are you over 16? Is it 16 or 18, look? 16. Are you over 16? You want to race? Come out here. We'll gear you up. We'll dress you up, and you can go racing. Penalty. Penalty for Mandaco for reckless driving. I missed that. They ran into each other. I missed it. Did you get this on camera, dude? That's okay. That's okay. So we would ask people, spectators, if they wanted to race. And they would come and do these mini races. And then sometimes they weren't dressed for it because it has to be safety. You're not going in sandals. I'm sorry. You need some serious boots. So we would call out. We would say, anybody out there with a size 9 men boots? People would run out and give their shoes, their boots, to strangers so they could race.
Yeah, the community at this event has always surprised me the past 5 or 6 years that I've been coming here, both spectator and participant. You know, being in the pits, building a go-kart, you need your drill press, dies on you. Your neighbor right next to you will have the same set of tools. Come on over here, and, they let you use their tools. There's great sense of community in this event. It's truly one of a kind.
Oh, definitely. And we say it on our website. We think it's probably one of the only ones in North America.
Yeah, following racing for the past few years, I haven't heard of another event like this where you have the build and the competition in the same event space, more or less.
Well, first of all, I want to know who else has a backyard party with 1,500 guests. Yeah, hopefully next year we go back to our regular schedule, regular program, which would include live band, fireworks, big fire pit, and obviously lots of spectators. Pizza has arrived. Pizza has arrived. It's here. Pick it up. It will be in the tent by the canteen. Pick up your pizza. We can't do delivery to your pit because the race is on. But can you imagine we got delivery all the way to St-Labre? Imagine that poor driver going, where am I delivering this pizza? St-Labre, and wait till you see what's there when you get there. Just want to mention also that all the teams that are racing right now in the A-side final, no, that will be racing in the A-side final are all St-Labre originals, also known as old farts. Did you want a slice of pizza?
Oh, that's right. I'll get something from the canteen after at some point. Thank you, though.
Because I was just going to ask for a slice on the microphone or somebody deliver a slice of pizza up to the MC.
He's so famished, he's falling apart.
If anybody's listening to me online from Ukraine, what time is it? What time is it where you are? If you're elsewhere in Canada, send us a message. Let us know what time it is, what you're having for supper, how life is going, what's up.
Since the track has been watered, we've been seeing lap times about 5 to 6 seconds longer, just showing how much more resistance there is on these carts out there today.
I'm wondering, yeah, we didn't, eh?
This is only 50 laps this way, so this is a quick one. 5-0 for this one, yeah.
So I'm told these are only a 50-lap race. Only 50-lap race. I'm going to give you an update right away. So piston broke into this race with 15 laps. Wingnuts right behind by seconds with 15 laps also. Beninard Dirt, 11 laps. Papa and Me, 9 laps. Mandaco, 9 laps. Baby Got Track, 8 laps. Torque, 6 laps. Piston just broke through to 16 laps. Can you guys smell that cow bleep? That's the smell of money. Cow bleep. It's the smell of money. Got a penalty. Who's the penalty for? I can't see. Penalty for Baby Got Track. For C, touching the markers. So I thought you might want to know, talking to a couple teams here, and they were saying that this thing of having a radio and talking to your drivers, big difference, big advantage. Because they're outside looking in, so they're telling their driver, no, you got time to do this. Big advantage.
Absolutely, having the opportunity to actually speak to your driver outside looking in from the pit lane there where you're located, that can be very, very advantageous for the team racing.
So I want to continue thanking the sponsors and giving a special hats off to Southeast Electric. Southeast Electric does the underground wiring for all the pits, canteen. He's the godfather, I'm told. Godfather to this. The Greniers are his grandkids. And actually, Southeast Electric lives here. He pretends he has a home address in St. Pierre, but I'm told he actually lives here, of which he just works and lives here, basically. So shout out to Southeast Electric.
Back under the green flag here, full throttle ahead. Team 14 receiving a tow into the pits.
Maybe I should give a shout to this mom volunteer who's got two little girls here of super cuteness. But I think the girls have stretched out one of another little kid because they both wanted to play with the little kid, but on each side. So just a shout out, this little kid got stretched. We're almost halfway with 20 laps with piston broke. We'll update you for sure at the halfway point. Things can change.
Once again, the top 3 karts in this Seaside final. There's only a 4-lap difference between third and first place. That does not leave a lot of room for error. Running an average of 45 seconds per lap. 3 laps is not a very long time to be losing time on the track.
So, Justin, what is the fastest lap done? Which kart has done the fastest lap?
In this Seaside final, the fastest lap belongs to team number 8 of the Ben R. Dirt Diggers at 40 seconds, 40.32 seconds. These guys are doing a complete engine swap over here. Purchased a brand new engine swap. I'm going to mention something about that. We've got one kart in the pits right now, Team Torque number 14. Looks like they've just pulled the engine, and there's a second one coming out of a box. This is our first mid-race engine swap of the day. Always fun to watch one of those. Never had the opportunity to do it from above.
That's amazing how fast they're doing this. Holy shoot, it's already on top here. It's getting connected, getting wired.
Getting back to the community of this event between the opposing teams, Demon Racing seems to be helping them out. You know, it's just great to see everybody come together here. There's about 14 sets or 14 hands in there all working on this kart at once.
Two teams working on the same kart so these guys can come back on the track. I gotta love it. It's a feel-good place to be. St-Labre 200.
One lap to go till we cross halfway through this race. This is the Seaside Finals. 50-lap race. Piston broke on lap number 24 in first place with a 1-lap lead over team number 10, Wingnuts.
I'm liking this format. I'm liking this a lot.
We're getting to pay attention to more karts at a certain time than we normally would. It's
more individualized.
Exactly, yeah. We can focus on certain karts, recognize him coming around. That's right.
You don't need brakes. It's a race. Don't touch the brakes. How many times we have to tell these racers?
Team number 6 returns to the track with that motto, all gas, no brakes.
You remember when we used to have lighters in the cars?
Oh, yes, yeah. Oh, yeah,
okay,
lighters
well,
in the cars.
brakes are like that. We don't need them anymore. No brakes in St-Labre 200. Somebody's going in the pit.
Team number 20, Papa and me, coming up to their pit spot, hopefully just for a fueling.
One more time. We got another example of two teams helping one team. Gotta love it. I won't say it enough. I'm sorry to keep repeating it, but it's just, where else? What other race do you see where teams help each other win?
A lot of this race is won by the pit crews, actually, keeping these carts together. You'll notice team number 10 currently in second place, struggling in that first heat that they were in, but now quite the contender once they're back on the track and have rectified the issues they had earlier. Very fun to watch.
Are you talking about Wingnuts?
That's correct.
Because Wingnuts, they were way at the bottom when they were doing the heat race. Now they're in second place.
Now Wingnuts battled a lot of problems there, but watching them in the pits from up here, they didn't give up. They kept on wrenching, and by the end of that heat, all 7 carts were on the track. That's what it's all about here at St-Labre. Keep working till the work's done.
That's very much St-Labre 200. It's the Grenier family. I got to tell you about them. They got something in their mind. They can do anything. I remember once they moved St-Labre completely. They took the church, the homes, everything. I was driving out here, and I'm telling myself, boy, this is taking long. I should have been here by now. This is taking way too long. And then I thought of it. Damn it, I bet you they moved St-Labre 10 kilometers further than usual just to annoy me. And they make it look like when I got there, everything was the same as it used to. But I know they moved it.
Just a little bit farther than it was.
Yeah, there's some years you drive out here and you go, darn it all, they moved it again. Oh, they'll do anything. I don't put anything past them.
Three carts wide going into that hairpin corner.
Why is he slowing down so much? You see that?
I think that cart's struggling a little bit with this softer sand as it's getting kicked up out of that inner track.
That's Papa and me really slowing down there. I say there's something with that cart. That's what I say. That cart should be doing faster. It's not the drivers. The driver's fine. I love it. Drivers are getting cheered by their teams. Whoa, yellow, yellow, yellow. Yellow for Benar Dirt Diggers.
Well, I wish I'd started a timer on this one. Team Torque, number 14, has a running engine back into their go-kart. Out of the box and into the cart in under 10 minutes.
Minutes. Oh, my gosh. Two teams. Two teams working at it. We're up to 30 laps out of 50 with Piston Broke leading. Tightly behind them, Wingnuts. Benar Dirt. Benar Dirt, are they the ones getting towed?
Benar is being towed into the pits.
Pas cool. Not cool. Oh, penalty. Penalty for Mandaco. And the penalty he got is illegal pass. Oh la la. Illegal pass. He agrees, he's nodding, yeah, I did that. Me bad.
Now take a look at this. Team Torque dumping fuel from a blown motor into a brand new motor just to get this cart back onto the track.
Determination.
That's thinking with your dipstick.
Nothing fancy about this, just get her done. Nobody light a cigarette near Team Torque. Smoking prohibited near Team Torque. Come on, get her started. Woohoo! Team Torque! Way to go. Get in there and give her. Go, 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 go.
Off she goes. Brand new motor in the Team 14 red go-kart re-entering the track.
Thank you to Coulthard de Bin, Demon Racing, helping out Team Torque.
I can't believe it. In these Seaside finals, we are running 7 wide once again. All 7 carts on the track.
It's a happy day in the neighborhood. Folks, I hope you can hear the cheering online. There's a lot of love out here. Okay, we got somebody in the pit. Mandaco. Mandaco in 3rd place with 27 laps. They're quickly going to give him some love, some TLC, and then throw him back out there. That's all he needed. Some TLC.
Wingnuts number 10 cart coming into that tower side corner, letting everything hang out as he drifts through it.
Now just watch him after this curve. Okay, you got to take that next curve to the full pin. He's being careful.
Seems to be the 2 corners to watch on this race are at the end of both straightaways, one being at that pit lane entrance and the other being the 2nd corner towards the Canadian Tire portion of the wall banners. Both are very chewed up from the amount of laps cut on this track so far today, and both are being very unforgiving to these go-karts and the drivers.
I did not mention enough today that our speedway is Talbot and Associates Speedway. Talbot and Associates Speedway, thank you so much. And it is the Bazaar pit lane. The Bazaar pit lane right next to the Talbot and Associates Speedway, right where we see a green flag popping out.
Four deep into the hairpin corner.
Did I tell you the story about Bazaar?
Haven't.
I'll make it up as I go along, okay?
Sounds good.
So they come out one year. I think they watched it. They fell in love. They come back. They're racing. Correct me if I'm wrong. They're not saying anything, so I'll keep talking. They come back, and they become one of our big sponsors. They fell in love with this. So we appreciate the love.
I think that's a fairly common story here, going from a spectator to a fan to a participant or a supporter of the event in any way. Seems to be happening a lot out here with this event.
So you go from participating to having the Bazaar pit lane. That's worth mentioning. I'm also going to mention thank you to the Labroquerie Co-op, 1250 AM, CHVM, Labroquerie Lumber, Kayansky Brothers Well Drilling, Elite Ready Mix, Vandal Enterprise, Heavenly Pines, Pioneer Catering, Lincoln Electric. Thank you.
He's coming around the backside. He stopped just past the lane. Came in with no brakes. Currently at 38 laps in the lead, it's team number 6, Piston Broke. Team number 10, Wingnuts, trailing 1 lap behind. They've been playing this game for the entire C final. Whoa, a little bit of touch and go in that Canadian Tire straightaway corner.
We got a thumbs up. Got a thumbs up from Ben R. Dirt.
Rubbin is racing. What's that? There's something wrong with that pop-up card. Yeah, I think it's super heavy. That's slow. It's very, very slow. And our first year kart was like that. And adding water to the track makes it terrible. That, and if you look at the front tires on it, they're towed in like this. So that's a pile of drag on the front end of this go-kart.
They'll come back.
Just 10 laps to go in this C final. Piston Broke holding a 2-lap lead over number 10, the Wingnuts.
Why is yellow? We have yellow because the Ben R. Dirt Diggers having a bit of issues, but they fixed it. Problem solving 101 mastered.
Back to the green flag.
I gotta find in my notes which team had a baby seat. One team has a baby seat as a seat. Mudweiser, number 18. They're not in this race. They're not in this round. Can you see yourself racing a go-kart sitting in a baby seat?
Personally, no, but I think I'm a little bit too large. Too wide in that final corner. Between number 10, the Wingnuts, and number 7, Mandako Stormtroopers battling it out for second and third position.
Yeah, we're 42 laps in of a 50 lap.
Papa and me rejoining the track. All 7 karts once again back on at the same time. I'm not too sure how often it was with the old format that we'd see all 20 or so competitors on the track at once. I don't think it happened very often. There was typically somebody broken down.
Can you see the 2 volunteers that are taking a break and they're sitting in the box of a truck with their umbrellas looking like Southern Belles?
Yellow flag is up just following that hairpin inside corner.
Getting a tow. Getting a tow.
Ben R has had a stall on the tower straightaway, working hard to get that kart running again.
Working hard. He just lost 5 pounds starting that cart. And it's still not going. Son of a bin.
Number 14, Team Torque, leaving the pit lane ahead of the tow quad, being able to gain up a little bit of ground there. 2 karts being towed in.
2 karts yet.
Thank goodness for 2 tow quads.
Is that a joke? Oh, okay.
Nope, just a commentary.
Okay, I didn't know if I should laugh. I didn't see the cue card to laugh, so I didn't know. I need cue cards.
Yellow is still active, still under a yellow flag, no passing during this time.
Relax, relax. Whoa, whoa. Is he stopping?
A little bit of drama there.
Little bit, eh? What was that about?
I think that was maybe an illegal pass during a yellow, but the two racers figured it out between themselves and repositioned accordingly.
I would like to read lips when that happens. "45 laps out of 50. So who's, oh yeah, we got those, who's got those carts going in the bizarre pit lane?
Benar Auto leaving the pits under their own power. The hammer has come out in pit number 20, Papa and me. There's some swinging going on.
This is turning out to be an extremely nice day. Oh, time for a weather report. It's hot. This weather report was brought to you by St-Labre 200. Who's getting towed?
I believe that's team number 7, Mandaco Stormtroopers, getting the royal treatment, being towed around by our St-Labre 200 tow quad.
Give us a wave. Give us a wave.
One long chain dragging behind them.
Yeah, and there's a lot of zigzagging happening. Oh my gosh.
Looks like a possible engine mount problem with the chain binding on the sprocket. Engine's not looking perfectly straight anymore.
You know, we're up to 47 laps. 47 laps with Piston Broke leading. 47 out of 50. Oh my goodness. Giving a thumbs up as he's being towed. Things hanging off. Things dragging behind his cart. Kind of resting his arm on his handlebars going, what the what can you do? As we say in French, what the crête? What the crête can you do? Well, I could take advantage of this and thank a couple more sponsors. Le Brokery Hotel, Le Brokery Pharmacy, Elite Ready Mix, Vandal Enterprise, and Lincoln Electric. Merci.
Back under a green flag here with 2 laps to go. Wait, do they run out all their laps now? Do they have to run them out to finish? Like would this guy have to do an additional 10 laps?
I don't think so. I think this
Or are we carrying the same format as
Yeah, I think this is it.
we run the same format as the heats where once one car finishes, they all finish their lap?
I have no idea. You get what I'm saying? No, because we need to find
49 laps of 50. 49 of 50. That's what I thought. That's what I thought.
Checkered flag.
Checkered flag! Checkered flag for Piston Broke! Woo-hoo-hoo!
Your winner of the Seaside Final, team number 6, Piston Broke.
Okay, my screen is gonna freshen up, and then I can give you the exact laps of number 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Way to go, Piston Broke! Woohoo!
Piston Broke, a team based out of Richer with Captain Reiner Weigel, Bill Smith, Curtin Coles, Nicole Harrison, Christine Rochlein, Jared Baldwin, and Dylan David.
So, I'm sorry, my screen is still catching up. But while it does, I just want to say there's lots of pizza for sale. Lots of pizza for sale. Go and enjoy. Piston broke 50 laps. Class C winner of St-Labre 200 2021. It's a first. It's a first to do races like this. There we go. Number 2 position, Wingnuts with 48 laps. Bernard Dirt Diggers with 43 laps in 3rd place. 4th place, Mandaco with 42 laps. Baby Got Track with 42 laps. Way to go. That's coming up a lot. That's awesome. Papa and Me, 28 laps. And Torque with 21 laps. Give them a big hand. Class C, way to go. We're going to have a mini break. Mini break. Continue celebrating. Lots of people at Papa and Me encouraging them. First year with us. They're doing wonders. They're so excited. They're pumped. They're loving this. Le Grenier to the MC Tower, please. Le Grenier. Could I have somebody from Piston Broke in the MC Tower, please? Someone from Piston Broke in the MC Tower. Joël, can you get me somebody from Piston Broke to come up in the MC Tower, s'il vous plaît? Merci. Team Torque celebrating with a well-deserved picture. Team picture, way to go. Let the party begin up here. You need a what? Oh.
Bill Smith and Curtis Coles. Bill Smith and Curtis Coles. They spelled it wrong in there, but it's not Curtin, no. Thanks,
We're
buddy.
going to take a picture of it. Justin, we'll just take a picture of it and send it downstairs.
Oh, we can do that too.
Yeah.
Yep.
Bill Smith and
Curtis Coles.
spell Curtis.
C-U-R-T-I-S.
C-U-R-T-I-S.
C-O-L-E-S.
Okay, take a picture of this.
Or if you
Just make sure the name is written at the
Sure.
bottom
Yeah,
of the
great. Thanks.
interview.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can do it this way. I do. Sound tech. Sound tech. I do. I want the two cordless mics lit, s'il vous plaît. I do. No, yeah, of course I'm here. I wanted to see if you were on your toes there. Good job. Yeah, way to go. They'll take the rest of the day off. I do. Channel 4. I do. Oh, there we go. I'm being bossy. Channel 1. I do. Sorry, I'm so bossy. Okay. Zoom on in.
Okay.
We're here. Just yeah. How is this? Are we good on the camera? So here I got the number one winners of St-Labre 200's first race of Class A? C?
Class C.
Class C. I'm sorry. Sorry about that. Sorry about
Take
it.
it away from the other guys.
No, we're there. We're there. Class C, but it's the first one. Maybe that's why I was thinking A, as in the first one. But it's the first race of its kind. What did you think? Is this your first year? First of all, it's not. You've been here before.
No, we've been here for 3 years now, and this format is definitely a little bit different take on it, you know.
So what's your take on it? Do you like this format, or you need to get used to it, or go back to the old format?
Well, what do you think, Bill?
I kind of like it. It gives us lots of time to work on the car, and it breaks up the day a little more, so everybody gets a chance. I wish we had more time to wrench on them because we break a lot, so it's nice that, you know, when you have time to wrench on them.
You still came in first.
Well,
Hey, with a name like Piston Broke, we're often broke.
So how many have you in the past? Have you ever won first, second, or third?
No, we've never been a,
So this is
first,
it.
second, third contender. No, this is it. This is our first win here at St-Labre, and we're loving it. We're going to celebrate.
So what do you think made it this year? What did you do different with the cart that might have been that element that made it happen?
we shaved weight, like weight's everything.
Yeah,
But between last time we raced and this time we raced, what we shaved 75 pounds, 80 pounds off our car.
Whoa.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's a serious. Okay, so now looking forward to this, how do you see next year? Are you coming back? You're going to do the same thing with your cart?
Yeah, we're coming back, same design, and maybe a little bit stronger and a little bit harder, and we'll be here racing next year, you bet.
So what did you think of the track? We found it looked very wet from up here.
I got, my teeth are full of gravel right now, and I'm going to have to go cough something up out the back that we're there, and we'll be all right.
Cough it up, give it a name, and make it a pet.
That's right.
Very good. Thank you very much. Any last words?
No,
Thanks, St-Labre, and thanks to you guys, and thanks for putting on this great event, and can't wait to come back next year.
They're awesome. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you very much. So we're going to continue this. We're going to take a small break, and we're coming back with Class B.
All right,
Thank you. this. No warning, no heads up. Bang! Class B race gone. Oh my gosh, this looks good. A strong start.
Six karts on the track for this B-side final. This is a 75-lap race comprised of team number 11, Fudmuckers, team 19, the Tin Bashers, 16, Sunrise Survivors, 15, Demon Racing, 18, Mudweiser, and 13, Comteur de Bin.
We can hear and we can feel the love coming out of the bizarre pit lane as team members are just cheering their drivers on. Already, entertainment as a penalty for Demon Racing. Someone had to get the first penalty and they're taking one for the team.
Demon Racing back onto the track after serving their penalty time. Got a cart stalled in the hairpin back onto the track. Cart number 11. That is the Inglorious. That is the Fudmuckers? That's Team Fudmuckers, cart 11.
I spent at least 3 days prior to the race practicing to say Fudmuckers without tripping in anything. Respecting the syllables. Every year, that team makes me lose sleep prior to St-Labre 200.
Big pass on the inside by Demon Racing, cart number 15.
In the compound? No, down the compound? Yeah, in the compound marshals. Or at the compound marshals.
Just a small announcement. Just a small announcement to the C racers. Those who finish a C race, bring your transponders to the compound where you started the race. If you're done with your transponder, C racers, bring your transponders to the compound where you started the race.
As we approach lap 7, all carts are still on the same lap together. Nice tight grouping in this B-side final.
So how many laps are they doing on this B side?
For the B side, we have 75 laps. Sunrise Survivors have entered the pits. They hold a lead currently. And they are exiting the pit. Demon Racing re-entering the course after a quick fuel stop. Kart number 11, Fuddmuckers, having a little bit of issues in their pit lane.
Oui, it's already discussed. On peut la faire en personne.
Demon Racing in the penalty box. Tin Bashers grabbing quite a bit of air in that final corner. Class C penalty for team number 11, the Fuddmuckers. Coming up to the hairpin, 3 carts wide. Tin Bashers playing defense with Demon. Demon takes the inside. He's ahead of him. 16, Sunrise holds on to that position. We have a Tin Basher spin out coming out of that hairpin corner. 19, hit the marker, penalty. Demon Racing gained a position, currently in 5th. On our 10th lap of 75, we have team number 13 in the lead. 16 has taken second place from team number 19. That's the Sunrise Survivors have taken second from the Tin Bashers, currently in 3rd.
So once again, this is a tight race. When you got your first 4 carts, all have the same amount of laps.
You can see as this track is drying up from our intermission watering of the track, these carts are getting faster and faster. Currently, the fastest lap on record for this B-side finals belongs to team number 16, the Sunrise Survivors, coming in at 39.6 seconds. Still, as we approach lap 15, only 2 laps separating first and last position. "13" getting a Class A penalty for reckless driving. That is Compteur de Bin. Team number 19, the driver for the Tin Bashers, continuing to make that cart 3 carts wide, not letting Demon pass. Followed closely by Sunrise Survivors. Cart 15, Class A penalty for reckless driving. Sunrise Survivors making the pass on the outside, coming around the final corner. Tower stretch, they made the pass.
Next year, a little mini fridge. Mini fridge. Yep. Fondue, cheese fondue.
Perfect, no cheese fondue.
Yeah. And a garbage chute.
Instead of a torn up garbage bag that I've been using. It's working. That's it.
We have a grant that we need to use up by the end of September to purchase a sound system from ERM. We're working on it.
Especially when you're announcing $10,000.
A lot of people didn't hear. So I already brought it to Joe's house and I showed it, like I showed key people on the committee and they're like, I didn't hear that. But it's online streaming heard it. That's
What is Joanne? We looked at each other
oh j'ai braillé.
and we were both like,
Yeah, and they say you're a big Joe at cry. It's not even the AGM. Non, moi j'ai braillé. On camera, yeah. I know. Having the 50 and the 75 is helping the track out because it's not getting used as much. I like the
Sunrise Survivors have taken the lead. A 25-second gap between them and Le Compteur de Bin in second place. Penalty for cart 19 for hitting a flag marker. (15) also entering the penalty box.
muckers, did you touch a marker? Did you do a bobo and touch a marker? I think he raised his hand and said, "What the what?" Folks, I just enjoyed a super delicious chicken fingers and fries. Go to the canteen and get yours. It is delicious. No, I didn't know there was homemade honey dill sauce. Ooh.
Cart number 13 returning to the track after a scheduled fuel stop.
What's with Fudmuckers in the pit? In the penalty pit. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Go, go, go. Come on, cutesy, push him.
Fudmuckers having a hard time getting out of the penalty box. They are back on track.
They hit another marker, but we're not gonna.
Cutesy Patootie in the penalty box, pushing off Fudmuckers, going, go, 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 go.
All 6 carts back on the track.
Let's update, let's update. We're almost a third of the way to the end. Yellow, green, purple, polka dots. You see it all here, you see it all. It's a bit tough going in the curve. Sunrise Survivors had a bit of a tough time getting in that curve, but they're still leading with 25 laps.
And still at a third of the way through this B-side final, there's only 2 laps separating first place and 6th place.
That's tight. Yellow. Yellow. Everybody relax. Somebody's going in the pit.
We are back to green flag racing.
Who's in the pit there? Fudmuckers.
Fudmuckers coming in with one hand on the handlebars, one hand behind him.
That's what I thought. Some serious team cheering happening. We love it.
Fudmuckers with a driver change and a quick fuel stop, re-entering the race. Tin Bashers getting all 4 tires off the ground in that final corner at the pit lane entrance. We have a new fastest lap time for the B-side finals belonging to team number 15, Demon Racing, coming in at 38.48 seconds.
Bit of a situation there, bit of a situation. In that one curve, nobody's fault, nobody's fault. He's pumped, he's pumped.
Mudweiser with a trademark fist pump.
Staying ahead like that, way to go.
3 carts coming off the ground in that final corner.
They're talking to each other, for crying out loud. It's not time to have a conversation, it's time to race.
A little bit of chatter between Mudweiser and Demon Racing.
I think they were telling each other a couple jokes. Penalty. Mudweiser. Whoa. Whoa. You think that was reckless? That curve, I tell you, that one is giving them a heartache. Coming in for a penalty. Cart number 18, Mudweiser. Just gonna take a little 15 seconds to meditate. What did I do, he says. Well, you did something, you're here. I know, but I don't know what I did. You out there, you had a penalty, and I saw you. I'm the Grand Marshal. Yeah, but I didn't see anything. It's not my fault. Okay, I give up. Just get me out of here. I know, we're trying. Get me out. Just get me out. Time for a weather report. Hardly any clouds. One eagle in the sky. Nice sunset about to happen. Thank you. Big smile on Demon Racing. We should give him extra points for that smile. Let's thank a few sponsors. Lions Club International, Moonshadow Holstein, Precision Finish Works, Corel Trailers, OK Tires, Southeast Electrical, Metal Master, Weiss Auto, SARS Sport and Recreation, OSI, TriStar, Welders Supplies, Custom Carving. Thank you.
Yellow flag is up. Second corner, Mudweiser receiving a tow into the pits by our tow quad. Appears to be a chain dragging behind the Mudweiser go-kart. Tin Basher's having a little bit more camber on that front end than I think they plan to have. Taking advantage of this yellow flag for a quick fuel stop nonetheless. Back to green flag racing.
We can go. 33 laps of 75 already done. Demon Racing, having the time of his life. Big smile, just loving it.
Tin Bashers and Comtil have been both re-entering the track as Mudweiser is getting their problem solved.
Les Compteurs de Bin back on the Talbot and Associates Speedway, but not going as fast as I thought. But now I think he's picking up speed. All these flags.
stove element accidentally. Still works. That's what I call myself there, hammer lane. Because that's what you're in when you're passing other trucks in a semi. You're going into the hammer lane.
Waving, doing one more. Waving away at his teammates, but that front tire looks funny. That front tire really looks funny on the tin bashers. Yeah, I was right. Yellow.
As I'd mentioned that camber before, it looks like their passenger side front wheel might be locked up.
Oh, it's a toe. It's a full toe. It's got to be towed.
Get one of those 10-pound persuasion tools ready. We're going to be adjusting the spindle on the fly.
Yeah, I don't think it's even turning. That tire's got a headache.
Been there.
Yeah, thank goodness that quad must be working. Pulling it.
Demon Racing's missing their fuel cap.
Their fuel cap fell off again. Second time, I think.
Team 15's got his hand over the fuel tank on that orange hot rod. Looking like maybe a missing fuel cap.
It's green, it's a go. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Got to keep the dust out and the vitamin G in.
That's why I tied it to
Yeah. Almost. Je vais à 50%. Oh, penalty.
Penalty for Demon Racing. You touched a marker. Two carts really tight in the curves here. Really tight. They did it. They're doing it. They're making it. Getting a little bit of distance in between both of them before the next curve.
Demon Racing entering the penalty box. Fuddmuckers keeping all four tires on the ground in that hairpin. The Tin Bashers have their cart back up on the stand, rectifying something in that steering from earlier. Just 4 carts on the track currently as two teams are fighting it out to get their machines back in running order. Just over the halfway point, team number 16, Sunrise Survivors, leading with 41 laps. In second place, team number 13, Le Compteur de Bin, and followed closely by team number 15, Demon Racing, has come up from 6th place into 3rd place, tied at 40 laps with team number 13. This is it right here. This is the tight race. Keep an eye on these two carts, 13 the yellow and 15 the orange. They are fighting for second position. Mudweiser riding it on two wheels through that hairpin. Demon with the inside on the back stretch. Taking second place from team number 13.
Lots of noise coming from the Bizarre pit lane. We're partying, we're celebrating, we're happy, and we're cheering our teammates.
We are back to having all 6 carts participate. But he went through that corner. That's a nightmare over there. It's back to being at an angle. But I don't know.
Look at it.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Oh, I don't know. Just checking out again that tire on passenger side. Tim Bashers on the right-hand side. Check that tire out. We're going to take money to see how long it's going to last. $20 if you think you can do another lap.
Tin Basher's blowing past the pit lane entrance with that stanky leg of a front wheel.
Making it, even though that front wheel doesn't cooperate too bad. That driver is determined. We're going to keep going. Oh, he's slowing down a little. That driver is so determined.
Sunrise Survivors now just 1 lap ahead of Demon Racing as they cross lap number 45.
I don't know how that tire is still working. It's just balancing the cart. I don't think it's even turning. Oh my goodness. In a very tight race, Sunrise Survivors with 46 laps, Demon Racing with 45, Budmuckers with 44, Compteur de Bin 44, Tin Bashers 37, Mudweiser 34. Isn't this just the best, classiest redneck party ever? I say that every year and I mean it. Okay, that's it. Still rolling with that tire sideways. Making it work for him. The Tin Bashers.
Driver swap and a fuel up for cart number 16, the Sunrise Survivors, your current B-side final leader, re-entering the track.
Which cart are you talking about?
Cart number 16, the Sunrise
16.
Survivors.
Because 15 just got a penalty. Demon Racing just got a penalty.
We've seen a lot of that today.
Touching a marker. Can't touch a marker. Not good. Second position going in for penalty. He might be upset. We're still waiting for him to pull into the penalty box.
Making a pass on his way.
He might just wave, he might pull in, we're not sure.
He's going.
Ah, yeah, he's coming in. Let's see what he has to say. I don't know, I couldn't help it. It kept bouncing, I didn't realize. I'm okay, I'm gonna do more rounds. I'm just translating what he's saying, okay? He's looking at that counter. Go! Go, 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 go!
Just 36 seconds separating Demon Racing from Sunrise Survivors prior to that penalty stop. Their cart is smoking. That thing's quick.
Which one?
Demon 15. That's a fast cart. I think they're going to win this one.
Really tight, very tight between Sunrise Survivors and Demon Racing. Both of them with 49 laps. Fudmuckers, Compteur de Bin, both of them with 48 laps. Tin Bashers, 41, Mudweiser, 37.
Tin Bashers reporting for a penalty driving off of the track.
How can you give a penalty to a cart that's running on 3 wheels? That's brutal. Brutal. I want the name of the marshal. I want his address. That is cruel.
Demon re-entering the track after a driver swap and fuel stop.
Tin Bashers out of the penalty box, back on 3 wheels. Penalty for Fudmuckers. Penalty for Fudmuckers. Touched a marker. So easy to touch a marker. They're in the way. They're all over the track. They're all over the Talbot and Associate Speedway. Remove those markers, there'll be way less penalties.
Comp de Bin pulling some quick repairs, re-entering the track. Team Mudweiser entering the pits under their own power. Hopefully just looking for a refuel. Mudweiser joining the other 5 carts. We are back to 6-cart racing.
I can't believe the tenacity of that driver and the cart of Tin Bashers. I don't think in the history of St-Labre 200 we've had a cart race on 3 wheels.
Yeah, the front end on that Tin Bashers number 19 cart has been fighting him for a majority of this race, and he's still hanging in there, bouncing around on the inside of that cart.
That's an amazing driver. Do you know who's driving it? They're amazing. It's amazing. Oh. I'm getting a kick out of watching him. Oh, somebody in the penalty box.
Looks like an A penalty
What's
for
an A?
reckless
What's an A?
driving.
Reckless driving. He's not talking to nobody. Nobody. Oh yeah, he's watching the counter. Go!
20 laps remaining in this B-side final. We are at lap 55 of 75 with Sunrise Survivors leading the race.
We got somebody who's having trouble starting his cart. We're towing. We're towing. What is it? Go-kart de bin?
Yeah, 13.
We're towing go-kart de bin. Everybody relax. Oh my goodness, had to swerve to miss a cart. That's intense. Intense.
Yellow flag is up. Tow
So-
quad bringing quad number 13 into their pit stall.
So how many laps before a bathroom break? I mean, till the end of the race.
We've got 19 laps remaining.
19 laps before a bathroom break and or the end of the race.
Green flag racing.
Go, 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 go!
Whoa-ho! Getting tight into turn number 2.
Oh, that's a rough curve. Right by the Fraser Law, by the compound, where you start the race, these carts are taking a beating. I don't know how this driver has time. He spends more time looking behind him to see than he does looking forward, and he's just managing.
Sometimes the best offense is a good defense.
He's doing amazing. Tin Bashers, I don't know who your driver is, but he's damn good. They're all great. Well, I don't think those seats got very loaded with mud or wet today. We thought they would, but I think they were able to withstand the amount of mud and wet on the track.
Yeah, these are definitely terrific racing conditions today. Couldn't ask for better weather for this kind of an event. And also the track being made mostly out of sand. There's not too much moisture or clumping that can happen. You're not going to be gaining too much weight from a sand top track.
I must say, though, and I've been doing this for 12 years, I think this is one of those years where we have amazing drivers. They're aggressive, they're respectful, they're very persistent. I mean, aggressive and respectful, because, considering how they're riding, they could, just go right through this. But they're doing good. Penalties are low, they're gentle, they're just marker penalties mostly.
Absolutely. Majority of the penalties today seem to be just that one Class C penalty for driving off track or tagging one of those markers. There's not too much other controversy going on the track. It's
No,
quite nice
we
to
had
see.
that one year. We had penalties back to back. It wasn't even fun no more. It was predictable. And they were big penalties. Like, the guys were just giving her, and the marshals too. You didn't know who was playing it the most. Too many penalties or just too many gut chances were taken. But it was just one penalty after the other. It kept slowing down the race.
It might be one of those silver lining situations where we weren't able to have spectators and run a typical 20-cart race all the way through.
Yeah.
We're in the middle of a learning curve with this heat and final process we're going through, and seems to be producing some pretty exciting racing.
It'd be curious for them to do a survey with all the teams and find out which format they prefer. This one or the old one?
Fudmuckers with a reckless driving penalty coming around the final stretch.
I guess St-Labre 200 would have to last 2 days if we use this format and continue with other events that we usually have.
Yes, typically there's all kinds of other events going on throughout the day while we're here, followed by a concert performed on that stage you see past the bleachers.
I don't see much suspension on the Tin Basher card. That rides rough.
We have a
hold it, hold it,
rollover.
hold it, hold it.
Team number 13, driver is back on his feet, yellow flag up.
Did a side flip.
That's
He's okay.
Team 13.
He's okay. We're just making sure everything gets back to order. That was quite a flip.
Tow quad hooked up to that cart number 13. Going to be removing him from the track shortly. Some possible damage to that number 13 cart.
Do you see what happened? Was it the curve?
I wasn't able to catch what
I
had
just-
happened.
Yeah, I just saw him sideways.
The left side front wheel on cart number 13 appears to be locked up as he's being dragged behind the tow quad.
We got 63 laps done, 63 of 75. Go, 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 go! I think Fudmucker just hit a second gear. I didn't know they could put gears in there. I think he just shifted.
Anything's possible at the St-Labre 200.
I think he just shifted.
Still just 3 laps separating first and third place.
Who's the fastest at doing a lap?
Well, our fastest lap recorded earlier was by team number 15, Demon Racing, at a 38.48 seconds. Our current fastest lap also belongs to team 15, Demon Racing, 37.38, shaving more than 1 second off their previous fastest lap.
Excellent.
Ten laps to go in the B-side finals. Sunrise Survivors holding on to that first place position with 65 laps, 10 to go. Demon Racing in a close second, 1 lap behind.
Who's in the pit?
Fudmuckers bringing up third. Le Comte de Bin position 4th. The Tin Bashers are in 5th position, and Mudweiser bringing up the rear at 51 laps.
And is in the Bizarre pit. I tell you folks, I wish you could see this. Watching the go-karts racing and watching their teammates in the pits, in the Bizarre pit, is just as interesting.
The Tin Bashers have got their front passenger side tire in Grunthal, while the rear axle is all the way out in Zoda. That car's all over the track, but he's making it 3 wide and keeping Demon Racing behind him.
I think that front tire just went back to Grunthal. This is an awesome race. All of them have been great. just when you think you saw the greatest race, the next one's even greater. Okay, watch this next curve, folks. This will be interesting. We got 3 of them. They're very close to each other. Ooh, tight, tight, tight. Tight. Good driving, really good driving. Ooh, oh, what happened there? Oh, that was a little too tight. A little too tight between Demon Racing and the Tin Bashers. I don't know if there'll be a penalty. Yeah, there's one. Who's it given to? Who is it given to?
Cart 19, it
Tin
appears.
Bashers.
Tin Bashers.
They're
for
giving it to Tin Bashers. Okay.
reckless driving.
Someone had to take one. Oh boy, that Demon Racing is so tight. He's a very aggressive driver. He goes in where you don't think there's enough room. He gets in there.
Down to our final 5 laps.
Demon Racing going in for a penalty. Amazing, amazing. That tire is still on.
All 6 carts on the track for the last 4 laps in this B-side final.
This is great racing. Absolutely great. Oh, yeah. Special shout out to Jesse Morose, the persistent driver on a 3-wheel cart. On a 3-wheel cart that's not a 3-wheeler. Hats off to Jesse Morose.
At the end, just go to a drone reel from Drone Manitoba. Somebody made a reel of that.
Come on, we're at 73 laps.
Tin Bashers with another off-the-track penalty.
I think they should give him a break. Give Tin Bashers a break already. Jesse Morose, you rock. You are rocking this. Awesome driver. Awesome driver. Demon Racing just kicking back like if he's in a recliner. Oh, why? Get it started. Marshals. No, they got to get this started. Come on. Demon Racing with 72 laps sitting there. Another one of those great drivers. No.
Team number 16, the Sunrise Survivors, takes the checkered flag on a yellow hazard.
Woo-hoo-hoo! What a race. What a great race. Way to go, Sunrise Survivors! Updating our screen. Sunrise Survivors, 75 laps. Demon Racing, 73 laps and getting towed out. Fudmuckers, 72 laps. Tin Bashers, 64 on 3 wheels. Compteur de Bin, 63. Mudweiser, 59. We want to give a shout out to Drone Real Drone Manitoba, who will be giving us an air view, air shot of all these races today. We really appreciate it. That will look so hot. That'll look amazing. Sunrise survivors, that's it. First place in the Class B race. How does that feel? What's up? Were you surprised? Are you happy? Are you going to give me some cash after this?
Yeah, we're ecstatic of the results. We all worked hard. We didn't know what to expect. So we survived it, though. So the new team's name for this year has proven to be true. This is our third year with a bit of a different team every year. But we've done well in other years, but never came anywhere close to being able to carry a checkered flag. So this is very exciting for us, and and we love having the opportunity to be able to take part in this event. I think it really showcases the Southeast. Actually, our name is named after the tourism initiative for Southeast Manitoba, between Yarmouth, Piney, and Sturtburn. So that's what it's named after, and this is a great example of what the Southeast has to offer.
Absolutely. What do you say it's been 3 years you've been doing this. So what would you say this year you did different that might have really clenched the success you got?
You know, we focused on the handling of our cart, but I think actually the figuring out and strategizing the track racing itself is what made the biggest difference. We learned a lot in the past 2 years, and you quickly realize after racing it only one time that there's a lot of strategy to this game. It's more of a game than it's just a race. So you have to watch your penalties, you have to watch your gas. There's a lot to it. So keeping it simple, keeping it clean, that's how you can work your way up. It proves success for us today.
Absolutely, we could definitely see that. Now, I want to ask you, are you coming back next year?
For sure, we're going to try so hard. The last time when we had to register, I was clicking, refreshing the web page at midnight when we had the first opportunity to sign in. And I think we were 8th to register, and I was clicking refresh steady right at midnight. So it's competitive to get in, and we hope to have the opportunity again for sure.
It is awesome for St-Labre to have reached this point where we have at midnight, we can shut down the registration inside 5-6 minutes because it just gets sold out. When we were in the beginning, it would take us, we'd have a deadline of something like a month, and we'd extend the deadline hoping to get more teams. So we've come a long way because of people like you, so we really appreciate your participation. I'm going to ask you to do something for us. We sold tickets for a gift at the LC, an LC gift card for $120 of juice, milk, whatever they want to get at the LC. Now, would you do a draw? So I'm going to hold up this. You can't look in it.
One condition.
Oh, wait, here we go.
There's one condition to me doing this draw. Whoever wins needs to share with Team 16.
Easily done. I can hear people cheering. They're already running to your pit going, here, have some. So let's see who you get.
For individual tickets or strips?
I think so.
I feel strips.
Let's see. You're really looking for that winner. Let's see what we got here. 038954. 038954, and we will be sure to let people know that we pulled out these tickets. They'll be on the website. Thank you so much. Go celebrate. We're going to be back real soon. We're almost done with the track. Stand by. The big race is coming up. Race A. from St-Labre 200. Got a couple questions if you want to come and explain it to us, so we're sure to relay the correct message here.
Moon Shadow Busters stretching out those getaway sticks, getting a nice big lead on cart number 3, Retorque, chasing him into the second corner with Marchand West Loose Chains tightly behind him.
Don't forget, these guys are all old rookies. They've done this before. Most of them are friends. So this will be an intense race. It looks like they have to catch up. Yeah, that's interesting. Letting you guys know that the LC $120 gift card goes to number 0, 3, 8, 9, 5, 4. 0, 3, 8, 9, 5, 4. You won $120 LC gift card. Il faut que les teams d'avant se rattrapent. On commençait pas à 0.
This Group A final is our longest race in the final series, coming in at 100 laps.
S'il y avait, OK, yeah, ça va par seconde aussi.
Pas vraiment, c'est juste des laps.
OK. OK. Yeah, got it. Got it. Okay, so, Justin, you're right. So if anybody's following on St-Labre 200 website under results, you will notice that they've already reached 105 laps, 104, 103, 102. That's because they've taken their previous laps and they're continuing from where they left off when they were racing earlier. So these are the numbers, these are the laps they did. So that means Inglorious Bassard has to catch up right now by 15 laps. By 15 laps, because they're still under 100. Whereas the others started at 100 laps. Very interesting. And this is how we stay baptized as St-Labre 200, because they have to do and complete 200 laps. Now I get it. Look how muddy this is. This is already incredibly muddy.
Only 18 seconds between first and third position.
So we do have a bit of a family feud going on. Moon Shadow Busters and Lugnuts, the two brothers, two of the first of St-Labre 200 racing against each other. Moonshadow Busters being in the first lead with 108 laps. Lugnuts at 105 laps in 5th position. Oh, not cool when you get sprayed with mud. Not cool.
I don't like the mud, no. A dry track is a fast track. It's fun to watch, oh yeah.
Do you see the determination on their faces? Boy, nobody's smiling. This is intense.
No, I don't think there's a single smile on the track right now.
Oh.
Everybody's focused on catching the person in front of them.
Lugnuts is having issues with his helmet. It looks like it's loose or not tied. He keeps having to fit it back on. That's a bad distraction. A lot of friends in there. I'm looking at the names here, and a lot of these guys are buddies. They look out after each other, and now they're racing against each other. Pretty cool.
You can already see the fast line forming in this track as the carts beat the moisture right out of the dirt, finding their fastest way around and around.
Boy, that curve is muddy. That Saint-Anne auto body curve, very muddy.
Marchand West, Loose Chains, and Retorque, both fighting for that second position within 1 second of each other.
That's tight.
Here they come in front of the tower strip right now, with Marchand West, Loose Chains taking up the lead in front of Retorque in 3rd position.
Just seconds in between. First, second, and third spot, just seconds away. You catch up your speed when you come out of a curve, am I right? That's when you make up for some speed you lost.
Yeah, that's when you've got to find what you lost going into that corner.
I'm still amazed how much these machines took a lot this year. Hardly any breakdowns, serious breakdowns. We had to change a motor.
No, there's been a lot of very well-built carts today.
This is amazing. Makes you wonder what kind of format we're going to have next year, because they take the best of both formats, create a third one. Because this has been a very interesting race, because we didn't have that many breakdowns. That's true. With less people on the track, there's less hitting each other and less breakage.
say drop below 40, I will.
Okay, I get it. Inglorious Bastards have reached their 100 lap mark. Moonshadow Busters is leading at 117. Marchand West and Retorque second and third place with 116. Penalty. Lug nuts. Penalty. Touching a marker.
Cart number 17 leaving the penalty box, rejoining the race. Inglorious Bassards running that rigid framed square tubing go-kart, not letting lug nuts past him as he re-enters the course.
Moonshadow Busters really hanging on. 119 laps. Marchand West and Retorque not giving up, staying tie at 118 for second and third. Ciboville Thunder, fourth place, 116 laps. Lugnuts, 114. Inglorious Bastards, 103.
Now, when the committee decided to plan out the itinerary for the day with the timeline, they based these lap times at 40 seconds. That's what they were achieving on average on a dry track, testing out the track to see how long it would take for this race to carry on. Now, even though this track's muddier than a Marchand back road, we've already got Moonshadow Busters holding a 40.4 second fastest lap on this track.
So we got one of our
red flags are up.
One of our team spectators here has a small announcement to make.
Betty and Veronica will be here all night, and they'll be letting loose on the track, eh, Jordo?
So I understand there'll be lawnmower races after this, named after the famous Betty and Veronica.
Only one cart currently on the St-Labre 200 racetrack. 3 of them taking advantage of that red flag, pulling in to get fuel. Re-entering the track, we are going forward wide, the St-Labre 200. 2 more carts, both leaving their pit lanes. Number 12, Inglorious Bassard, and number 9, the Thibauville Thunder, both entering the track. We are back to 6-kart racing here at the St-Labre 200.
So tell me, why is he hanging on to the back here? Did you mention that and I missed it? Yeah, check out Moonshadow hanging on to his motor or back of his cart. What up? What up?
That might be a throttle line. He might be operating that carburetor manually, or it could be his brakes operating them manually.
Is it legal to repair and ride at the same time?
From my history, no.
Okay. So he has to pick what he wants to do.
But we have a complete stoppage on the bleacher side of the track right now in that main straight.
Is it about Moonshadow? We got Canada flags. We don't see.
I think they're using the Canada flag in place of the red flag.
Computer program crashed.
Okay, what does that mean for me?
So we're just resetting. We're waiting until we can get it back online to carry on. We're just having a little bit of technical issues with the Transponder computer program right now. We're resetting it, and we'll be right back to your Class 1 finals at the 2021 St-Labre 200.
Okay, so I have a few questions. So why is it a full stop the race rather than just continue with the tow quad? Oh, because we have to fix the online situation. Computer crashed, so it stopped the race for the lap counting. So this is why we stopped. Okay, I get it. I get it. I totally understand. Got it. Is it time for the weather? Oh, weather report. Nice sunset, comfortable. Thank you. So, we're still online, you get?
Yes, I'm checking to see if we draw a new number.
Oh, it's okay. Well, we'll wait.
Draw a new number for the raffle.
Okay. Oh, yeah?
Maybe.
We might draw a new number for the raffle. There was a no-show. Oh, that's so sad.
Yes, draw a new number.
Draw a new number? Who's the youngest one here other than me?
Oh, it's booze. They can't.
They can't touch this? I don't know.
It's a perfume.
Yeah, it's a perfume.
I
Perfume.
thought this was a perfume raffle.
Oh, it's milk. For milk. We're having a milk draw. Who's the youngest one here? Alex? Alex, okay, here you go. Pick something. Yo, you're fast there, buddy. Okay, give me some numbers.
083.
Oh, you got to put some oxygen into this.
038980.
Okay, I'll do it again for you. Watch the oxygen. 038980. Oxygen. Kids today, no oxygen. 038980. You want a ticket for lots of milk. All kinds of milk. We're just going to check with Manong Bad to see how he's doing with rebooting everything and fixing what crashed. We're lucky it was just a computer crash, not a go-kart crash. 038980. You want some milk? People are passionate out there. Passionate. I don't think we ever had this before. A complete stop like this.
Nope, never.
Never. It's a first. Might be fake because we just wanted to do a first. Like everything this year is a first. So this is a first. Oh, I see the Harley's back. Where did it go? What the what? He went camping somewheres.
We might have to. I might just go into lap counting.
And which is that? What is that?
Paper, pen and paper.
Okay, I'm going to share some gossip going on around here. If we don't get this crash resolved with the computer, we might have to go back to the traditional lap counting. Remember I was telling you guys where we'd have volunteers, clipboard, paper, pen. They're assigned a certain number of carts, and they keep counting them as they ride by. Manoj Gilbert is just pacing. He's our Big Bang Theory guy. He gets all this kind of stuff fixed usually. If he can't do it, nobody can. Did somebody win the milk? Yeah. Who won the milk? Security! Security, somebody stole the milk ticket. Who stole the ticket, you get? Who stole the ticket? Jeff from Sunrise stole the ticket from somebody in his team, won all that milk. That's brutal. Security! Security! You know what? Let's thank some sponsors. Oh, who could I thank? Oh, yeah, Straight A Transfer, McMahon & Yates, The Carillon, Rental House, Yardscape, L'Ariel Forest Products, Unger Excavating, Princess Auto, Red Bomb, St. Anne Auto Body. What's that? What's that? C'est quoi? Bonnie's Jumbo? Is that it? Bonnie or Ronnie? We're going to thank Bonnie and or Ronnie Jumbo, RM of Piney, Trucks Unlimited, LeBroke Towing, Sinex, Talbot and Associates Speedway. Ole, 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 ole. How about something about we are the champions? Okay, same song, but in a canon kind of way. What song were we singing, one says? Love it. Could you make like you're having fun, please? We need 4 volunteers at the lap counting tent. Not from Demon Racing. We are going to pen and paper, people. We are going to pen and paper. We are doing this race off the grid. That's what we're doing.
Old school dirt track style racing
Off
here
the
at
grid.
St-Labre.
I got a kid here asking me, what is pen and paper? Off the grid. Off the grid. And after this, I'll show you what a real book looks like. There's books. We used to have books in the old days. Watch out. Manogue Gilbert, let's give him a big hand. Big hand at a Big Bang Theory. Manogue Gilbert did his best. But we have to go off the grid to count the laptops. So we need 4 volunteers. 4 volunteers. I'm going to put a request in to Demon Racing. What was that song Rob Tétrault would sing? Living on a Prayer. Living on a Prayer. That's easy to sing. Living on a Prayer. Bon Jovi, Living on a Prayer. Way to go. You guys are great sports. Thank you so much. Whoa, I heard that. There's a dog screech there. He wanted to sing. Who would have known? Who would have known? In 2021, we have to go off the grid for St-Labre 200. Thank you to our last-minute volunteers. We'd like to thank Demon Racing for not volunteering for this one.
Looks like drivers are taking their positions back in their carts. Helmets are getting put back on. Drivers are taking their seats.
We're going back live.
I hear 200cc engines roaring to life.
That's my stomach.
Too much grape juice.
That's my stomach after the chicken fingers and French fries. Making some noise. And they're off the grid. Now we were towing Moonshadow last time we left. Moonshadow getting towed, which is a real bummer because they were in first place. So now, how do we know how to give out the points? OMG, I'm stressed. Stressed. I can't look at my laptop. I can't get any information from there. Not good. So we have to wait and see. I think Francois is going to give us some updates here. No, you got no updates, Francois? So, Justin, I gather the volunteers are standing out there by the entrance to the pit, to the Bizarre pit lane.
Now as that sun sets behind those grain silos, we are turning on light standards on the track here today.
I'm so sorry, folks. We can't give you exactly up to date how things are doing.
All hands on deck in the Moonshadow pits. They've got 5 pink shirts over there building the heck out of that thing.
That's for sure. Oh, folks, I so wish I knew where everybody was at. Gilbert, can you come and talk to us? That's what he's doing. Gilbert is the master, the meister, I should say, behind all this. Maybe we could figure a way to get information. Even if one of us went out there and text, we could do that. What can we do? Oh, that's an awesome idea, Gilbert. We're looking for 2 volunteers with an intelligent phone who can text the MCs the results while you stand beside the off-the-grid volunteers. We need 2 volunteers. Okay, 10 minutes. 2 volunteers. 2 volunteers with intelligent phones. Please go see the off-the-grid volunteers. What's your number?
Oh, user 4392 3143.
Okay, I'll press that down. Wat is tijd dat daar houdt, het zal like the toad.
Last call. We need 2 volunteers with intelligent phones to go see our counters so you can text my co-MC and I the results. Because more than ever, we're really interested in how it's going out there.
Now, before we ran into technical issues, Moonshadow Busters was in the lead by 1 lap with Marchand West Loose Chains.
And they're leaving the pits right now. They're leaving the Bizarre pit right now, by the way.
Perfect. And Team Retorque number 3 was taking up 3rd place. I have to imagine that Moonshadow has fallen behind due to that lengthy pit stop. with Marchand West Loose Chains possibly taking up first position from the Moon Shadow Busters.
Exactly. This race right now is just going hardcore. We will be pleasantly surprised when we see the results. As soon as we get volunteers hooked up to our cell phones, we'll be able to transmit the information to you live.
You know, I tell you, race fans, we may be flying blind tonight, but we are 6 carts wide on this final race of the St-Labre 200.
This is such history. This is St-Labre 200 history. We're making it right here, right now.
Just as the pit crews have to keep these carts on the track, so does the staff members and volunteers keeping this race going. Everybody's working on their toes all the time at this event.
You know what else we had today? Other than the format of racing, other than going off the grid to count the laps, we also had a donation from one of the teams, from Papa and me, $10,000 donation this afternoon.
What an incredible donation from that team,
History.
Papa and me, team
History.
number 20.
I'm waiting to hear if we got 2 volunteers, if we're getting results.
Just getting word that Moon Shadow Busters was in the pits earlier for a broken throttle cable. Doesn't seem to be a problem for them anymore.
Oh, I'm anxious. I'm so anxious to hear how the laps are doing. As soon as we hear something, we will so let you know.
Lugnuts stopped for a fuel break. They are re-entering the race. We are back to 6-cart action. Now each one of these carts have already put on over 25 miles on this track here today already, going for that final 50 miles, which ends up being the St-Labre 200.
Oh, this is so tight. I'm sure of it. I am convinced. Gilbert, is there somebody sending us information? Oh my gosh, this is aggressive. Oh, I'm losing my voice. That means it's a good race. I usually know it's a good race when I'm losing my voice.
He's super quick on those straights.
Okay, I got something. I got something. Team 12, Inglorious Bazaars, at 116 laps. Team 17, Lugnuts, 125 laps. Moonshadow, 126 laps. Ciboville, 130. Retorque, 132. Marchand West, 132. So Marchand West and Retorque are in the lead by seconds. So, yeah, can you look at 1, 2, 3, 4?
What was
So, Marchand West is what? Retorque,
Marchand West is.
I don't know. And then I go back here. Look, hang on. And then I go here. Oops. And then I get this. So who's 1, 2, 3? Who's 1, 2, 3, 4?
Okay, so.
Hang on, I'll give you. Hang on.
Okay, I'll just write them all down.
Do you need a clear paper? Here, I'll give you a clear paper.
Okay, who was that? What there?
He's gonna write them down for us.
I have all the teams here if you want to write down.
Oh yeah,
They're in there.
that's awesome. Okay, we're gonna get some more updates to you as soon as we get more.
3 of the fastest karts we've seen today entering that hairpin corner in the middle of the track. No position changes made there.
Oh, I'm looking forward to finding out exactly what, when, and who, and why. And send them a thumbs up. Send them a thumbs up so they know we're getting their messages.
I'm just beginning to see it as the sun goes down. Team Retorque, the kart with the red
You can
LED
ask-
strip on the back, is also running a blue illuminated hood. That's another first for St-Labre 200.
What's the first? I was distracted.
Team Retorque, number 3, they're running LED lights on the front and back of their kart.
Is that legal?
I'll allow it.
Oh, man. Okay, there's a team over there holding up a sign.
Yellow flag. We have a yellow flag. I believe that was for the Inglorious Bassards, but we are back to green flag racing.
Le Grenier va voir Manon Gilbert at the off-the-grid volunteers. You're going to be our runner. Le Grenier, you're going to be our runner.
Moonshadow doing everything to get around Ty Boville, not being successful these last few laps. He's making that kart as wide as he can.
I see the light. I see the light. That looks good.
Missing the lug nuts and the Inglorious Bassard.
That's pretty cool. Who's got those lights again?
That's kart number 3, Retorque.
Nice. Nice touch. They were probably hoping the race would go into sunset. Speaking of sunset, folks, look at the sky.
We've got a penalty for team number 3, Retorque, driving off the track. They tagged one of those orange markers inside that hairpin corner.
Oh, penalty. Penalty.
He sees his penalty. He's entering the box to serve his time.
Retorque. Penalty box.
Number 3 is back onto the track, and we have rejoined 6-kart racing. Maybe get them to resend all 6 teams at the same time.
They're going to get the kids running back and forth with paper.
Okay.
We have to. Try it. Okay, well, you're in charge. Take over. Even the dogs are excited about this race, and I don't blame them. Can anybody text us some results? Anybody on Gilbert's team, can you guys text us some results?
Team 17, Lugnuts, seem to be having a little bit of a throttle issue, perhaps. Entering pit lane.
I'm surprised. That is awesome.
Followed by number 9, the Tybouville Thunder, also entering pit lane.
That's pretty cool. I have no idea. Well, they were.
Re-entering the race, cart number 12, Inglorious Bassard, off of their vacation in the penalty box.
We're getting a paper. We got a runner. We got a runner coming with a paper. I don't want anybody in the pits to trip this kid. Let him run through. Don't hijack, don't kidnap the kid with the paper. In our off-the-grid world, Moon Shadow, 137 laps. Marchand West, 141. Retorque, 140. Thibauville, 142. Woo! Lugnuts, 136. Bassard, 128. So Thibauville is leading with Marchand West right behind, followed by Retorque.
That's right, the top 3 racers today are only 2 laps apart from first to third, once again.
Go back. Don't trip the kid with the paper. He's going to get more information. Do not kidnap. Do not bribe. Do not trip the kid with the paper. We love the kid. Hey, security. I saw that. Let the kid with the paper make it back to his people.
Maybe we should get them to just do that lap running every 5 laps or maybe every 10 laps for the leader. I think that's basically what we weren't calling out the laps constantly earlier. Doing it every kind of increment.
I saw people getting a kick out of watching it.
Oh, for sure. Long legs are cruising.
He's cruising, yeah. I don't know why you don't take a picture.
Just a reminder to the teams to please clean off the placards on your cart when they enter your pit for the lap counters to be able to tell which cart is going in front of them. Thank you.
Something smells like oil. Something smells like Marchand bathroom air freshener. What you got, Justin? You're looking intensely at something.
Yeah, Lugnuts are taking a more in-depth look at their engine than they had earlier. I
'Kay.
remember in the first heat of this race, that's the one that was fogging for mosquitoes, so might be something to be looked at there.
And right on the speedway, the determination of Moonshadow. He's going to take these curves any minute now. He's going to pass in these curves. He's going to pass Marchand West, but I don't know. Marchand West might not let him. Marchand West, Moonshadow, very tight. Oh! Moonshadow just passing him. Hang on. Marchand West passing Moonshadow! Woo! Ow!
Lugnuts
we
seem
go.
to have figured out whatever their problem was. Their cart's back on the track, making moves, working around the outside of cart number 3, Retorque, holding the inside into the hairpin.
I understand Moonshadow's got one of their two most handsome drivers. Watch out, people. Oh, Marchand West, you're right. I stand corrected. Marchand West got one of their two handsome drivers. Sorry, Moonshadow. Wrong handsome guy. We got a new paper. Moonshadow, 144 laps. Marchand West, 147. Retorque, 145. Thibauville in a tie with Marchand West at 147. Lugnuts, 138. Glorious Bassars, 133. It's in between Thibauville, Marchand West. Don't hurt the kid. Let the kid go.
We've got 4 carts within 3 laps of each other, and Inglorious Bassards from their first heat have made up 2 laps difference, gaining on the remainder of carts on the track. Everybody's making moves tonight.
Marchand West, Thibauville. Somebody's got to go faster. Someone's got to go faster. Go, 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 go! My God, this is going to drive me to drinking. More milk, please.
Starting to cool down a little bit out here at the St-Labre 200. We are going to start seeing the track maybe get a little bit tackier as the temperatures cool down. 4 wheels off the ground, Moonshadow Busters coming into the final corner.
I'm telling you, we got 50 laps left. Come on! Go, 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 go! We have approximately 50 laps left to finish this race. 50-ish. 50-ish. My runner's coming back. Red carpet. Get off the lane.
Check
Who
out
is
the
that?
getaway sticks on this kid.
Who
He's
is-
greased lightning.
Who's that team flagging somebody as my kid is running by? Go, 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 go! My pit lane racer. Moonshadow, 147. Marchand West, 151. You are tied with Thibauville. Retorque, 149. Lugnuts, 141. Bassars, 137. Thibauville, give it up. Give it Oh my God. This kid is amazing. Oh my gosh. Look at him go, 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 go. Awesome.
Two teams have now passed the halfway point in our A-side final. Marchand West Loose Chains and the Thibauville Thunder, both at 151 laps.
Who broke down?
Marchand West Loose
No,
Chains.
no, you didn't break down.
The
Denial.
smoke there.
Go, 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 Marchand West, go!
A little bit of a push from one of the marshals. We are back to racing.
Come on, come on.
Slightly.
Eee. Oh. Not good. Not good.
Cart number 12 entering the pits in Glorious Bassard. Driver is out of the seat, but there's a replacement taking his place. They're refueling on the fly.
Marchand West has to pit. They have to pit. Oh.
Somebody get a piston ring.
Pas
That thing's
cool.
blowing blue.
Pas cool. Pas cool.
Inglorious Bassards returning to the track.
Quick, 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 quick. Thibauville. Thibauville, you're going to get a head run out of this.
Retorque
Marchand West
to the
is
track,
back.
finishing their penalty.
Marchand West is coming back.
Old Smokin' Joe in the Marchand West number 2 car returning to the track. Back to 6-cart racing. Here we are, St-Labre, Manitoba.
Marchand West might be okay. They were at a 154 before they broke down. Followed by Thibauville at 153. Oh, this will be tight between those two. Moon Shadow, 151. Retorque, 151. Lugnuts, 144. Indigenous Bassards, 140. This is between Thibauville and Marchand West. I don't know. I think Marchand West is needing to make a plan B. Oh, hang on. Yellow. Yellow. Marchand West, stand by. You got a cart coming in.
You can just fill in the numbers right next to it, right?
Got a cart coming in.
.46 laps remaining in the 2021 A-side final of the St-Labre 200 race.
It is green. Go, 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 go.
Moon Shadow finally being pulled back into, or not Moon Shadow, rather the Marchand West Loose Chains back into their pits.
I don't know how they'll do this. They got to make some magic happen there.
Lug nuts are working themselves into a lather, getting their cart back onto the track.
What is that, a burnout? Is there a burnout?
Three deep as they come across the tower stretch.
Come on, you guys, keep going, keep going. This is doing good. Marchand West is coming back. I don't know where they'll be now in the standing.
sixth cart re-entering the track, Marchand West Loose Chains in that green machine number 2, back into the hairpin corner, picking up where they left off. Back to blowing blue smoke. They are slowing down.
Who's slowing down?
Marchand West Loose Chains.
Again? Not good.
Marchand West Loose Pistons.
Thibaultville at 158. Thibaultville 158. Moon Shadow 156. Marchand West 156. Retorque 155. Lugnuts 146. Glorious 144. Thibaultville Thunder! Marchand West, keep going, keep going. It doesn't matter. Smoking is legal in Canada. Just keep going. Smoking. Why is it smoking? What's up with that?
It's hard to say for sure. Hard to tell without knowing for sure. But watching him in the straightaways, he seems to be doing fine. Then once he enters the corner with that green number 2 cart, he's blowing smoke.
I think it's a tactic to slow down the people in the back and choke them.
Well, it very well might be, as he put number 12, the Inglorious Bassard, into a cloud of smoke, who then tagged one of the field markers and now has to serve a penalty for driving off the course.
So there's nothing wrong with their cart. It's a tactic to win. 17 just came out of the box. Marchand West keeps smoking up his contenders, blowing kisses and blowing smoke as he keeps racing.
"15 seconds is up. Cart number 12 returning to the track.
Who was cart number 12?
That is the Inglorious Bassard.
I see, I see, I see. So now it's going to be between Thibaultville and who? Our paper should be coming soon. Come on, Marchand West. Keep it smoking. Keep it smoking.
Thibaultville and I believe Retorque. Unable to get past the smoke screen being produced by the Marchand West Loose Chains cart.
Some people get hooked on details. Oh, man, I just saw a big jump. 4 wheels off. I got to put my glasses back on. Oh, I can't. They're all fogged up. Oh, there's some action happening here. This is so close.
With this track getting drier and drier, these carts are being able to go around quicker and quicker, ending up with some very riveting racing here tonight.
Go, 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 go! Come on! Make it happen! Make some noise! Oh, this is tight. This is tight. Who's the cart in red?
Thibaultville Thunder.
Thibaultville and Marchand West. Oh, they were tight. They were tight. Marchand West pressed his button to throw some smoke out.
Now this Inglorious Bassard's cart, cart number 12, the blue cart racing. I don't have anything bad to say about that kart. That's got a simple build design, no suspension, rigid frame, square tubing, I believe, and he's competing right up there with all these fully suspension cars.
Absolutely. All these karts are just amazing. Amazing in this A race. They're keeping us on our toes. They're keeping us entertained. It's a tight race. There's that Hummer that had sex with an aquarium.
Another kart that's done nothing but impress today, the Moon Shadow Busters. Another kart out there running with no suspension.
And their drivers are amazing.
Well, you
Gutsy.
do anything for 13 years, you're going to get good at it.
Oh, for sure. They've been practicing. They were practicing before St-Labre 200. Hey, I got my kids coming back with no paper. What's up with that? I want results. You don't come here without results. I don't have results. Am I getting anything from my phone?
Well, folks, you paid for your whole seat tonight, but you just need to use the edge this time.
Oh, this is intense. I'm not getting results. Is Marshawn West back in the pits? Ooh. No? Oh, no. Who is that? That's retard. Ooh. So word has it in about 2 minutes, we're going to be back online with the results. We're going to get the results off grid, on grid. Bientôt. You guys did amazing. Thank you so much. That was awesome. Folks, I keep refreshing my screen to find out if I got exact results. Come on, let's make some noise for these guys. They're working really hard.
Marchand West doing everything they can to keep ahead of the Moon Shadow Busters.
Moon Shadow just wants to pass him. Marchand West is taking those curves real tight. Oh, come on! Come on!
Team number 17, Lug Nuts, seems to be banging on all 8 again tonight, or in this case on
Oh,
1.
man, that was tight. Marchand West just gave a smile to... Oh, my God, Marchand West just missed an opportunity with Moon Shadow giving him a smile. Right passing him.
Inglorious Bassards finishing off a very efficient fuel stop, return to the race for 6 kart action.
I have no idea where we are, so you can just keep your eye if there's a checkered flag that's going to come up, because I'm not getting the updates yet.
Thiebauville Thunder seem to have some fans in that bleacher section of the track. Gets awful noisy every time the cart goes by that area.
That's awesome. That's what we need. Whoa, 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 what's happening? What? Oh, Thiebauville.
Thiebauville Thunder making a move on the Lug Nuts number 17 cart. Not able to get past him. Do it again here.
I keep updating my screen, but I still don't have the updates.
Now, I believe there's only 2 racers on the track with tinted sunglasses as it's starting to get a little dark here. I know I'm wearing mine up in the grandstands. It's getting hard enough for me to see. I can't imagine having them being covered in mud down on the track. Retorque finding one of those soft spots in that hairpin corner. If you're not careful, that'll suck you right in and slow you right down.
Igat, you got to text me. I'm not getting your call. Where's my phone?
Now, I'm not sure if Marchand West was having some breathing issues with their cart earlier. They seem to be running it without the plastic cover on their air cleaner, just open foam.
Don't get hooked on details.
That's dry enough. I think they'll be okay with it. Retorque getting sucked into that soft spot at the inner hairpin again. Marchand West taking advantage and passing on the inside.
I'm not getting updates here. I'm not getting any updates. I need updates.
Well, so long as we don't see a white flag on the track, we know that we have more than 2 laps to go.
I need updates. This has got to be tight. I don't know in which way. If Thibauville Thunder is still heading. Connection's not good enough to do.
Thibauville torpedoing through that last leg, that last straightaway before the final corner. Nose diving into the dirt, but keeping it on all 4. Thibauville Thunder in front of the announcement stand straight away, followed closely by the Moon Shadow Busters.
I bet you we're in the 180s, 190s.
I'm just keeping an eye on that lap counting, Jack, for a white flag. That'll tell us. At this point, this could be anybody's race. I don't think that saying has ever been more true.
Oh, yeah,
we have no idea whose race this is.
It's a full mystery. Full mystery.
Oh,
what do you got?
I see our runner coming back. Full tilt. Got her turned up to 11 on the pit lane.
I think I know who's ringing. I know who's winning St-Labre du Centre. The kid with the paper. The kid with the paper has beat Thibauville, Moon Shadow, everybody.
How your legs doing?
What you got? What you got? Share.
Walking a bit.
Oh, I bet.
I was taking it up still in the stairs.
178 for Thibauville. 177, Moonshadow. 175, Marshan West. 173, Retorque. Lugnuts, 164. Inglorious Passage, 163. Tight, 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 tight. Anybody could win this. Let's go! That's awesome.
Moonshadow trailing by only 1 lap to the Thibauville Thunder. Thibauville? Thibauville. Okay, I'll try and remember that. Thibauville. It's better than I pronounced it the first time. Thibauville. Yeah.
Okay, I got something here.
See, I'm the other way. My last name looks French, but it's not. Approximately 20 laps remaining in the A-side final.
Okay, so we got Thibauville first, Moonshadow second, Marshan West third. 5 laps in between Marshan West and Thibauville, so the top 3 are only 5 laps distance.
We got lots of carts in the
Anything.
pits right now.
Anything can happen. Who's in the pits?
Half of the race is in the pits right now. Cart number
Who?
3, Retorque. We've got cart number 9, Thibauville Thunder, and cart number 12, the Inglorious Bassard, all in their pits tending to their carts.
But they're all leaving now. They're all leaving.
I see a bright light coming from the number 12 pit. They are migging stuff together over there.
They're heading out.
That fuel stop may have given Moonshadow enough time to grab one more lap, tying it up with the number 9 cart. Not exactly sure who's in first. This one's a real nail biter, folks.
She might not hear you. Write it out. She might not hear you. You know what? That track is still nice. Considering what it could be like, this is still smooth.
All 6 carts are back on the track for a full roster.
Woo-hoo! Come on, folks, make some noise! Thank you. We only have 3 laps difference for the top 3. Thibauville at 183. Moonshadow, 181. Marshan West, 180. Retorque, 177. Lugnuts, 168. Indigenous Inglorious Bassard, 163. Only 3 laps difference between the first 3 carts. Anything can happen. Is it just me, or am I eating gas as I'm talking?
Oh, it's definitely heavy in the air over here.
Heavy in the air. We have some gas.
Approximately 15 laps remaining in this race. That's only about 10 minutes of high-speed St-Labre 200 competition racing.
Look at this, look at this. What did we have here?
183.
Oh my God, Ciboville already moved up.
Nope, they're maintaining first place. They just gained 2 laps.
Whoa! Ciboville is doing incredible. Followed by Moon Shadow. Marchand West, third.
I don't believe we are. I'll double check real quick. Sure, thank you. Yeah, there's only like 15 laps left. We'll see if we're updated here.
Even though I still want to run, so. But I don't think he'll let me.
Oh my God.
I think we're still down up here.
Okay. Bring it back.
If you don't mind.
Yeah, 15 laps.
It has to go 101 laps.
People still has to make up.
1 lap.
What?
Ciboville has to go 101 laps. No.
I'm wondering if they're basing our current numbers off of these. I think it's the first team to make it up to 200.
Yeah.
Ciboville was only at 99, I think, right?
Bill?
Yeah.
Are you okay with that?
I'm fine running.
Alrighty. Appreciate it. Yeah, first one to hit 200.
Hey, what's your name? Chartier. Sid Chartier, the fastest person at St-Labre 200. That's our runner boy with the white paper. Sid Chartier.
Team number 12, Inglorious Bassards, returning to the racetrack. Folks, I can't believe it. We are back to 6-kart racing once again. Big pass attempt made by Moon Shadow into that finals corner. Looks like he took him across the announcement tower straight. Marchand West and Moon Shadow Busters tied coming into the corner. Moon Shadow outs him into the muck. He's taken off on him.
Oh my gosh, that Fraser Law curve right by the compound, very rough.
Ciboville are leading the race at 189 laps. Moon Shadow in a close second, 2 laps behind at 187. The Marchand West Loose Chains bringing up third position, 185 laps.
How many laps left to go, approximately? Ouch, ouch. This is close. Who's going in the pit? Who's going in the pit, Justin?
Ciboville Thunder at 190 laps, 10 left remaining in the A-side finals.
Retorque. Where's Retorque?
Retorque is in their pit right now.
Oh. Let's go, 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 go! This is it, folks. You're towards the end. Make it all. Give it all. Give it all up.
1 lap to gain for Moon Shadow to take the first place position from the Ciboville Thunder.
Oh, that's going to hurt. That's got to hurt more than my voice.
Ciboville at lap 191, Moon Shadow at lap 190, Marchand West Loose Chains bringing up third position, 188. Inglorious Bassard, 6th place, 166. The Lugnuts in 5th with 175, and Retorque in 4th position with 183 laps.
Okay. Am I done? You don't have to run. Okay. No, you did amazing. You did amazing. You're awesome.
Honestly, I would have been fine doing that.
You were faster than the cars. That was amazing.
I get it from my dad.
No doubt. No doubt.
Seeing Retorque seems to have some kind of fancy helmet. All kinds of things flashing and going off on that cart.
Family, lots of kids, good mom, awesome peoples, awesome peeps. What do you think? Justin, what do you think? Could we already say who's going to win?
Oh,
or
there's
is it
no
too
telling.
tight?
It's too tight. There's only 3 laps separating first and third. I think it's any one of those top 3 teams' race at this point. Cebalville's been doing a bang-up job of keeping the first place locked down this entire race. They are currently at lap 193. Moonshadow, lap 192. Marchand West Loose Chains bringing up third position at 190.
I don't know. Have we ever raced this late? What? What? Moonshadow and Thibauville. Moonshadow, Thibauville. Marchand West. Go. Marchand West doing a big jump to the lead. Go. This is almost the end. Risk it. Do it.
Cebalville at lap 194. Just 6 laps remaining in this race. Moonshadow still 1 lap behind, and Marchand West 2 behind Moon.
Come on. Anything can happen. Go all the way. Go.
We got lots of sparks flying from the number 12 cart in Glorious Bassards. That team's working at it, trying to get that cart back onto the track for the checkered flag.
Anything can happen here. Give it your all. No fear. Go hard. Pretend we're curling.
Cebalville, 5 laps remaining. 195, Moonshadow,
Go!
194, Marchand West Loose Chains, 192 laps down. That's almost 50 miles these carts have put on.
What's this?
Retorque losing power in front of the announcement stand on the strip.
They're
Seems to
losing
be
it.
back to firing on
They're
all one
losing
cylinders.
it to their lights. It's their lights that's sucking their power.
Just like stickers give you more horsepower, lights take it away.
I think it's a helmet. The lit helmet is slowing them down. Shut your helmet off. Go, you guys. Go.
Cebalville at 197 laps with Moonshadow sharing that 197 lap marker. Marchand West 194.
Ooh, I don't know about that. What do you think? I don't know. Come on, you guys. This is so close. We're almost there. We're going to see that checkered flag real soon. Give it their all. Give it your all.
Thibauville in first place, 198 laps. Moonshadow 197, Marchand West 195. Less than 2 laps to go in your A-side final. I'm seeing a white flag being brought out.
Woo!
We are on your final lap with team number 9, Cebalville Thunder, bringing the lead.
Ow! It's coming! It's coming! I see a checkered flag! Come on! Checkered flag! Oh!
Cebalville Thunder rounding the middle hairpin, coming into the last final stretch. This
Here we
will
go.
be your St-Labre 200.
Woo-hoo-hoo! Here we go!
Cebalville Thunder, your A-side champion of the St-Labre 200 2021. From what I'm being told, Ceboville has finished the race at 100 with Moon Shadow in a close second at 199, and Marchand West Loose Chains with 198 laps down for the third position.
Awesome.
Retorque bringing in 190 laps. The Lugnuts with 183 laps down. And the Inglorious Bassards with 166 laps down.
One more time, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you to the sponsors. Thank you to the coordinators of St-Labre. Thank you to the volunteers. And thank you to the teams. See you next year, St-Labre 2022.